Hey everybody, how we doing? Ugh, well, can't really fix the hair too much on this one. Just wait and see if we get some people to come in and join us here tonight. I know we will. Been getting quite a few people subscribing, so hopefully we get more people coming in. So then we're just going to kind of hang out a little bit, give people a chance because I know everybody's got something going on in their life. I do too. I always do. A lot of people think I just sit around and don't do much, but really I don't. Let's see if I can change this camera just a little bit to get that light out of the thing. There we go. That's better. Okay. Hey, Lynn, how we doing, hon? Hey, I plan on getting your mugs in the mail come Monday morning. I've been on a little bit of a hold because I was told by one of my employees that it was possible for me to ship them out by FedEx a lot cheaper than UPS or USPS rather. UPS is not going to happen. USPS. And the problem with USPS is you can't guarantee how things are going to show up. I don't know if you watched anything with Drifting Dreamers 5 today on how their video went with their mail call out of two mugs that I shipped them. One of them actually ended up coming with a broken handle. It's because they mishandled the mail. So I'm trying to put that out as being the safest way I can do it. But I honestly believe USPS is going to be the right answer. I reached out to FedEx and hey, Butt Nuggets, how we doing, bro? I uh, I tried to find out how much it would cost due to the size of the packaging and the weight of the packaging because it's a pretty good sizable box, 28 and a half pounds to be exact. And I haven't heard anything yet. Hey, Lauren, how we doing, hon? So I'm kind of waiting to see if I could hear back from FedEx one more time on it. Although I don't believe FedEx is probably the right answer either. I know they've delivered packages to me and left them in neighborhoods that I don't even live near. So I think USPS is going to be the one that we do it on. So I've still got to go back in and check the numbers. That's why you haven't received a invoice for them yet. When I get it figured out, I'll send you the invoice for the case of mugs plus shipping and handling, and I'll also email you back with the boxes. Hey, Dale and Anna are in the house. That's a special one. Hello, guys. So it's just one of them things. We typically ship out our seeds by USPS on average. I'm gonna say probably 99.9% get delivered, and then maybe we get some back because they say, well, there's no such address. We get that quite a bit actually, or no such number. People will give us the number of the street they live on, and USPS will bring it back to us saying, yeah, there's nothing there. There's no address. There's no house at this address, or it's a vacant property, or whatever. They give us all kinds of weird stuff. So we kind of have to deal with that on a regular basis, not on a daily basis by any means, but at least one package a week we probably get back. Right now I'm sitting on three, and so that's been an issue with me. When I type the address in, they don't they check it against their database to make sure it's a valid address. But then when we print the mail-in label and we ship it to them, then it comes back as being, yeah, that's not deliverable. And I'm like, well, wait a minute, you just checked it against your own database. That's kind of weird. Nara Williams, how we doing? That's okay, buddy. You can hang out. So that's where we're at with yours right now, Lynn, is just getting them shipped out. They are done. I think they turned out awesome, every single one of them. But like I said, USPS does mishandle some packages. Now I get these things brought to me, and they come USPS, and they're always delivered in great shape. But USPS is very expensive. We're talking a difference of about $22 to have it delivered. So I'm kind of leaving that alone. Oh, it's buffering. Well, I'm sorry about that, bud. But yeah, so I think it's going to end up getting shipped to USPS because that's pretty much the only option we have available. One thing I've been playing around with today, which is really kind of cool, is I don't know anybody here who's went to the Oklahoma meetup, but I gave Mike and Terry from MT Homestead and Sandra Mandrano, uh, the Oklahoma Grammy. I gave them plaques at the Oklahoma meetup, thanking them from the YouTube community for putting in such an effort to put that together. And those plaques were expensive. Well, I found a new supplier. I'm going to start by showing you the back of it first because I think that's the important part. I found a new supplier. I think these are probably seconds, and that's how I ended up getting them, but that's okay because if there's anything wrong with them, I can fix it. We have a wood shop, but these things come. They have hooks on the backside. If you're gonna make it so it hangs on the wall sideways like this, you just drop it into a screw and slide it over till it hits center. Whoop. And then it has another one on the other side. So if you want to do long, like a family picture or something like that on a wood plaque, we can do that. Hey, Suburban Hillbilly, how we doing? But what it was on those plaques is it's got a special coating on it for sublimation printing. And I found these plaques today. Again, I say new supplier. It's a local supplier, somebody I can just go buy these from right now. And I actually told Leah, my girlfriend, that I'm going to bring one home and I'm going to try it because it looks exactly like the other ones, other than the other ones were wood grain and these are a black kind of a frame. I said, I want to buy these and I want to play with it because I think this is what I've been buying to do the plaques that we did for Oklahoma. Hey, Horse Around Farms. And guess what? It works. It works absolutely awesome. I know it's not centered left to right. I was shooting for top to bottom only. And to be honest with you, I was a little disappointed in it because you probably can't see it in the picture, but there's right here where my thumb is. There's a tape mark inside of the print area where the tape, the heat tape, was in that area to hold it in position. And it bothered me that that came out in the face of the print. Can I fix that? Yes, absolutely. How can I fix it? Well, I just cut it down to the size of the actual print area, leave a little bit extra on the sides, and then just tape it around the wood part and don't have any tape on the picture itself to where it's going to be under the heat press and it'll work fine. So I'm kind of impressed with that. And I told Leah, I said, I'm going to run one test on it. And if that test works out, I'm going right back, probably even maybe tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then Monday. And I'm going to buy everything that they have because the ones that I gave out at the Oklahoma meetup were about $17 a piece. And these were far cheaper and they're local. Those I had to order and wait for. Now, granted, those don't have the tape marks in the front, but if it can be printed, the best part about this kind of printing is I can rub my finger on this all day long. It doesn't smear, it doesn't rub. It's embedded into the front of this thing. And when I looked at it, I was like, oh my God, it's the exact same thing I'm working with right now. And I got to buy one. I got to try it. And Leah's like, really? And I says, yeah, because I'm pretty sure it's I'm pretty sure it's the proper one. And it turns out, yeah, it's the exact same thing. And I actually took the other one and sat it beside it. They're the exact same size. They have the exact same profile. It's the exact same everything. I mean, the only thing different about them is that the other one actually says made for sublimation printing, and these don't. But it's the same material on the top of them. And I was like, well, I got to play with these things. I got to try it. I also bought a couple tumblers, and I'm gonna put them down on my laser, and I'm gonna play around with them. And I'm also going to I bought some bamboo cutting boards. I don't know if you've ever used a bamboo cutting board, but those are really nice cutting boards. They're not super thick. They're actually probably about maybe 3/8 of an inch, maybe almost a half an inch thick. But bamboo cutting boards, those are really good for your knives. And I can put them in the laser and take that same design and put them on cutting boards too. So I bought a tusk cutting board that I'm going to run. And she's like, "Oh, if you can do that, I'm going to buy two of them myself to give family members for Christmas." And I was like, "Well, in that case, we'll go back. We'll buy 10 more. I mean, they're $5 a piece for me to buy, and they won't be anywhere near $5 for me to sell because I have to ship them. I have to put them on the laser, and the laser takes time. It takes a lot of power, but I'm going to play with it, and I'm going to bring it out and see how it plays out. But it's one of them things with doing things with the laser. Bamboo is not a wood that's been tested by many. It's been tested by some, but they do that with the diode laser, and I have no interest in doing it with a diode laser. I've got a 60-watt CO2 laser that's a monster, and I want to do them on that because I can do them a lot faster, and it does a better job as far as I can tell. So I'm gonna get doing that. Right now, I'm behind on doing slate coasters. One of my employees wants two sets of four of coasters that has like the oak leaf design around the outside with a big V, and inside of that V it has their last name. He wants two sets of those for family members. So I'm sitting there and going, okay, I'm not an NFL fan either, but I do watch all the highlights. I have my team, even though I'm not an NFL fan. I do have my team, and actually I have a couple of them now. I had one that I really thought was going to make a comeback this year, and that was the Packers, and they again failed to hold me as a person that wants to keep watching them. Sorry, I'm still a Cowboy fan, but they're not doing really well either. But I have other teams that I like to watch too. But I like watching all the highlights anyway. So that's just the kind of things here. Buffalo Bills, I should be. That's a New York team, but Horse Around Farms. I was a New York Jet fan when they were right here in my hometown as their training camp, and they made it so we couldn't even go to watch training camp. They locked everybody out, and that bothered me. I was just like, how can you come to my town, draw this many people into my town, and then say, yeah, you can come here, but you can't watch the game. You can't watch this practice. You can't watch nothing. Sorry about that. I had a spider running across my desk. Um, gotta love it. But yeah, they were right here in my town, and they brought a lot of money, a lot of money. And of course, they set up their training camp right at our local college, SUNY Cortland, and they would not let any town people go in and watch them practice. I took my nephew there one day thinking that, I really want to have you over there with me because you're playing football and I think this would be good for you to see. And they would not let us in. And I'm like, are you freaking serious? Why not? And they said, well, we don't want people to see what we're doing. Well, why is it such a secret of what you're doing? You're doing it in our town. You're here promoting business in our town, and then you're making it so people can come and watch your game. and it just blew me away. It was like, wow, I never would have thought that any team plan would say that to people that live within the county. It blew me away. And so I wasn't really a big fan of them, but I did like to watch them because they were here. But they're not doing good either. So hey, eh, no big loss for me, I guess. I really don't care. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't hurt my feelings. Uh, Brett, put deodorant on them. It actually works. Or soak them in peppermint oil. That works too. That's pretty funny, buddy. Brett, actually, I dealt with stinky feet because I worked in a baking soda plant, and if you mix sweat with baking soda, it smells like cat pee. And everybody says, "Well, baking soda is an odor reader." Yeah, no, it's an odor reader for certain things like refrigerator, food, organics, and stuff like that, but it's not an odor reader for sweat by any means. Well, do they smell like vinegar, or are you going to soak them in vinegar? Because there's two different options on that one. I mean, if you're going to soak them in vinegar, you could add like maybe some pickling seasoning to it and have them come out smelling like bread and butter pickles, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Just add some pickling spice. Have them come out smelling like bread and butter pickles. That's the kind of a sweet smell. Better than the stench we normally get, like athlete's foot. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. It's kind of off the rails tonight on what we're talking about. It doesn't matter. One thing I did do today is anybody here that pays attention to Ivy Family Factotum. I just watched your video before I went live, and he was on there. I won a hook on one of their giveaways, and I'll be honest with you, that hook is phenomenal. My coat's hanging on it right now. I'd show it to you, but it's in a closet and it's in an area that my camera cord only reaches about 2.5 feet, and it's about 7 feet that direction, and it's in a dark area. Did an awesome job on the hook. They were like, "Well, what hook do you want?" And I was like, "Whatever one you send me. I mean, you can make me a special one if you want. I don't care." But anyway, I was watching their video tonight, and they got a new white construction trailer that has a side window that he was talking about. Maybe they could use that as like a concession type trailer or whatever. But he put out an offer. He says, if you donate $10 to help us pay for this trailer and the stuff that's inside of it, we'll put your name on it. And I was like, okay, I'm hearing you. And I was like, wait a minute, I can do better than that. So I made a comment in this video, and I said, hey, you let me put my business name, Dollar Seed, on the back of that trailer. I will cut the vinyl, put it together as just, it's a peeling and sticking thing where you can put it on the back of your trailer. I'm a generous person for stuff like that. And I'm not willing to give you just $10 to do that. You got my addresses and stuff. You already emailed me once. Talk to me. I'll probably give them $100 towards that trailer. I know those trailers aren't cheap. I've got one the same size. That was $3,800. And when I had it lettered, it was very expensive. Hey, we got Horse Around Farm in the green room. I want to welcome you on in if I can figure out how to do it. There we go. You're in that. There we go. How you doing?
What's up?
Not much. Not much. I'm glad you popped in. I've been sitting here wondering what the next topic was going to be. Now you can have one.
I'm as good as I can be.
Hey, do you have YouTube playing in the background?
Yeah.
Can you mute it?
Yeah. Got you. What have you been up to?
Well, there we go. Now that's better. We just got rid of the echo.
Oh, that's good.
Yep. I've done it myself. It's an amateur mistake that we all do at least one time in our life.
Well,
I
I'm
mean,
really excited right now because KJ's sleeping, so I got the living room TV. And then, he gets up and he takes it over and I got to go back on the phone.
that's okay if he's watching TV. That's not the same channel, so it's not echoing.
Yeah, no, he's sleeping right now. He likes to come out and take over the TV.
So what do you have going on?
Nothing, sitting here with this head injury. I've been on the couch for a week. They said I can go in, and this annoying cat. They said I can go in Monday. The doctor's going to look and see. They said 17 to 14 days for the staples, but they said I could go Monday to see if I can get them out. So
All right,
I've been stuck on the couch for a week, and let me tell you what, I have watched a lot of YouTube, like an excessive amount of YouTube, a lot of channels, met a lot of new people, seen a lot. It's been crazy. The other night, my son was watching this guy go live on YouTube for 7 hours straight, and he was getting paid to play this song over and over and over and over. Yo, I wanted to I was losing my mind. Just the stuff you see is it's crazy. It was fun though.
well, hey, when I was out and about because of being down with a broken heel and stuff and two surgeries, Prime Time and I were best friends. I watched YouTube as best I could.
Right.
I was next to a computer, but I had the big screen TV next to me, and I was just like, yeah, no, put a movie on. I probably aren't going to watch it, but put it on anyway. If I fall asleep, I fall asleep, but at least I'm comfortable where I'm at, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I've been falling asleep to some of them like a podcast, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
that's pretty easy, especially depending on some of the topics. Some of the
That
topics you
first
would say, I want to
the
listen.
first 24 to 48 hours when they were like, you can't sleep because I had the head trauma. Oh my God, it was rough.
Yeah.
I stayed up all night watching. I caught up. I know Sherman's Family Farm needed hours to get to a certain point, and then Michigan Life. So I just rolled it all night long.
All right. And
Right.
and it's funny because if you put the autoplay on when you get into like Sherman Family Farms, you,
Yeah.
you can go all the way back to the beginning of their first video and
Oh
just
yeah. I
say
went all the way back.
autoplay, and it'll play everyone back to back, and you can just lay there, and if you're awake, you're awake. If you're not, you're not. But at least you're adding watch hours to the channel.
Yeah. I think it was like the third night. I woke up at like 3 or 4 because I hadn't slept the first 2 nights because they said 48 or 24 to 48. So I woke up at like 4 or 5 a.m. and I was hearing woo woo like whipping, and it was Sherman and his wife on their date at a racetrack. But I thought I was like in the middle of NASCAR. But
That's fun.
yeah, it's been. So I have to ask you. We were talking about these seeds where you make these seed boxes. How does that like work? We have. Hold on, I might be able to show you. Like I have my little. You can kind of see it. This is my. Can you see it?
Yep.
It's like and every single one is a different seed we have for the farm.
Yep.
But I was gonna ask because I have way more kinds, definitely way more kinds than 10. But if I put 10 in one and 10 in another, how would that work?
Well, to be honest with you, if you wanted to do something with like a wholesale type deal, I could do it where you don't buy the box seed such. You just tell me what seeds you want,
Yeah,
and
well, I preserve and save a lot of ours that come out of the garden, for next year and stuff. But I want to do kind of like a box for Horse Around Farms to jumpstart KJ. KJ, when I get my check, he wants to record videos and he's gonna take over Horse Around Farms channel. Like he's gonna record me doing all this crazy shit I've been doing for years. I just never recorded. So to like jumpstart it for him, I was thinking about doing like a box with like 10 in it.
okay.
And then do the Horse Around Farms thing that you were talking about.
Yeah, the box seeds that we do are I custom label all of them. The box itself gets your label put onto it, whatever you want for a label.
Yeah, he's got to get a logo. We have a big sign out front that says Horse Around Farms, and it has like chickens, and it's a big metal, like a cast iron type thing. But I don't know if we should use that for like the logo. I don't know. Or have somebody, I know Thunderstick Homestead said they could make him a logo. So maybe have somebody make one.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Having somebody make a logo because it would be more in like a JPEG formula would
Yeah,
that would be better than trying to take a picture and sending a picture over unless you want the background of the
maybe.
or whatever's behind it. And the worst part about taking a sign is that you have to get up even with the sign to take a straight on picture.
Yeah, and the sign's huge. We're talking like 5 feet wide by 3 feet high. It's the road sign out here because
Yeah, and
we're an animal rescue, so
okay.
which which is bad right now. People are dropping cats off nonstop. Now, I just got back the other day, and there's an orange cat living outside by the like. They just drop them off, and winter's coming,
Now
and every
where about you located at?
my backyard is Letchworth State Park. I'll have to show you during the day. Like I have the 5.7 acres here, which the farm is on. There's 30 behind me, and then 22 the side here, which I got to clean up. I didn't even realize that that we had a pond. All these years I've been like, yeah, I should build a pond someday. And then I got my survey back, which I bought this in 2017, but I didn't live here. Me and KJ just moved here like a month and a half ago. And I had a tenant in here and I couldn't get him out because of the COVID and whatever the ERAP and just a mess. And by the time we got back in, it was just trash. It was trash. They just threw the garbage out back and it was a mess. So we spent the last month just cleaning it up.
I
But
understand
it
that.
literally backs to Letchworth State Park, if you know where that is.
No, I don't.
We're about, I think, are like an hour from Buffalo. I'm about like 25, 30 minutes from Rochester, like into Henrietta, Rochester.
Okay, I'm very south of you. I'm down in the Cortland County area.
Yeah, it takes me 2 hours to get to Syracuse. Usually take the Greyhound there.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, when I go.
I can leave here and using back roads. I can get to Syracuse in probably 25, 30 minutes.
Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah.
You're lucky. Oh,
Yeah. So
yeah.
I'm close to Brian with the Vineyard Farmhouse, 3 hours away, but I call it close. You know,
Hmm.
I was actually just looking up when he went down that hiking trail. I don't know if he watched the Vineyard Farmhouse.
Yeah,
But
I think he just added him. My son literally added, I can show you right here. He added, like, if you can see it, he added 323 channels in probably the last 24 hours. And I think like 30 of them added him back. But if he gets one, he's so excited. He goes through the roof. It's
well,
like,
you see that link that we got scrolling across the bottom, dollarseed.com files, master list of lives, HTML.pdf.
yeah, I need to get a hold of that.
This is
Oh,
not
wow.
this is not even page one of that. And I got pages 2 and 3 added to it from Brenda, or no, Rachel, back to good. She sent me 2 more pages to add to it, and I was like,
Oh, I
all right,
love Back to Good. They're really sweet, and all the like in anybody's
some of
life.
these channels I won't watch just because of the
Yeah, me
topics and
me
stuff
and you
like
will
that.
have to get together sometime when I come to Q's and talk about that.
Yes, we
Definitely.
will.
I can tell you right now, for me sitting here watching and observing what he's watching, there's a few I might not be either.
Yeah, well, I
Just
mean,
how they treat other people.
I have others that aren't listed that I really enjoy too. You know, things like Arkansas State Police and
Oh,
National State Transparency, which is also Arkansas State Police. Those two
he's
channels.
big into the auditors and First Amendment people right now.
Okay, well then I would suggest he needs to follow Guns and Gadgets.
Guns.
And let's see, what's Braden's channel there?
I'll write it down for him.
Yeah, it was Guns and Gadgets, and what the heck is Braden's channel? I was just watching it earlier tonight. That's a good one too. Langley Outdoors Academy.
Langley.
Yeah, Langley Outdoors Academy.
Langley Outdoors
Hi, Joe. Fix it for you. How are you doing?
Academy. Yeah, he's asleep now. Because he stayed up and watched the Giant Onion play that same song for 7 hours straight. I could not believe that. I hate that. I can tell you as a parent, I hate that goddamn song now.
You mentioned onion, and it's funny because if people go on the dark web, that's what they have to do is they have to go through an onion browser. I just watched a video on that yesterday going, oh, really? Everything is based on onions? I don't
I
want to be a
didn't
farmer.
I didn't know what he was talking about. And then Jason from Michigan Life was like, "Is it Mr. Beast?" And then I had to look up Mr. Beast. Like, don't hate me. I had no idea who Mr. Beast was.
Well, it's people like Jason and Tara and everybody like that that makes me want to move to Arkansas.
I
No,
looked at a property. So the realtor got back to me the other day. I got to figure out a way I can message you.
I'm bringing in.
Um, the realtor got back to me the other day, and there was a property on P Road, which is like 10 minutes from Mount Magazine or something. It was 16.25 acres for 59, which isn't bad,
No, it's not bad at all.
you
I've
know?
actually I've actually looked at a couple of them. I found one in the area that was probably closer to Marcel and Denise, and that property was I think it was $10,000 for 14 acres.
What? You find
Yeah,
a property for 10 grand for 14 acres and I'm in. All cash. No
no,
joke. Just to
nope,
have a
nope.
little property to go down there and hang out on.
Yeah, it would be great to do that, but don't do that because I'll be honest with you. I had them send me some pictures of the property. It's an unusable property. You got rivers
Yeah,
at
see,
the
that's my biggest concern. I want something flat, and I know everybody's going to say Arkansas isn't flat,
no,
but everything is like,
yeah.
it's not usable. I need
Uh,
something.
in our defense, it's like if you went to Vermont. Say,
I've
you
been to
ever
Vermont. I lived in Windsor for a bit.
wasn't that a lot of fun? You had to go up and down hills all the way through the whole
I
state.
liked it. There was a covered bridge in front of my house, so I worked in Lebanon, New Hampshire, because I didn't have to pay taxes. So I
Okay,
cashed my check there.
yeah. So
I
you
was a
went through
kid then.
you went through that. That's pretty much Arkansas. It's just Arkansas's longer hills and higher peaks.
I'm done with the New York winters. I've been here my whole life.
Brett, are you still here?
Yeah, I don't want to smoke on somebody's life.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. She's
What are we
got her.
talking?
She's got her pen, and I'm about ready to light a cigarette. I've
Okay,
already got a half hour. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
We're
sorry.
adults. We're adults. We're
I'm
allowed.
from Arkansas.
Hey, we
Oh,
can do
was that
whatever.
what the thing?
My granny's from here. No, I'm enjoying the conversation. Please keep going.
No, I'm sorry. Is that like a thing on like I'm new to all this? So should you not smoke? Will I get in trouble for smoking?
No, well,
I'm trying to quit smoking cigarettes. So my oldest daughter, Leah, she got me this little device.
To be
some of
honest,
some of the YouTube channels that are monetized don't like to promote smoking, so I just try to be careful. That's all. I
Okay,
smoke.
got you.
I am far from being monetized right now, and I really don't care. I don't need to be monetized. And as far as I'm concerned, this is an adult channel. So if you have an adult beverage handy, you want to take a sip, I don't care. If you want to smoke your cigarette, you can. I don't care. I do it myself, and I mean, we're not children, and I don't care if YouTube doesn't like it or not because I don't care what YouTube likes.
I don't care about YouTube.
Well, Glenn, that's not Peter. That's Brett from Butt Nuggets Farm Homestead.
I just do this for fun. I mean, I
But
like to hang out
Nuggets
with people
Homestead.
and talk
That's
about stuff I like talking about, which is
But
stuff we have in common.
Hey, Butt Nuggets Homestead. I have got a sign I'd like to show you, but I don't remember where it got put.
Deborah
Come on,
turned me
baby.
down. Hold on.
Okay.
All right. What?
I have a sign I'd like to show you, but I don't know where it got put. I had it sitting over here on top of one of my ovens I use for the print shop, and I don't know where it went.
Sign everywhere. Sign.
It had
I can tell
something.
you one thing. When
It
I
had
come
some-
there, I'm bringing a truck and stealing that packaging table. That's a whole
What?
fact. His packaging table is amazing.
I want to see.
There's a whole video on it.
Well, I was mentioning in the chat, David. Dogman down here is getting into the laser thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like the one.
He's setting up a whole shed to do the laser thing.
No, he just got a new shed for it.
Right. So you need it. I don't know. Dogman's not receptive to advice. He thinks he knows it. No, I don't know. But anyways, Dogman's very opinionated.
He is. Yes. And he always has been. It's fine. Well, Jeff can be too.
Yeah.
Jeff
I
can
love
be.
you guys together.
I met Jeff in Oklahoma. And I'll tell you what, we hit it off the first day.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good dude.
Actually, I met Drew and Jeff at the same time on my way to the bathroom at the Oklahoma
Dang,
meetup.
I didn't know you. Oh, I see. Yeah.
And my girlfriend's like, I thought you had to use the bathroom. And I says, well, I did until I ran into these two. We sat outside that bathroom for a good half hour BSing. And
it's good people. It's all about good people, man.
Well, while we were standing there, it was funny because Jeff was like, I'm just here to party, but I don't want to have to drive back to where I came from, so I need a place to stay. And this other lady walked up and she says, hey, Bobblehead, she says, we just rented this place and we've got an extra bedroom. And he's like, great, can I ride with you? Because I don't want to drive. I'm here to party. And she's like, yeah, you can ride with us.
I'm here to party. That's how he talks.
I'll tell you, when you put Drew and Jeff together, and me too, I don't care. You know, like I say, you got an adult beverage handy, I'm gonna be right there with you. I don't care. So we were all sitting around by the bathroom BSing for about a half hour. Jeff got a place to stay. He got a ride there. He got a ride back the next day. And while we were there, he brought his chair over and he sat next to me for quite a while. And we sat through BSing quite a bit.
Yeah.
And Drew and I BSed quite a bit. And it was just like, it's like meeting family you don't know.
It's about time that the media people just become our friends.
Yeah.
And so we're all friends. And yeah, it's just great.
We're bigger than they are if you put us all together. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Good point. Yeah.
We should be telling them what to do, not them telling us.
Oh, dude, we got a long ways to go, but it's a start.
Yeah, it is. But then again, you know, we just got the new House Speaker, and that's a start for the 2A community, too. I like this guy.
Oh, who's the new House Speaker? I missed it.
Mike Johnson.
Oh.
It's just another talking mouth, though, when it all I don't know, man. I don't know.
They're all talking mouths, Brett, but, you know, I mean, I've listened.
Beyond, I'm not going to go there. But you know what I'm saying.
We can go politics, too. I don't care.
I know you don't care, but I do. I just don't like talking about it.
To give you an idea how we can go politics, I got my Trump 45 shirt on. I don't care.
Just another side of the coin, in my opinion.
You and my son would be besties.
I'm sitting over here with this hat right beside me. I don't wear it on the lives because I know it offends people.
I'm no supporter in either way. I will tell you.
I vote. I vote with my conscience. I don't vote by party.
I voted once and found out I'm a dummy.
Well, you know, so did everybody that voted for Barack Obama. Or Joe Biden. But I don't hate him for it. Hi, McKay. How we doing?
I'm non-binary.
No.
What's your pronoun? Me?
My pronoun is snot. Oh, Deborah said, I'm offending Deborah.
No, you're getting loud.
I'm getting loud.
Uh-oh.
I'm just having fun. I'm sorry, honey. I apologize to all of the McPeany Africans.
Brett. Brenda, I apologize for Brett. I let him get carried away.
Nobody needs to.
Hey, James, how are we doing?
You want to put in my Bluetooth earphones? I'll still yell.
I know.
They need to invent a Bluetooth microphone.
Okay.
They sound like me and KJ. That's how we are in here. We have two different channels going, and we'll battle over them.
I can hear it. Bring me my headphones. I'll still yell, and it's like, well, of course, those are just headphones. She won't hear what we're saying. That'll make you sound worse, Brett. Don't do that.
Yeah, he makes him solid pert. She just doesn't want to hear my pie hole.
Yeah, well, them headphones aren't going to stop
I
that.
get, I get excited. She's right.
Have her put them on, and then grab your phone and send her some music, and then she won't hear you.
Will you come on here and talk?
Yeah, please. Come on.
She doesn't
Brenda,
want-
people want to see you.
I'm sorry.
We gotta rearrange everything for that. No.
Come on. People want to see you, Brenda.
It's Deborah, dude.
I'm sorry, Deborah. So, Deborah, what do you got going on over there anyway?
She's just on her phone like she always is.
Well, then give her the Bluetooth headphones. She won't hear you.
See, we live in a shed house. That's the problem. You see that right back there? That's our kitchen. It's like a motel room. It's got like a 10 by 10 sink.
It's 4 feet from the wall that's
I'm-
directly in front of him.
I'm trying to make her a kitchen. We bought a food camper, food trailer. It used to be a shaved ice cream.
We'll just go on top of it.
This is only 14 feet by 32 feet. It's just this. Yeah, it's got a 4-foot porch, so it's really 28 feet long. I mean, dude, our house burnt 2 years ago now.
Oh,
And it's
sorry to
taken
hear
a
that.
long time to rebuild.
You know, Brett, that's the exact same size as my seed house. And the only reason why I have a seed house. My seed house is that big because I had to be
Are
able
you a sponge?
Huh?
Are you a sponge that lives under the sea?
No, I actually sell garden seeds.
Sorry.
And when COVID hit, we had it working out of a bedroom in the house. And they said, well, everybody has to be able to be 6 feet apart. And I was like, okay, that means I can only have 2 people in the room at a time.
Right on.
And it wasn't enough. I needed to have 3 or 4. So we went out and we bought a shed and we turned it into the seed house. And that's 14 by 34. I think I got 20,000 invested, I think, from the time I bought it and got it delivered till the time we could move in.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
No, it's not cheap. Well, for me, that was actually really cheap because I'd had to shut the business down without it. So it was like, yeah, I can do this.
Yeah, right on.
Lynn, Brett is talking to Deborah. He's talking to me. And he's also talking to Latasha. All at the same time.
I can't see any of the comments, so
Oh yeah, you got to put it on not private chat.
I don't know how to do that.
Up on the right-hand corner, it should say comments.
Up in the right-hand corner. It says your
Are you
logo
on your phone or on a computer?
on my phone.
Hey, Shiloh Akers, how we doing?
Oh, okay.
It's hard to see him on the.
Oh,
on a
Shiloh,
phone.
thank you. I don't see those numbers. Actually, I only see 9 watching, so that's cool.
What you can do is pop out the chat and YouTube, and then share that as another screen, so she'll be able to see the comments if you want to. I can do it.
It's on the phone, so make sure.
Yeah, it's just really small on the phone, though. Yeah,
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can see it on the screen.
yeah. There's a way to see it on your phone, but you have to flip between the video and the comments on a phone.
Shiloh, I'm glad to hear that. I don't see those numbers. I have 9 watching from what I'm seeing right now. So I
Really?
share.
Over 200 in here. We're famous.
Yes, but we only have 6 likes, so we're not real well liked.
Yeah. Over 200 and only 6 like. How do you hit the like button? Come on.
People are like, "Yeah, we'll watch you, but we don't like you." Okay, well, that's pretty good. At least you're watching.
Hey. We don't like you. They
I
don't
know
have
BB
like.
loves you. He's loving that knife sharpening block today.
Yes. Well,
Mhm.
I told him, I said, don't make me a Del Moffat.
Right.
You got me in your pocket and you're opening all these boxes. I'm going to end up being the Del Moffat in your pocket. And I don't want to be the Del Moffat in your pocket. So I sent him the knife sharpening kit just so he can sharpen me back up again because I know it. That knife will not stay sharp very long opening boxes. And they've opened a lot of them. They've had that knife since they got the shed.
Right.
So
So
you have a camper.
do I? I've got a
I got a hookup.
my
I got like
camper.
4. You got land?
I thought you mentioned once when I don't know, I was in a chat or something. I said, "Look, we got freaking room for campers down here who want to come look for property
Where?
in Arkansas.
Oh, I'm coming.
You got to be here to find the deals because if you're out of state,
What
Yeah,
size
not
camper?
be able to hop on them in time. And you're not going to find deals through realtors.
Nope. You
Yeah,
got to
that's
find
for
out
sure.
Know the people. You got
for
to be
sale
in
by,
the community.
for
And
sale
you
by
gotta
owner.
be ready to hop.
Hi, Karen Brost. How we doing? Yeah, you have to
What
look.
camper are we talking? I have a little like tiny Shasta, and then I got like a
Well,
bigger.
something you can stay in.
I could stay in a tent.
James Hall, so am I. He hasn't
Well,
busted yet. Yeah, I've got a little brand new Coleman. I don't know what the heck they call it. It's a little tiny thing. It's probably 16 to 18 feet long. I could stay in it for maybe a week, and then after that week's out, I'd be stir crazy.
dude, you ain't got the balls.
No, I
I'm
look.
sorry. Come on. No, I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying what
I don't know.
we're
Maybe I
trying to
watched a
do
little too
here.
much YouTube. People are like sleeping in snowstorms in Alaska and tents and doing crazy things.
Yeah.
Making. I saw a guy the other day. He like made a bushcraft like place in the woods, and he built a fire underneath where he was sleeping.
Right.
So I guess you could do it.
Hey,
It's probably going to get a little rough here for us this year, living in a
Everywhere.
shed house. But at least we're starting to build skirting. We've got septic, we've got a well, we've got 2 wells, and we got power hookup now, and we've got big power boxes that we bought because I said when we rebuild the power grid, because we had a fire back 2 years ago on Black Friday. We burnt the whole house down. We lost everything. And
Wow.
now we're rebuilding, but we still have grid access. We have 2 wells. I have a solar powered well pump.
hi, Tiny.
And we got septic. So what we're trying to do is help people who want to get away from the cities right now because of all the crap. Get to somewhere where they can find reasonably priced land. Now we've got a couple acres we could sell ourselves, but we're not encouraging anyone to that. Go move. You can come stay on our property. Peter did it. Now Peter came down here and stayed in an old fifth wheel, and now he's gonna move into Jeff's place at Bubblehead Homestead.
That was good for him. That was a good deal for him.
Yeah.
It worked
Peter's
out.
Old Man King Homestead, right?
Yeah.
I like that channel.
Ben King.
So he came down here, and now he's going to get a permanent place. And it's both, he couldn't do it on his own.
And he's from New York too, right?
What?
He's from New York too, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of New Yorkers going to Arkansas.
Well,
a lot of Californians, a lot of everybody from the outside of the United States is coming here.
Akasha,
And,
look at your taxes. We have to look at Arkansas. I live
Oh,
on
right. I just got those school taxes, David. I know what you mean.
I live on 0.59 acres, and my taxes are $6,500 a year.
Mine are triple that.
You go to the 41.36, and they're like $500 a year under
Oh,
the.
yeah.
we pay 2.
Wow.
For
And they have no
almost 4
restrictions for
acres.
building. And everything here, code enforcement, like,
Yeah,
you can't be creative.
you can't even build a doghouse without them coming down this road. How big is it going to be? Is it going to be there permanently? Okay, great. That's going
Not
to cost.
over 8x8. I can tell you that.
Our government keeps charging us more and more for what? To do this jacked up crap they're doing?
Yeah, exactly. That's why
Yeah.
we're looking. Not only that, you know, you guys have the ability of having somebody as special as Sarah Huckabee Sanders to looking out for you. We don't have that. We don't have that. We got Nancy Hochul. She hates us.
Oh, God.
She actually,
Yeah.
she actually told us to get out of the state. She actually told us to move. So, you know, as a business owner in New York State, you're telling me that you don't want me here? Hey, I have no problem with that at all. I don't
Yeah.
have taxes here either, so I'm fine with that. James Hall, Tasha right now is up halfway towards Buffalo and Rochester, I believe she said.
Yeah, I'm between Rochester and Buffalo. I'm an hour from Bill's Stadium and 30 minutes from Rochester. My backyard is Letchworth State Park.
Yeah, so she's closer to the Ohio border. She's
I'm
like Eastern.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I am probably like an hour. When I used to empty storage container or like storage wars, but in real life. And I'd go to Ohio and it would be pretty quick, right on the edge of Ohio and then back in New York. It was like an hour and a half, I think.
Yeah, but then you got to pay throughway fees to get there and get back. And
Yeah. Yeah. I've lost many. I went down to Pennsylvania one time and my bungee broke and I hit a vehicle behind me with a dollhouse on I-90 and got the troopers. And was not in a cooler and a dollhouse. It wasn't good.
So what'd they do? Give you like a unsecured load ticket?
Yeah. And that was it for Pennsylvania. I haven't been back since.
Yeah, and if you take a trailer there and you're on a toll road like the Pennsylvania Thruway, they actually charge you per axle.
Yeah, but I got a good deal on that. I went to Dillsburg, Harrisburg, and York. I got 3 different units, did them in the same day. I got one for $26, another for $50, and I sold them at my store for like a good penny. I made a good deal on them.
That's good. That's good. I actually used to do that. We just had a local real estate auction for the house, the land, and all the contents. And I've never seen a local auction with so many vehicles lined up alongside the road that had trailers attached to them that were just ready to empty the
I bet, ready to go.
Yeah, and there was also people there that were flippers ready to buy the house. I went and looked at the house, and I was just like, "There's not enough land. I'm on 0.59 acres, and I don't have enough." They were on like 0.25. I'm like, okay, I wouldn't even have room to put my boat, my 2 trailers, and my camping trailer. I'd be like screwed, you know. Plus my truck and my car, and yeah, that would be no good. And
I have to take a U-Haul now. I sold my 16-foot truck trailer because I needed to pay the taxes, and then I screwed myself because it costs just as much to run a U-Haul at 99 cents a mile to go out there than I did. It was stupid.
Yeah.
It's fun though. It's definitely fun if anybody wants to get into it. It's real fun.
Oh, I actually had a rented 3-bay garage I used it for my lawn maintenance business when I was doing that. And during the summer months, because I didn't have to have anything in there, we turned it into like a big yard sale type deal. We'd like have water and Pepsi and all kinds of stuff in a refrigerator in the corner. We were selling for and we had all these Pepsi Cola shelves set up with all these books and everything that they were trying to get rid of at the auctions and stuff. I think I bought 400 books for like $2. And it turned out that some of them were local schools yearbooks from the 1950s and 60s.
Oh, so that's cool.
I sold the whole collection for $400. I paid $200 for everything, and they only wanted they only wanted the high school yearbooks, and I was like, well, that was a good special run.
It's so addicting though. You never know what you're gonna get, and it's addicting.
It is.
Up until last year, I had a 50,000. If you look on Facebook, I own this and that. That's the name of my business. All these YouTubers, when they're talking, like Gary from SLR, he says this and that nonstop. I want a quarter for every time he says it. I used to have the big 50,000 square foot building because all the college students, they just leave everything. And then I shut it down last June. The upkeep, the payment plus COVID, it was too much. But I keep thinking, like you said, like building putting like a pole barn or a building on the property somewhere here and just doing it that way and then have like the hot dogs and the pop and have people come by. We're on a busy road.
Our local farmers market this year, they actually were selling hot dogs for $1, hamburgers for $2, and bottles of water for $1.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, well, I came here looking for like cucumbers and green beans, and I left with 2 cheeseburgers for like $2 each. And I was like, I live half a mile away from the place. So I was like, well, they're still hot when I get home. And I had to wait for them to cook and whatever, but I was like, I don't care. And I got to talk to them, I don't know, 10 or 15 people in my town and that were like locals. And I was like, this is too cool. I didn't get my cucumbers to make my pickles with, and I didn't get my beans to make my hot dilly beans with. But I went home with 2 cheeseburgers, and I was like, can't get any better than that. Spent $4, spent half an hour enjoying time and visiting with people, you know.
Mm-hmm. I bought all this stuff to can all the stuff from the garden this year. There's piles of canning stuff, and I didn't do it. I have high hopes.
I'm just getting ready. I got 2 watermelons. I got 2 watermelons left in my garden right now. One of them is probably about 14 inches long and 9 or 10 inches in diameter.
Come on, you're exaggerating.
Are these all your animals behind you?
No, he's got a screen behind you.
Oh, I'm loving these rabbits.
These are my animals, though. These are our animals. Yeah, we got rabbis.
Green screen.
And then I got a smaller watermelon, but I know they're not there.
Yeah, that's the green screen. Well, we don't have a green. It's just our camera does it because our kid.
The graphics card's got a program that does it.
Deborah's got to correct me twice.
He's just playing around with the different backgrounds that are available.
Because when we tell them the camera, they can get the camera, but they won't have the same effect. So you got to be specific with what it is. It does it. It's the graphics card thing. It's the NVIDIA graphics card.
If you watch him long enough, you'll see a man come over his shoulder that's not his. So yeah, that's just a background effect.
No, but those are our rabbits. That's our rabbit colony.
Yeah, those are our rabbits. Are they your rabbits though?
Yeah, those are our rabbits.
That's a lot of rabbits.
We got a ton of rabbits. Hey, did you ever see the cartoon?
Start out that way.
Be quiet.
No, those are.
This is funny.
He got end up on live.
There's a cartoon that my mom sent me, and it shows 2 elephants on Noah's Ark. Right? There's 2 elephants, and they're looking down at a bunch of rabbits, and they're going, I thought the rule was only 2. But there's a bunch. 28 days later, it says.
My oldest, Leah, she tried to grow rabbits to sell them. And then these people came and they're like, we'll take them all. And she just cried.
How we doing, Sid?
Dang, I wish somebody would come buy a bunch of rabbits from us. That's the thing about Arkansas that you have to realize. If you move here, this is very sparsely populated compared to densely populated. You have to mentally take that in, because when you move here, you can't just sell stuff, or it's a sparsely populated state.
Put a building on Mount Magazine.
Mount Magazine is beautiful.
It is.
What'd you
I can't wait.
What'd you say about Mount Magazine, though?
It's beautiful.
Oh yeah, it is pretty, but I mean, there's not a lot. That's why people are coming here. There's not a lot of people here, and then there's going to be a lot of people here. So
Well,
there's going to be look. It's happened before. Densely populated areas move to lessly densely populated areas, and those areas then become, fat cat for a little while, but then it becomes overkill, and then they move back out. It's contraction, expansion.
well, that's why.
Expansion.
But Brett, that's why we don't want to move there and only buy 0.59 acres of land. We want to move there and buy 6, 8, 10, 12, 14
God bless
20.
you.
acres. We don't want.
God bless you. Yeah, we moved here cheap.
We don't want neighbors. That's the whole purpose of it. Where I'm at right now, my closest neighbor, I had one across the road. She moved out. Other than that, my next two neighbors are quite a distance away from me. But I'm in an area where fireworks are illegal. But every time there's a major holiday, I don't even have to set any off because they both.
Right. Right.
know?
You got every show.
It takes 30 minutes for the police department to reach my area. So I'm in an area that's country pretty much, but not that country, and I want to be that country. I need that much more land, and here to buy that, I'd be looking at probably $6,000 an acre minimum,
I was just gonna say that $6,000 an acre at least.
and then I'd be paying taxes of God only knows how much.
I can't imagine.
Honestly, taxes.
Honestly,
And never enjoying it because it would be so regulated.
Honestly, I can't imagine being from New York. I've never been to New York, so I'm just being honest.
Do yourself.
My perspective, being from California, and my people, my grandmother was from Arkansas, and that's why we're back here. And having lived in Florida for more than half of my life now.
I've never been to Florida. I can't wait to go.
It's great here.
I've been to Florida. I like Florida. The problem is Florida. It's very, very high dense population. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not just people from New York that move there. It's people from all over the country that
All
move.
over, yeah.
And then you got the Cubans coming in from the other side, and then you got the Mexicans coming in from down below. When I was in Florida, my parents lived in a trailer park, and the people that rented the house next door, it was a Mexican rented house. There was probably 22 people that lived into that house that only had maybe 5 bedrooms.
Yeah.
And I walked around the block, and I was just looking at the area. And my dad was like, "Why did you walk around the block?" And I says, "Because I wanted to check it out." And he's like, "You're not allowed to do that down here." And I was like, "Oh, I ain't." He says, "No, I'm telling you, you will get shot, stabbed, or something down here. You'll get robbed." And I was like, "Well, what are they going to steal from me?" But yeah, Florida's very dense. As far as I know, I was in like Lady Lake and down by strawberry festivals and stuff in Florida, and I was impressed with the area. Shiloh Lakers, yeah, a lot of Michiganders, snowbirds down there too. I mean, a lot of snowbirds, period, from everywhere. My parents were snowbirds. That's how I ended up going there. And I actually enjoyed my time there, but I wouldn't want to live there. Even with Ron DeSantis as the governor and stuff now, I would not want to live in Florida. I'm sorry. To me, that's just too crowded of a place. If you go out and you buy a big horse ranch in Florida, you can probably survive on a big horse ranch in Florida, but when you get on that horse ranch, you have to worry about other people trespassing.
In support of what you're saying, we moved away from Florida for what you're saying. We bought a little house in Green Cove Springs, and it was ideal for a while, for a year or two. Well, we lived there for like over a century. Not a century, a decade.
I like Mississippi, but I don't like it enough to want to move there.
It was okay, but then we noticed we had rentals all around us, and you never know which. It's like a box of chocolates.
Yep.
So we went, and then my mom moved back to Arkansas, and from California. I grew up in California, and yeah, I know everybody's down on California, whatever. But
It's okay. You're
I
a California girl, bro.
Hey,
What?
you're awake.
It's okay. You're not a California girl. You don't say what the California girls say all the time.
well, I've been out here more than half my life now in the
Well, I'm in
South.
line with
And
David Montfort.
I left when I was young because I didn't like it, man. I didn't like getting propositioned by gay dudes. I'm hot.
Natasha, you see what he's got
Oh, I
going
was,
on?
I was hot when I was
Right.
teenage.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
This weekend, we're going to be seeing that same thing in our backyards.
No.
Check it out. It's my Ford 8-in tractor.
I went out and covered the grill today, and that's as far as I go.
I paid $2,000 for that when we first moved here, and it still runs and still does work.
That's a
What's
good
the-
deal.
Right, what's the horsepower?
35 or 30.
So it's not a four-wheel drive?
What?
Not a four-wheel drive?
No, it's a tractor. It doesn't need. Look at the wheels on the back.
I'm looking at the wheels on the front thinking that. I want something four-wheel drive when I go.
If you ever get one of these and you try to pull something like a tree out of the ground with it, hook the chain to the front, not to the back. Because if you hook the chain to the back, you end up going, wee,
Yeah,
wee.
I've heard that.
Come up. I was popping wheelies on that dude, trying to pull trees. And then my father-in-law from Mississippi says, "You boy, did you hook the chain to the front?"
Does that have,
Oh, that's probably would have been smarter.
bro,
I
does
wouldn't
that,
even notice for it.
does that have the front end PTO?
No.
No,
Gotcha.
but you're just hooking a chain. It's got a freaking heavy-duty bumper on the front, dude. Like right there. That
Gotcha.
is welded heavy duty. And if I just hook a chain to that and then run it out to the tree that I'm
I
trying to
made chicken
pull up,
noodle soup. I was waiting for
then
you
I
to get
pull
out.
it backwards, see? But if you pull it from the
No, that's what I made.
point the right way. If you,
I'll save that
I mean,
for you.
if you pull it from the back, right here,
Yeah.
where the plow goes down, because it's got all kinds of attachments.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can put it in the back. But if you pull it from the back, the wheels just make the whole front of it go, woo! Woo! It's crazy. I'm from the city. I don't know.
Staying up is kicking your ass.
I
Oh,
want,
dude, I almost threw the battery out of the thing.
I want something I can have a bucket on.
All the locals are looking at me like I'm stupid, but they're all friendly still.
I want something I can hook a bucket onto in the front.
What?
I want a skid steer.
Bucket in the front. I don't
No,
want
yeah. Well, you can't. Yeah, this don't
Okay.
have.
tip.
It don't have the arms attachment and all that in the front. But
Yeah.
these are so old. This is a 1951 freaking vehicle that still works.
Wow.
Give me a break.
8 in.
That's respectable.
They make it time to the back PTO.
Yeah, but no, it's only certain types. No. I love it, man. I'm learning every day. I'm an idiot.
All right. So, Brett, what do you use it for?
Today I'm an idiot.
Brett, what do you use it for?
We used it to dig the freaking ditches that we put our rabbit colony cages in. We used it to plow the freaking field to plant a garden and mix it with rabbit poop. It's got a plow attachment. I've got a blade attachment. I've got a what's that called? The mower attachment that'll mow down trees. Brush hog. That freaking tractor can do a hell of a lot more work than one man could ever do in a year.
So that's a lot like what Dave's got as far as lift is concerned.
Well, we only got a little under 4 acres here.
Yeah,
So
that's kind
serves as well.
that's
There's
kind of
a
like
firm that sells their rabbit poop on Etsy for fertilizer.
Deborah trades rabbit poop for other things.
Right, with all those rabbits you got,
We trade rabbit poop all over the community because we're the only ones who have rabbits around here.
that's
And we
awesome.
get tons of rabbit poop, and our
Yeah,
rabbit
baby.
poop grows awesome gardens.
Come on.
You
I,
can just
I
put
actually
rabbit poop down and just put a seed in it.
yep, I actually hit up with a lady locally that had a bunch of rabbits behind a diner, and she was renting a house, and she had probably 40 rabbits.
Baby.
Just and she's like, I have to move because they're not going to let me rent the apartment anymore. So I have to take my rabbits. But they told me when I take my rabbits and my cages out of here, I have to have all the poo cleaned out of the yard. And I was like, okay, great. So I told my brother, I says, every planter, every bucket, everything we got on the property, we can put rabbit poop in, including garbage bags. Load them into the back of the van. We're going to go there and we're going to clean up these rabbit cages.
Oh,
I
look at that kitty.
I did not know that she was there for like 9 years.
Oh, look at the kitty.
That's amazing. She's a terrorist.
Yeah, they all are.
We had to make 2 trips to go get all of this rabbit poo that she had out there underneath those rabbit cages to get the property cleaned up. And they wanted absolutely nothing left behind, and I was like, wow. And I mean,
It's hard with rabbit cages, but when you put them on the ground,
let them off.
you still got to shovel poop. But
Yeah.
The thing is, look, it gets cold here in the winter, and it gets really hot in the summer. If rabbits are on the ground, rabbits are really. I'm just learning, so don't quote me on it. But rabbits are really temperature sensitive. All right, I think that's true. I think that's
Isn't it
something.
like chickens where some are hardier than others? Like some breeds are hardier?
Chickens are hardier than rabbits. You would think it'd be opposite, but chickens got feathers and they can fan them out and they can close them in. And chickens heat and cool themselves through their feet, through their long feet.
Mhm.
Rabbits are different. Rabbits are full of fur, and they got a little bit of down. But
Panting, then they're in trouble.
yeah, if a rabbit starts to pant, that dude is almost dead. If a chicken pants, it's probably going to be okay. To kind of put it into a little bit of perspective, I think.
Just make sure that
So
they're
it makes sense to me that if you're going to keep a lot of rabbits, they should be on the ground.
That's why heaters.
Yeah, because we had to, with the first year we had rabbits, we had to run fans in the summer to keep them from getting too hot, and heaters in the winter to keep them from getting too cold because they're up in a cage off the ground. But if they're on the ground, Mother Earth keeps them warm and cool. That makes sense, right?
Yeah. Yep. Especially if you keep the snow off the ground.
Well, if they're under a roof, they're not going to get snow. So
Right.
they're in a colony where they're under a roof on the ground.
And they're all bunched together too, won't they? Just like chickens will?
Yeah. And they'll dig natural tunnels.
Right.
And they don't, when the rabbit digs down, for the most part, they don't dig back up. So that's our concept of our rabbits are on the ground in a cage. They can dig, they could dig under the cage and dig back up, but they don't typically dig back up.
What happens is they'll dig.
We have had a couple of incidences with the males digging back up.
Not really digging
But
back up.
we just block it off and they're like,
They dug back up as the ground
we
was
foil it.
not so much they dug back up,
Can you hear her?
not so much they dug back up as the spot where they were was right underneath where the water runs off the roof and hits and
Yeah.
made made the water.
Yeah, and we'll work on that.
Yeah. Because it feels
So
like too much.
yeah, it's just you just gotta work, figure things out as you go.
I thought about building like a greenhouse where the bottom half was the garden part, and then SLR and CRC built the cages up, and then just let the fertilizer drop, in the garden. Put the rabbits around it, like inside the same. I don't know how it mix in though.
Really, just
but then you have
do it methodically.
but
Just
then you still
take
have the
small
same-
steps and try.
You still have the same issue of in the winter or summertime, it's going to be too hot in the greenhouse.
You
You're
come
going to have
sit
ice
over
bottles or AC or fans going.
Who wants Deborah to come sit over here?
Right, Deborah. I can barely hear. Come on, girl.
I do.
I'm here with her head injury on live for the world.
I want Deborah because we need to
My
hear what
dumbass tripped on a parking cement
I
and
want, I
got
want
staples.
to hear what Deborah's saying. All
Hi,
right,
Deborah.
All right, go ahead and start again, Deborah, because we didn't catch a lot of what you were saying. You were too far away.
Okay. The other issue that you'd have in the greenhouse in the summertime, though, is you'd still have to have ice bottles and fans going unless you take them out of the greenhouse because it'll get too hot in there.
Right.
I was there on one day and it was only supposed to be like 70 outside, and it got at least 70. And I've got the greenhouse that pops open when it gets to 70 degrees or 75, and it pops it open so it don't get too hot in there. I had two different thermometers in there, and I looked at both of them because I was going, I am feeling really hot. I need to get out of here. And it was only like 75 outside, but in the greenhouse, it was 109 because the sun was right in it. It was keeping all the heat in there. So I'm like, okay, yeah. So that's, if you're having a greenhouse, no matter the size, you've got to make sure the temperature stays cool enough for the rabbits. And the rabbits can't really handle like 98 and stuff like that temperatures. They'll deal with the 80s and stuff as long as they can figure out how to stay cool. If you've got fans going, they'll sit near them. If you've got ice bottles, they'll lay on them or near them so they can feel the cool temperature radiating next to them. Some people,
Yeah, see, I don't want another bill. That's another bill. Like, unless I have solar out there, I need electric then. More fans.
right. So what I've decided I'm going to do when we thin out enough to where I can move them out and go back in there, I want to dig out a spot and make it to where that's the only, and then basically all of it's going to be caged or wire on the bottom so they can't dig out except for dig where I want them to for their nesting boxes. And that'll be, certain set there that will be for them.
We've already done the bucket thing.
Yeah, we had the buckets. We had the buckets in the ground buried with the dirt, but the rabbits said nope, we don't want those. So they dug around.
Get more constructive.
And they would sit there in a tunnel that was going between what we had two buckets, so they would go in through one, so keep the heat in there, and then they had to go up like they do with the tunnels. They go a certain way, they go up, or they go back down and then go back up. And so they make a thing where the warmth will stay there for the babies or for the kids. And then when they leave, they usually plug up the hole. Even in summertime, they would plug up the hole so that keep the babies warm.
You have my phone.
And in the nest boxes, if you're not, if you've got them in cages and stuff, the nest boxes, they pull out a lot of their fur or steal from other rabbits that are near them. But if they're alone, they'll pull from their own selves and make sure that the rabbits, because they won't stay on the babies all the way. They'll take time and stuff, and they'll just go in and feed them and then leave again. So they don't stay there and tend to them the way dogs and cats tend to their young. They do nurse and stuff, but they just don't. Yeah.
All right, Deborah, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Maybe we can break a myth. Everybody says, oh, they're doing it like a couple of rabbits. How often do rabbits have litters or kits?
Well, they can basically become pregnant the same day that they drop.
Ooh.
So they're pregnant for about, I guess it's like 21 to 28 days, depending on the rabbit. Some rabbits can gestate out within 21 days. Some is 28. Most of them are 28. some could be 32, but that's rare.
I thought the rule was only 2.
Hush. And rabbits have 2 uteruses, one on each side of their body.
Dang it.
So they could get pregnant, and then a week or 2 later, if they didn't get pregnant on that side, they could, if they're still in ovulation type mode, they can get pregnant on the other side and throw a kit, litter.
Rabbits rule the rule.
Another week or 2, depending on if. I was watching one of my females and stuff, and I could tell that she was pregnant. But when I checked before that, because I was also checking some of the males who were very heavy and getting them out of the cage, when I checked her, she was red, which meant she was ready to breed. Because normally they're just kind of a light pink color, but the redder they are, the more ready they are.
Damn,
And it wasn't-
you look like Avatar on there.
Because of my shirt,
Yeah, you're all purple.
you can't see well.
I can't
I know,
see
but that background is scaring the hell out of me.
I
Oh,
know.
is it?
I'm not ready.
I
I'm
know.
not ready.
The background. I
I've
know.
already-
I don't get either.
I've already, Natasha, I called him the snowplow guy.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, I don't even want to do. I gotta find a new one. Last year, I had rock delivered for the driveway, and the snowplow guy pushed it way in the back. It's in the grass now.
My snowplow guy ruins my yard every year. Every year I have to bring somebody in, rake all the stone back into the driveway, level the yard back out. It's an every year thing. But I'm trying to get the back of the driveway cleaned out so he has a place where he can shove it, where if the stone ends up in that part of the yard, I don't care. I want to fill it in anyway.
Yeah.
You just have to keep bringing stone in, and I don't know. It's
Right.
expensive.
The only thing-
That was $250 for that little load.
Hey.
The only
It's
thing
in
we
the yard.
snowplow was soon after we moved here, they paved the road and stuff on our county, our county road, or our county paved the road there. And they had the nice little dots that let you know if you drift over and stuff.
Oh no, those are gone.
Well, the snowplow went through, and they're all on the side of the road here, or on the side of the road the other side. And it was so funny because one day we went, we were driving back and it got dark, and I'm
They
sitting
don't
going,
put salt on the roads here.
no, they
or
didn't
nothing.
sand. But it was after like spring or something, and we're driving through and we're coming back, and I'm like driving slower and slower because I'm seeing more and more little eyes on the side of the road, real close to the road, or off on, off on the thing like they're coming. And then I realized those aren't eyes; those are those little reflectors that have been slung across the road. That's what we're seeing is those, not eyes that are fixing to run across the road. It was just reflectors that have been.
Dude, there were freaking there were freaking trucks bigger than us that were pulled over on the side of the road.
4x4s.
Four-wheel drive truck, and they were pulled over, and we were going up the road in our little Toyota pickup, my grandpa's, because all our vehicles burnt. And my mom gave me my grandpa's Toyota, and we had feed bags in the back, so it weighed down the back of the Toyota where we could get up the hill.
Don't hate me. But
I drive a 4-wheel drive truck, Brett, and I have to put 180 pounds of sand in the back every year.
water.
Deborah dumped my booze.
I put 180 pounds of sand in the back of my truck.
She thought it was her glass.
That's payback for that shush.
She said, "What is this?" And wait,
Because I thought my ice had melted.
that's wild turkey, freaking American honey.
I thought my ice had
Oh, boy.
melted. Because that's my spot, not your spot. Your spot's over there.
Expensive sipping whiskey. She just poured down the sink.
Oh man, you wasted the ice cubes too.
No, there were no.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
My-
Freak
my-
the ice cubes.
My glass don't have a different spot, and he put his in my spot, which confused me.
So Brett, I have another question for you.
Dude, okay.
All right. when I know you guys get snow, but it doesn't stay there very long. How much snow do you get?
Right.
Wait,
How do
did you say you know we get stoned?
No.
Snow. If you did, I'm parking my camper. No.
He's got your number.
If you did, I'd be parking my camper. No, I'm just saying. I know you guys get some snow. How do you deal with it? I mean, I know there's nobody around there that has snowplows attached to the truck because it doesn't happen very often and it doesn't stay very long. So
Yeah.
what's your average winter like? I mean,
Right. That's a big
Uh,
question.
that's a great question.
I know
yeah.
Melanie from SNR said January. Y'all start in January.
Yeah, but it only lasted like what, a week and a half, 2 weeks?
It might stick around for about a week or two, but we don't usually get snow here until like late January, early February.
Well, yeah, usually, but yeah, by Christmas or yeah.
And it's only there for 2 weeks?
If that.
David, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Latasha, we have to get the hell out.
We gotta pack.
There's no way. Look, I've lived in Michigan.
We're going to start in January and we're going to have this shit till April.
No, for real. Yeah, my birthday's in April and it goes way past my birthday. Sometimes into May.
Both Deborah and I have lived in Michigan, and I lived there before I ever met Deborah. And I said, the only bummer about living up north is the winter, it's gray all freaking winter long.
Yeah.
The whole sky is freaking gray, and it's snow, and there's slush in the city. I don't want to be in a city with snow. It's nasty.
No. And they only plow when they feel like it, when they get out, you know.
No, yeah. So here,
Bad area, but well, where I'm at, these guys, I live on a state route, so the state does a really good job keeping the road clean here. But it takes all the county roads to get me back to the town I used to work in. And I'll be honest with you, there were times where I was really struggling with a 4-wheel drive truck with a bunch of weight in the back just to get from my house to my job and then from my job back home. And
yeah, well,
I'm on a state road too, and it's the same thing.
I was dealing with all kinds of bad stuff. Well, you're up in the farther part. You're up where they were actually shutting roads down.
Oh yeah, I lost my entire flock, and we lost a few cats last year from that buffalo storm that killed all those people. It was bad.
That was a bad
let
storm.
alone all of that. You're on the outskirts of the country, and we're fixing to be in World War III.
Oh God.
I mean, I don't want to be that way.
At least
Well,
I'm stockpiled for it. I am ready.
I'm ready, but I want to be ready in an area that I'm not so close to everybody else. I want to be by myself so that when I'm ready for, I can prepare for myself and protect myself. And
No. There's no myself, dude. There has to be a community.
Well, yeah, it'd be a community, but it wouldn't be like where I'm at right now. I don't think I'd have too much of an issue. I don't think my neighbors would come looking at my cupboard doors and saying, "What's in it?" But in Arkansas, I can say, yeah, my neighbor's a lot farther away, so it's going to take them a lot longer to get there.
I wish we would. It'd be the last time.
Yeah.
I think look, just look into this a little. You know, we all got the internet. Look into a little the Arkansas.
No, we don't.
Wait a minute. No, look into the Arkansas. What's it called, honey? Damn it, I'm freaking drawing a blank. Where my mom lives. The Ozarks. The Ozarks are like a freaking solid piece of rock mountain in the central part of our country. And clean springs rise up from there. Fresh spring water. Man, there's something to it, I think.
Might be something healing.
Central part of the country is your safe zone.
It has an endless supply of minerals in the water with no hard water.
Yes, and trout.
Yeah,
Love trout. I love trout.
trout,
I love to fish. I love to fish.
trout, deer. You got it all.
Deer,
Oh, man.
You had me at 2 weeks of winter.
mountain
I
base.
know.
We got
Real.
rock.
We deal with winter for such a long period of time that
Must head to the Ozarks.
when it comes time to take the cover off of my camper after winter time, I have to go in and I have to deodorize the whole camper because it smells musty because it's been covered up for 6 months out of the year.
I don't even cover mine. I leave all of them out there uncovered,
Yeah,
which is
screw
probably
it.
bad.
I wouldn't bother.
I'm not covering mine this year because I've got a heater inside of it. And I said, well, if I keep it warm inside, snow won't stick to the outside. I don't think we're gonna get that much snow this year. I think we're just gonna get a whole lot of cold.
Oh no,
So-
they're saying it's gonna be a pretty bad one from what they're predicting. In the
Yeah.
almanac.
I watch Ryan Hall. So it's a kind of a toss up.
Is that a YouTuber?
Good. Yeah, he's been like really highly rated. It's predicted.
Very, very, very highly rated. He's
But
been
who cares?
more right there. Ryan Hall, y'all is what he goes by for his channel.
Yeah, but
Oh,
let's
y'all.
get
I
to
put him on the
freaking
list.
Center of the country.
Yeah.
I think. Look,
He-
I was called.
He should
I
freaking
feel
so
like
much. And he
I'm
does
not being religious, but I feel like we were called to be here. You all are being called to be here.
I've been
Come
eyeing it for a while. I looked at land in North Carolina, South Carolina. My sisters are in Georgia. My grandma's in Fort Myers. Like all my family is down there. None of them are up here, and my parents are in Tennessee. So
get to the center part of the country because
they all moved.
get screwed.
I've been looking at Georgia, North Carolina. I was in North Carolina at Fort Jackson. So for me,
Yeah,
I got to see what the winter was
Get
like
to
in
the Ozarks.
yeah. Georgia's laws don't agree with what I plan to do. So no.
in South
Get to the
Carolina.
Ozarks.
In South Carolina, I got to see what winters were like when I was in the military, and I really got to enjoy some of that. I couldn't believe that they would like shut a whole community down because there was like a ice storm where there was like not even a 16th.
Anywhere there's government, get away from it.
I don't want so much control over where I live that New York State has over me now.
Anywhere there's government, get away
That's
from
for
it.
real.
Yeah, New York State's terrible.
Here, there's the least amount of government here. Sorry, I'm overloaded.
This cat is trying to take my phone. She keeps ripping my charger out of my hand.
And I'm the one who's loaded. She's got her cat dictating her life.
She's a terror.
No disrespect. I am kind of loaded.
Well, you know what, Debbie, I'm kind of in the area where you're at, where I've always been kind of a country boy. I did live in the city of Cortland for a while, which I didn't mind so much. But the problem
Portland is mushrooms.
Well, the problem with City of Cortland is that they brought in Syracuse Financial Corp to come in and do a bunch of remodeling in houses in Cortland, so they could bus all of their worst people to Cortland. Of course, it's always on the south end of the town, and they totally ruined the town. And it got so bad in City of Cortland that I told my girlfriend, I says, I can leave you here at the house and you can run the seed business out of this house, but I'm going to go rent this up trailer out here in McLean, a totally different county, and
Wait a
remodel.
minute, I didn't hear you. I hiccuped.
I'm gonna go to court. I'm gonna go to another county. I'm gonna rent this trailer, remodel this trailer for these people, and live in that trailer for a while. You can stay here at the house in Cortland and run seed business out of this house if you want, but I'm moving over there. And she went and looked at it, and she says, "Hell no, I'm coming with you." So we went and we moved to Tompkins County. Well, it wasn't much after we moved to Tompkins County. Tompkins County became a sanctuary city or sanctuary county. If they pulled you over on the side of the road, they were not allowed to ask you if you had a driver's license. They were not allowed to ask you if you were an American citizen. It was terrible, and I was just like, I don't want to be here anymore. I want to get out of here. And our landlord really wasn't a nice guy anyway. So I was just like, okay, well, let's go find a house. So we bought a house. We're still in Cortland County, but we're way out in the outskirts. It's a big farmhouse, and we got
Yeah.
a tiny bit of farmland, out of the deal because they sold most of the property. But at least we don't have real close neighbors, and it's quiet, and we can do what we want to do. But
That's the beauty
Portland's
of
where they sent our main shooter, the guy that they just found. He was there for a couple weeks.
oh, really?
Yeah, they sent him to a hospital there in Cortland for a hold, and he was military, which I don't know. I had to look it up last night, but they released him because he was held for intoxication and not mental health. So
What?
what a
Why
situation.
does it have to be intoxication? No,
I
Yeah,
know.
well,
It's mental health. There's no doubt about it. It's mental health.
yeah.
Anything like that's always mental health. Of course, Cortland County is not set up for mental health. What are they going to do? Send you over to the psychiatrist to talk to somebody for 10 minutes and then say,
that's
okay,
how
well,
they get you. Don't. That's how
He's
they
fine.
get you, though.
Yeah. It's a revolving door.
that is.
Mental health. They can claim anything. Oh, it's mental health. I don't know, man. I'm just talking smack.
I have
What?
some mental health going on this week, being trapped in this house with nothing but YouTube. I'm ready to go back to work. Like, I'm gonna work overtime.
That's exactly right. Mental health. They can get you for anything on mental health.
Yeah. I thought
I've been mental health. They don't. Well, I don't want to reveal too much because you know
When
what
I-
I'm saying. Oh,
Yeah.
they can get you on anything for mental. It's so vague.
it is.
They
It
want to freaking just say, "Oh, mental health." Fuck him.
Yeah,
Right.
absolutely.
Here,
Absolutely.
take some drugs. Get the fuck
And
out.
you don't defend yourself anymore because you were mental. And who just gets to decide who's mental or not? Come on.
Killed it.
When I got injured back in 2022 or 2021 rather. When I got injured back in 2021 and I shattered my heel, I was over a year where it was like strictly pretty much stuck in my home. I got a surgery. They went in and they put titanium in, and
Yeah.
I was allergic to the titanium, so they had to go back in, take the titanium back out, send me to like these guys that were like
What the
infected
fuck's wrong with
disease
you?
experts.
Allergic to titanium.
They're making
They're-
iPhones out of titanium now.
Try to be free.
They went through and did all this stuff. So I was like a whole year being restricted to my house, like living on a couch basically. I couldn't sleep in my bed because if my girlfriend rolled over at night and she accidentally hit my foot, like I'd be wide awake for the rest of the night.
Right.
Yeah. I really had a mental issue for a while going, I just need to get out of this freaking house.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I have to sleep on the couch because I can't lay back on my head. They were saying 14 days to get the staples out, but I already called them and made an appointment for Monday.
What?
I'm not going to make it the whole 2 weeks.
What? Why? No, what? Why can't you lean back on your head?
I felt, like the cement things you park your car up to. I tripped over one and smashed my head into the blacktop, and I got like 14 staples right now.
Oh,
Yeah, 3 days ago. It's stupid. It sounds stupid. You know what I
3
mean?
days ago.
Yeah. 4 days ago, Tuesday night.
Natasha, we call that an accident?
I
Yeah.
was chasing, in my defense, I was chasing my friend Megan.
Oh, you were
I
chasing
didn't
something.
see it.
I hate Megan.
No.
Right.
In the parking lot.
She said,
Fucking
right.
Megan.
No, we don't hate Megan. Don't hate Megan. Oh, hate only makes things
No,
worse.
she's really good people. I've been friends with that girl since I was like 13, and I'll be 40 in April. So
Yeah, Deborah just said that's just people. Yeah,
what'd she say?
what'd you say, honey?
Deborah, we can't hear you.
Don't hate anything, hate the concrete thing,
That was tripped over.
not the people.
That was tripped over because they were put there to slow people down rather than the.
I don't know.
Yeah, I got my hand and I got my arm. You can't really see it. My arm pretty good trying to stop myself.
Dang.
Lessons
All
learned.
right. Maybe this will help you feel a little better. When I was 23, I'm 58 now.
Oh, I
When
just
I was 23. I was working a night shift at a paper mill shut down, and I ended up flipping a VW bus end over end 3 times, and I went
Oh,
through the
wow.
windshield. And I was 6 foot tall then, and after the wreck, I was 5'9.5", and crunched it. My upper back and crunched it. And
Oh
now
my.
I'm titanium. They couldn't do it back then. They couldn't fix myself back then. So I went through another 27 years of pain meds and stuff and being controlled by doctors who could prescribe the pain meds.
See, I didn't take the pain meds. I was at Strong up here and they were like, we have a pharmacy right in the hospital. And I was like, no, I have an addictive personality. I'm a hoarder. I'm definitely a hoarder. And like, I was like, no, I don't want to get on something because I know how it is. You get on something, you can't get off it. Like,
I
no.
wasn't that smart. I got on something because I was in pain. And
Yeah,
it took me 30 years to get off of it.
I'm taking Tylenol, but no.
Mine wasn't Tylenol. Mine was
I can't even get off the cigarettes. Can't even get off them.
I could easily get off cigarettes.
See, when I got hurt, they just finished loading the truck at our.
Long story short, it took a long time for them to. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Go ahead.
When I got hurt, we just finished loading the truck at our plant. We make bacon soda where I was working. Haven't been in there over 2 years now, and I don't work for them anymore because they fired me because I've been out for over 2 years. Well,
I still work for them even if they fired me.
Right. Why are you still there?
They let me go because it's been over 2 years being out on disability. But what they did is they just finished loading the truck, and the truck driver forgot his pallet jack. So I was taking his pallet jack and loading it on the back of the truck.
What yellow jack? Wait, slow down.
Yeah.
I need to know what you said.
He took his pallet jack off of the truck, and they just finished it.
Yellow jack.
And I went to put the pallet jack back on the back of his truck, and I went a pallet jack. Yeah, I reached in to turn the handle so when he pulled out, it wouldn't fall off the back of his truck.
I know what that is.
But just as I grabbed the back of the handle to turn the handle, he pulled out from our loading dock at a real fast rate of speed. I barely let go of the pallet jack, but I didn't turn the handle, and I landed 4 feet down on my heel, my left heel, which is not my favorite foot anyway.
I'm hearing freaking celery snap.
And I shattered my heel, and then that pallet jack came out and landed right next to me. And I actually spider crawled to the wall where the pallet jack came out of the truck, and I was like, well, at least it didn't kill me.
Oh.
It didn't kill me. Those things are heavy, and they're all solid steel.
Yeah, they're
all solid steel. I got out my
look. You got to rearrange that story because that's crazy.
Yeah.
A pallet jack? What the hell is a pallet jack? You have to explain that.
It's the one with the handle. that you operate.
Thank you.
You put it under a pallet, you pump it up,
No.
it will come down, and then you can
Not
push.
everybody knows what a pallet jack is, though.
Right. Not everybody's got those skid steer attachments.
Yeah, that's what a pallet jack is.
I wish.
It's the hand pallet. It's for
Yeah,
moving pellets by hand.
whatever. Yeah, that would have even been better. But come on. A pallet. Oh,
To give you an idea, Brett,
the animal.
to give you an idea, they weigh about 250 pounds. They're all solid steel. They have a hydraulic cylinder on them, which adds a whole lot of weight to the back of it. And
Oh,
when-
see, now you're doing better.
When it came back off of that truck, it was already turned in the right direction to roll off of the truck. And because he pulled out so fast,
Ooh.
that pallet jack landed right about where I landed. But when I hit the floor, I spider crawled to the closest wall.
The story's better.
I missed it, but I shattered my heel.
Oh,
I should-
no.
I shattered my heel. They fixed it with titanium.
Hell,
Yeah, they fixed it with titanium. Found out I was allergic to titanium. Had to take it back out. Had to deal with the infection, and now I'm dealing with like arthritis. Hey, Radio Jonesy, how we doing tonight, buddy?
I cannot imagine. I put a nail and a screw through my foot once, and that was enough.
I've done that a couple times.
I got. All right, I'm gonna say something. I got a titanium neck now from T2. A T2 to C2. Only my top vertebrae is free, and it's all titanium in between there because of. Yeah, I won't get into that, but I want to be the first dude in line for the guillotine. I will break that mofo.
All right, I want to be next before they sharpen it back.
That's what I'm screaming. That's what I'm screaming. Oh yeah.
Well, I told the
I'll
doctor.
break that mofo.
I told the doctor. I says, I hope you're doing this in stainless steel because I work in baking soda. And he says, why? And I says, because baking soda is not corrosive or stainless steel is not corrosive by baking soda. And he's like, so you want to have it done in stainless steel? And I says, yes. And he says, but it's going to be covered by skin. And I says, I don't care. He says, well, soda ain't going to get to it. Well, guess what? I didn't need the baking soda to get to it. I needed my skin to get to it. And I got totally infected by it.
Such.
My foot was three times bigger,
What the fuck you mean?
3 times bigger than it was supposed to be.
Who the freak is this?
I actually have shared some Facebook or some YouTube videos on what my foot looks like, I think. If not, I got it on my Facebook page for pictures. My foot was huge.
You got to add me on Facebook. That's how I talk to you.
On to it. He's gonna come to Arkansas.
Are you going to make me something to eat?
Radio Jonesy's coming to Arkansas.
I want to go to Arkansas.
Radio, pick me and David up on the way.
Peter's moving out. I'm telling you, people, we can hook you up with electricity. In a way to just camp here while you're looking for property. We even got 2 acres out on the side here if you want to buy it. You could buy, but we're not interested in splitting up our property, really. We just mainly, we got camper space. And you can live here, and as long as I got enough money to pay for your utilities, I can do that.
David, we're going to have to hook him up like a choo-choo train.
I know.
I'll just pack the shipping containers and I'll send them ahead of time.
I've got a generator. I don't need to be hooked up to your power, but if I were hooked up to your power, I'd
I
pay your
don't want to hear your generator. I'd rather pay for you to have power.
KJ, this guy said that winter in Arkansas is only 2 weeks. It starts in January and it's literally 2 weeks and it's over. Why are we here?
No, that's bullshit. I didn't say that. Deborah said that.
He can hear you.
More like 2 months.
Come on, you're supposed to be on my side here.
No, look, I'm not going to lie to you like Deborah.
Yo,
Oh, don't yell. You got Deborah yelling at me now.
I'm trying to get
you were just getting back in Deborah's good graces.
Tell her.
No, he isn't.
I know, but I'm not
You went
trying
from
to.
shush to honey real quick.
Wait, she asked how long does this take?
Well, talk to her. Don't talk to me.
Deborah, you got to get back on camera.
Here we go. Never mind, Jacob or whoever.
Deborah's got to get back on camera.
She's
Oh,
like,
my son's name is KJ, Kevin Jr.
Oh, KJ. Hey, Kevin Jr. I guarantee you the winters here are a lot milder than where you are.
He said he guarantees that the winters there are a lot milder than where we are.
Much more milder. But I'm not going to try to sell anybody a lie. And I don't have any profit to make. I'm just trying to help people who want to get out of big cities to get to the country. Because the country is beautiful. Look
Right, we're
around.
in the country. I just don't want the snow no more. I'm over the snow. It was fun when I used to snowmobile back, when I was a teenager or in my 20s, but once you start getting up there.
Dude, I grew up in California, out of LA. The cities are freaking done. If you don't get to the country now, I don't know. I felt called out of the freaking city in 2020. And here it is, 2023.
How old
I
is
don't
Kate?
know. If you're feeling called out of the country, get the hell out of the country because something's calling you. And I'm not talking religion because religion is even dorked.
Oh, yeah.
Religion is dorked. And Zionism, all that. Yeah. Don't buy into that. Just freaking be with people you feel good about being with.
That's for real.
Trust your heart. Trust your heart.
For real.
Natasha,
Don't be in with a bunch of people you don't know. And in the city, there's a lot more potential for that.
yeah, you don't even know your neighbor. You don't even know your neighbor.
I don't like my neighbor. I'm just going to say it. I don't like him.
You don't even know him.
Not one bit.
I like my neighbors.
I know my neighbors now.
I'm lucky. I have one neighbor on one side and no neighbor on the other side. It's
I
just
can
field.
go get fresh dog food from my neighbor.
I know my neighbors, and I've got one that lives kind of kitty corner this way. He's like up on top of the hill, and I got another one. It's a big barn down this way. He was part of the McKee family. In my area where I'm at, the McKee family owns the real estate business. They own all of the auto repair, the tractor repair, all that stuff. So I know these guys. I met these guys years ago. So I know all of my neighbors.
See, that's good. So you can leave your house and know you're protected. Like somebody's got your back.
I can leave my house and have their dogs sitting in my yard watching my house. That's how good they are. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is,
good.
I don't want these high taxes. I don't want the registration and regulations that we're dealing with here. You know, like you said, if you want to build a dog house, you got to go get a building permit. I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, I'm dealing with that for the garage right now. It's crazy, and it's like 4 months right now waiting for them to approve to even get started.
It's terrible. So
and meanwhile, all the tools and garage, like the mowers and stuff that should be in there, are just out there getting ruined.
Natasha, how old is Kevin Jr.?
He's right here. He just turned 18 on October. KJ, come say hi. He just turned 18 October 4th. KJ.
You and I,
yeah, right on.
I got birthdays close together. Mine's October 10th.
His father's is the 8th.
My son's is the 1st.
Hey, good to see you, dude. Thanks for putting your face out there. Good to see you.
He said October gang.
Yeah, we're a bunch of octogens.
My sons are in their 30s.
I think they called that old gens. Old people.
My oldest daughter is 21. My youngest is 19, and he's 18. I'm officially all done as mom and dad. I've been mom and dad for 21 years.
We got 2 boys in their 30s, and neither one of them. We're pretty close with the older one. The younger one is on his own. He's a smart kid, but I worry about him.
Right, was that Johnny Walker?
Yeah, that's my middle daughter. I worry about my middle daughter the most.
Right, was that Johnny
I
Walker?
worry about your middle daughter as well.
You like going for the 3 horsemen tonight? David, we're in the wrong place.
No.
One of us.
Oh,
Two
no.
of us.
I know we're in the wrong place, but I'm not too sure this is the right place now.
Right.
I'd be worried. It'd be like, okay, is he going to be like the Halloween guy? Coming after me.
Chicken, yeah, I'll take a chicken pot pie. That sounds good.
We'd
Yeah,
have,
I want a chicken pot pie.
All right.
we would have fun. If we were at Broad's house with our campers and just hanging out and go looking at land, I can guarantee you we'd all have fun.
Right. I'm going to have to take KJ's because KJ's is the biggest.
Like you guys. I don't
We
know
have
what
a
you're
little old antique Shasta. And then my daughter Kayla's is bigger. All the kids' campers are bigger than mine. I got a little one, and then everyone had to get nicer than me.
My life. Everybody's
Oh, hey, that just goes to show you raised them right.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so.
Well, either that or they just need someplace to go to get the hell out of mom's house.
Oh no, my daughters are gone, and I gave my son this house. I bought this property for my grandmother, and she passed away last year, a week before Christmas. So I gifted my son this house, and I'm moving. I'm out. I'm done.
All right.
That's why I'm looking for land, more land, and he's going to keep the land and the property here.
All right. So what are you looking for, Tasha?
20 plus,
20
and
plus.
somewhere warm. If I'm going to go that type of distance, I want it to be. It's got to be warm. No more snow.
I was thinking that maybe 20 plus would be the right idea for me. But after watching how Jeff got his new property, I was thinking, okay, well, Jeff, Bobblehead Homestead.
Okay, yeah, I watched Bobblehead's new. I like Bobblehead's new property. If that's the like, it's awful flat right there where they were standing and working.
Yes, and he's
That's
got
nice.
he's got more spots behind it that are flat as well, and he has another clearing behind it.
And how many is that?
That was 6 plus acres.
Yeah, 6 or 7.
See, that's not bad. Over 5, between 5 to 15, not bad. I would settle for that maybe, as long as I had some flat areas.
I would. I like what the Drifting Dreamers 5 just did.
I love DD5. I was texting Lissa on Facebook this afternoon. They were out getting Jacob's gift. I think they're just the most truest, caring. They're just great people, really.
If you watch their YouTube today from when they did their mail call, you'll see how much I love these guys. I don't know them personally, other than I did meet them at the Oklahoma meetup. And this is actually an interesting story. I met him at the Oklahoma meetup, and he was squatting next to Uncle Dave from homesteading.
Come on.
And I walked over to him and I said, "Hey, Mike," and he's like, "What?" And I was like, "I've got an extra chair if you want to sit down." And he's like, "No, I'm pretty close to where I'm at." So I sat there and I talked to him for a couple of minutes. And backpacks came up as the next drawing. And my girlfriend Leah and I had bought a bunch of tickets for that. And it was like, okay. He said, "Oh man, them backpacks, man, them backpacks. I really need one of them backpacks." And I tapped him on the shoulder and said, "Mike, if my number is up, I'm giving you one." And our number came up, and Leah went up to get the backpack, and she was right in front of us. And I was like, "Hey, Leah," and she looked at me. She says, "What?" She said, "Come here." And she's like, "What?" I said, "I got to give this to Mike."
You can't ignore me. I'm not muted.
Right to Mike. And Mike is like, "Oh my God, brother, are you sure?" And I says, "Oh, brother, I am positive."
Right. That's awesome.
You had a need for it. I really don't. I didn't, and I really still don't. So I gave it
Right.
to him, and it freaked him out. And I was like, "We aren't done yet. You and I will have a lot of chats in the future."
Yeah.
And I was like,
One-
"Now we're really good." But if you watch his milk cow
I
video,
had a really valid point to make, but now I don't remember it.
Donna, or crap,
You
Debbie's
dudes,
always right.
you dudes need to realize it's freaking awesome down here, and you are beautiful people, and beautiful people are welcome here.
Thank you.
We love. Come on, man. Peter's here.
KJ, pack your crap. We're leaving.
I'm ready.
Right. So are we. We are over it. We are so over it here. And it's nice because we will still have this property in New York. It's, you know, like-minded community type thing here. So we can always come back and visit.
And then we all can go there if we need to.
Anytime. Anytime.
Right on.
I'm
That's
in.
what it's about. People.
You would love Lexington State Park's trout pond. You would love it.
The government is messed up and against us.
KJ says he seconds that.
Yeah, we need to just freaking team up.
Right.
Team up. Fucking check out. Excuse my French.
Oh, Moffat, I was going to say, when they were like, because I shut down the store last year, I have an abundance of crap and it's all in shipping containers. And then I get more every year when the students moved out. When they move out of Geneseo College, because I'm the property manager, and they leave everything. They just trash the apartments and leave everything. And then I see DD5 in Walmart, school shopping for these kids, buying book bags. And then next thing you know, SLR is in the aisle. And I'm like screaming at the TV, like, don't buy the book bags. I wanted to send them book bags right then and there.
Don't buy the book bag. Don't buy the notebooks. Don't buy the
Right,
pens.
don't buy any of it.
Not at all.
I was seriously, and then like it was like 3 days later, there's a video, and they're like, "Oh, the school provides all that," and I was like, "Oh, I felt it for them."
But it's not just that. It's just people getting together with common cause.
Right, like-minded.
Like, yeah, exactly. Right on.
Mhm. I just know how much it is to raise kids, and it's not cheap. It's
not.
I think
and especially the way they make it, and it's all freaking held against you. And
right.
The wicked world and the way it is, and the freaking I mean, I don't want to get dramatic, but I could go on and on and on.
Right, yearbooks this year were like $75 a yearbook, and I remember when I was in high school, they were like 10.
Yeah, we homeschooled our boys, and my youngest boy ended up going into public school and graduated top of his class, and he's wicked smart because we homeschooled him. Deborah did. I can't take credit.
Yeah, I would have been able to homeschool mine if I had like a person.
Just love your kids, will you? Will you just love your kids?
Yeah, I'm gonna love my two oldest from afar, and then
who are these people
love on my
that
son.
send to public school? Who are these people? Today, you're gonna send your kids to public school.
Look at the cost of living.
Yeah, I'm glad mine are all graduated.
Yeah, to be brainless.
I'm very happy I don't have to get up at 5:30 in the morning to get these kids up no more. Nope.
Right on.
I did it way too long.
We got your back. We support you.
Thank you.
Right on, says.
Oh,
You're
this
good.
cat.
You good people.
I'll be honest.
We gotta do this. We gotta do it.
Somebody wrote there is more across from his property, I think. What are they talking about?
I believe it's across from Brett's property. I'm not real sure.
I got extra property out here. If somebody wants, look, we have always made it public that if you need a place to stay while you're looking for a property in Arkansas, we're here for you. So come here. Peter has already been here. Peter is living at Bobbleheads next. So Peter found a place.
Yeah, I like Peter a lot. I asked him in a comment on one of their lives. I was like, is there anything I could do for you or send you that you need? And he said for his cats. He don't even think of himself.
He's
He
just
just
a
names
good
stuff for the cats.
dude. He's just a good dude.
Right.
And we
I knew
love
right
him.
then and there.
And I tell you, he has caused us no problem being here. The dude won't even poop in our house. He's just here. And great, just a great dude. And I want to invite more people like him here because we want to do what we feel like it's been done for us.
Oh, you're the Jeff from the live the other night in the background.
Bro, we lost your video.
Now I get it.
Yeah, I watched.
Anybody who wants to come here that's a good person that we can verify through the community. That's key. Through this community can come here and stay with us for free while they're looking for property.
Well, that's really cool that you do that for people. That's
Earl, that's awesome.
We're trying to hook up hookups. Peter's our first. Second, Deborah's talking. Katie and David were friends from Florida that were our first that came here looking for property. And now they got it. They got hay fields that can provide us hay for our animals. And now Peter is getting Jeff's place. So if you want to move to this area and you're not rich, because look, we don't like rich people.
I'm not rich.
Just,
I owned the biggest building in Geneseo and I lost it to COVID in 2000 a year ago. I lost everything. Like
rich people can do for themselves, but
it was just gone. Everything.
we want to help the average person get here. Because we were lucky enough to get here just by the grace of God, and we're here. So we want to help.
I gotta say though, like I went from all that to a mobile home here at the farm with KJ, and I've never been happier. It's like so less to clean, less to do. We're together more because we're more in a smaller space together. Like I like it.
When we first moved here, it was like I was in culture shock. I went out, walk out on the porch in the afternoon, and go, it's too quiet. There's got to be something wrong.
I like it quiet.
It's beautiful.
I want the climate.
It's when you're so used, so used to inner city noise or just noise in general, and it's quiet. I can hear the buzz in my head for the first time, and like since I was a kid.
Yeah, be careful acting like a kid because you might end up with like some issues.
Couple staples in your head because you.
It was fun while it lasted, though.
We can laugh at it. We can laugh at it about now.
Yeah. It was not funny then. Oh boy. And then you go in that hospital and they made me sit there for hours. There were so many people coming in and out. It was like a circus.
Yeah.
I love you guys.
Love you too, brother.
Same. You are funny as hell. I was saying earlier, I finally figured out who you are. You're the Jeff that was in the live with Old Man King Homestead the other night. You had me rolling in the background.
What?
Yeah,
I don't even. Well, I don't.
we could we could
I
hear you
miss
in the background. You were so funny.
watching.
It's Wednesday Night Live and we got by the fire.
Oh, when I was out by the fire.
Yeah, your commentary was,
Oh no! I thought I pissed off Peter, and I thought that Peter was really mad at me, and I felt really bad about it.
Peter's not mad at you.
But
No.
no, it's just all a bunch of good people getting together, and you got to understand, it's just people that know each other.
Yeah.
that's good.
And he took back his life.
Peter's not going to get mad at you. You helped him out.
Okay, because Peter wasn't mad at me or nothing.
No.
You know, some people will, now outsiders would think that that was a bad thing, but it wasn't a bad thing because I know Peter. Peter, and yeah, he's a good dude, and we just hang out together. That's all. Yeah, I'm so glad that you saw through that. That's beauty.
Yeah, no,
Beauty.
that's funny.
Right on, sis.
So how far away from Jeff and Peter are you located now?
Well, Peter lives in my barn.
Only Jeff's old property. Only his old property.
Wait,
46 minutes.
Jeff lives about 40 minutes away. 42, Deborah says. She insists I say 42.
Because that's what the map thing is.
Yeah.
Basically,
As the crow flies, it's like 10 minutes. But you got to drive around mountains around here. So it takes 42 minutes to get there.
That's
But
fine.
if we were to drive over the mountain, it's like, that's more like 20. Well, you got to drive slow. It's the same either way because the mountain you got to drive slower.
So it takes 40.
And we got a 4-wheel drive. We can go over the mountain. Well, we just got a new. Oh, you're getting beans spilled here because we haven't told anybody that we bought a new. Not a new, but an old. We got a 2006. What's it called? A Chevy Trailblazer. We had to put $1,300 to fix the front end of it, and we paid that, and now it's ready to go. But I feel good, man. We love it, dude. It's our first newer old vehicle.
New to you.
What? Yeah, new to
New to
us.
you.
Exactly.
The truck was the
Well, congratulations.
Dudes, we feel so good. We got our first good new old vehicle since the fire. And I did. Oh, here we go. Did you see the video where I rolled Deborah's dad's truck that she gave us?
Nope.
No.
Her dad.
But I'm gonna go watch it now.
Her dad. Thank you though. But her dad, look, we had a fire in what year? 2019, 2020.
Okay.
Our whole house burnt, and all of our vehicles burnt.
Wow.
We had 3 vehicles that were paid for. We bought this land, paid cash for it out of my retirement, and
That's the way to go.
all the vehicles burnt too. And so when the fire happened, we didn't have vehicles. We lost everything. And so my father-in-law brought us a Ford, and my mother brought me my grandpa's Toyota pickup. And The Toyota pickup's still going, but the Ford died because it had a timing chain issue. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, so after all that, we just got our first new vehicle, and yeah, it's a Chevy.
Plain and simple. We're just trying to survive the Bidenomics. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
You
Ain't
know,
that the truth?
do you watch Drew or Drew's Lens?
Yes, I love Drew's Lens and I've been watching the older videos right now.
Gave him the VW bus.
I'm watching his new reacts and I'm falling in love with every one of them. Those
Yeah, I like the reacts. I think
reacts are awesome.
We're the ones.
more. No offense.
We're the ones who moved up from Florida and had a VW bus and basically gave it to Drew.
Oh, I don't think I'm that far back yet. See, I might have to stay up a few more nights.
That bus cost me 14 grand when I bought it.
Wow.
And I fixed up the inside and put nice woodwork in there, rebuilt the door panels, rebuilt the outside, rebuilt the motor, and then I come up here after me and Deborah drove it on Route 66 through the Grand Canyon and stuff. Went to my grandma's birthday, my grandma's birthday.
Sorry to hear that.
And we went out there for a funeral in that bus. And then we came back to Florida, and then we seen Drew said he wanted a VW bus. And we brought it up here to Drew because we was already planning on moving up here.
Oh, I did see that. I saw that for Bobblehead's moving party. I think BD5 or somebody walked over there and I saw it sitting there.
Yep.
It's all true.
That's cool.
I
have to go live sometime during the day. I have an HTC International school bus that I converted to a schoolie. And I put my bed in there and built like a couple things, and then I quit and came in here to stay with KJ.
Right on. Right on. Right on, sis.
It's a lot of work.
You guys got to be down here with us. Come on.
Right. We'll have to come visit.
Put you up. We don't care. Just come live on our property. If you need a place to stay, just come here. We will do what we can. Look, we're not rich. We're poor.
Same.
If you need a place,
I'm going to be bankrupt by the end of the year.
Get the fuck out of New York.
Especially with these new school taxes. They raised my assessment $30,000 because I mowed the front of the property. Like,
get out.
It's crazy.
Get out.
Nuts. And I haven't even touched the back part. I bush hog half of it. And the minute you mow and the minute you clean it up, like,
get out.
Crazy.
Will you please get out?
Yeah, at some point.
Good people need to get out.
I gotta finish this right now. I just installed all the PEX pipe in here. This place was we weren't here, even though I've owned it. I wasn't here for years. So when we got back, they had stole, they stole the copper out of the walls. They stole the pressure tank, you name it. They even took the doorknobs, which they thought they were brass, but they're fake. So I had to redo all this. I just got done with the PEX pipe. I redid the electrical, and now you can't really see it over there. I'm about to hook up like one of those gas heaters, like Come On has.
Listen to me. You might have to leave it all behind. Get out.
Yeah, I'll leave it. Babysat.
Baby steps, yes, but
no, babysat. I'm gonna leave it with one of these kids and have them watch it. I took care of them for 20 years. They're gonna take care of mom now.
I'm to the point now where I'm working on this 1900 farmhouse. And
1900 what?
1900 farmhouse. We're remodeling. All this junk that's behind me right now is because there's a stairway over in that direction that we're remodeling. behind this door right here, there's a whole back porch that we're closing in to turn into another room. We walked into this place as being like a 3-bedroom house.
Hmm.
And when we walk out, it's going to be probably a 6-bedroom, 2-bathroom house with 2 living rooms.
Wow.
So it's going to be huge. And
Does it have all the old trim from back there? Like the original trim?
I know, they went cheap. They went cheap and they didn't do anything right. So we're just like tearing out everything they did because nothing is right, nothing's square, and we're putting everything back in square and doing it right. And it won't be looking like
Don't look back.
it won't be looking like it did back then. But
Well,
we
the
got,
biggest question is if you move to Arkansas, are you taking the packaging table or are you going to sell it to somebody?
I'm probably when I
Don't
moved
look
to
back.
Arkansas, we're debating on whether we're taking the seed business with us. And I know definitely I'm taking my wood shop. There's no doubt about the wood shop. I
Don't
invested way too
look back.
I
No, I
invested way
think
too much.
I think you're on to something really good with the Dollar Seed trademark and logo. And like when I watched your whole DBA videos. I watched your because I'm an LLC, Horse Around Farms. My oldest started, and very smart about some of the stuff you were saying in it, and how that could be huge. It could be really huge.
It's huge already.
I'm just trying to
Yeah,
grow
but
dogs.
then that's more work.
Huh?
The bigger it gets, the more work it is.
Well, that's the problem. We moved to Arkansas. We're not going to have the employees we have now.
No.
True.
We have to reach out to other people and say, hey, would you be willing to come over to work for us in this location? I mean, if you're
No,
60 years old, you can work for me as long as you got work.
That ain't gonna happen.
I don't think it will. I don't think it will.
No, you're
I think
right.
I need to sell the business.
I don't
And
know.
then-
Everybody's moving to Arkansas. You might have a whole fleet.
No, dude. Look,
I got good
what it
customers.
boils down to is you're gonna have less population,
Yep.
and it's gonna be hard. But what you got to make up in your mind is, do you want more population or do you want less?
Well, my problem right now, Brett, is I have to really think about do I want to sell the business and,
Right.
and take the money and run, or do I want to keep it going and see how much bigger I can make it grow?
I'm the same. I'm in the same boat. Moving the business would be
Can I
a
give my opinion?
project.
I could do it if I got into a town where there were people.
If you can sell it, sell it. Because,
Yeah.
dude,
But if I could
you
get
will
into
be
a
so
town
much
with
happier.
people, if I got into a town where there was people like say Russellville, where I could get people that are looking for work, I could probably find some really good employees,
It's not going to happen.
and then I could say, okay, now I'm set for life. Or do I sell it now and just take whatever I get for an offer?
It's not
I-
going to happen, dude. I'm telling you, the population is not like what you're used to in New York.
No, I know, but my people drive an hour to get to work right now. So could I?
Maybe eventually, but just give it up.
I got people drive an hour to get to work now. I could go there and get people to drive an hour to come to work for me.
No, it's not the same thing. No, it's
What
not.
kind of staff does it require, David? Like, what kind of staff we talking?
I've got 5 people that work full time
Dude,
for me.
I could drive an hour to get to
Right now.
you, but I'm not going to make enough
That's not-
money.
that's- I think that's doable. That's not too bad. 5 people.
I think it's doable. In
Yeah.
Russellville,
Don't fool yourself.
I think in Russellville, I think it would be doable. Like
Well,
I
if you
said,
don't take the table, I got first dibs, bro. I make that
bitches.
offer quick.
And good.
well, I'll tell you, if you want to buy the business, it's not going to be cheap.
No, I want the table. I have enough seeds now, man.
You just
I
want
don't
to
even want to deal with Horse Around Farms. I'm trying to pass it.
I pray for you guys.
My oldest daughter, it was hers, and then she left for Alfred State and graduated. Now she lives down in Elmira, and she
I
don't
wanna
get
sell
the time.
dogs. This is all my ambition is I want to sell good dogs. that won't eat your chickens or your livestock, and
Well,
they'll protect them.
I got a
I'm-
good chihuahua. He's
If
a
I
good
move,
boy.
I gotta have a dog that don't eat the chickens, but will protect them.
Fucking New Yorkers don't even know what I'm talking about.
Oh, like a guardian livestock dog.
Yes,
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I need.
he
Yeah,
put
we used
our
to have one
dog
when we had the
in.
chicken.
Deborah put one of our youngest puppies in with our chickens today. What would happen? What do you think would happen if you put any other dog in with a chicken? Are you
Aren't
with
you
your
aren't you supposed to put the puppies in and let them raise up with them?
No, not even. These dogs are so naturally inbred to not hurt livestock that they didn't even touch the chickens.
But would they kill a Fisher cat? Because that's what I lost 2 flights to Fisher cat.
Tell them. You tell them.
What's a Fisher cat?
What do you tell them?
Look it up on the internet. It's part of the meso family, but it's the largest meso part of the family. I'm thinking
These dogs can go with our chickens and not hurt them.
a female Fisher cat can be up to
All
3.
right, but we're getting there.
A male Fisher cat can be up to 5 feet long.
We're learning.
They're huge, but they're in the weasel family. They're huge.
I'm gonna
Our
go in there and
dog-
tell my son we're getting a Fisher cat. And he'll be like, what the?
I know they're ugly, but I'll be honest with you. I got loaded guns all over my house. If I see one in my yard, it killed my rabbits. It killed my chickmunks. They said, "Oh, it eats squirrels." Yeah, but it also ate my
Our
chick
dogs won't do that.
twice. Twice.
I know, but our dogs won't do that.
If it protects the chickens, I'd buy one in a minute.
Our dogs will not attack a chicken, and
No.
we feed them chicken legs.
But
We
if
feed them raw chicken.
right,
They still don't kill our chickens.
if they respect the chickens and enough to be able to protect the chickens from anything else as another
I
predator,
love our dogs.
I'd buy one. I'd buy one.
I love our dogs.
And we've got some.
Our dogs will not kill livestock.
Go ahead and let whatever about the third.
Well, at least he's not scaring us with the snow no more.
I'm the spoiler.
Well, we-
The bean spiller.
Deborah says I'm the bean spiller. What am I spilling beans about? Our newest pup.
For attacking jobs.
All right, look. Your channel's not so popular, so I can let this go. Wait, who am I talking to? We got new puppies, and there's a lot of haters that will say Daisy shouldn't have. Look, that's Daisy back there behind my head,
And the papa.
and there's the papa.
Not the black and white one.
That's Bud. He's an Anatolian,
And breaker.
No.
Great Pyrenees mix. And Daisy's
Australian Shepherd.
Aussie.
Aussie Turkey mix.
I'm telling you, we thought from the very beginning that these would be a great mix. And a lot of people said, but I'm telling you what, all of her puppies have been in with our chickens. And they don't eat them, they don't chase them down. They just lay down and go, oh, it's chickens. And they protect them. So now next, we got another batch of litter that just happened. And
Today.
I'm telling you, dude, I feel really freaking pleasant about it
We're gonna
because we're gonna have the best freaking. Well, not the best, maybe, but
we're gonna put some in with the goats, some with the chickens.
oh, dude, we gotta admit, these puppies are guardian dogs. They don't attack our livestock. We can have them in with our livestock. They don't attack them. They can hang with the chickens. They don't attack them. And if anything comes to attack them, they attack those. That's
Well,
what they're supposed to do.
isn't it Great Pyrenees though that are the ones that you want to try to get?
A bud
Yeah.
is Great Pyrenees, Anatolian mix. So he's half and half. And Daisy is half Australian Shepherd, half Pyrenees. It's such a great mix. And I said it from the beginning. I mean, I'm not an expert. But I think it works. Because look at these dogs. They just, these dogs don't, look, you got to feed them. If you don't feed them, then they, I'm being honest. If you don't feed them, then they might eat your animals. But these dogs are so well fed.
And they're so chill. And if they have the animal's contact and their main.
Don't be stupid now. Think about it. It's great, dude. Don't touch my kid. He's touching my
Get him, Deborah.
kid.
If the pups are mostly raised around the livestock, they'll imprint on them and be more
Yeah,
for them. They'll still know you're the one that feeds them like they feed the animals, but
exactly.
as long as you don't interact with them as much
Yeah.
as you would a pet, then they're gonna look after that
They're such
as
great
their
dogs,
livestock
man.
as if that is their pack.
We're learning how to freaking deal
Do they
with
stay outside most of the time with the flock?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
In fact, most
Yeah. See, my chihuahua is too much of a week to do that.
The first litter we had, these ones are a little spoiled.
they stay
But the
outside all
next
the time.
one we got, there.
Yeah, the first one they didn't get to go out and stay out with them.
We're learning as we go.
because we had the all the dogs wanted to stay kind of together, so we couldn't do that because Huckleberry had learned that he's not
Dogs
supposed
are
to
awesome.
attack or fainting goats
I
when
love
they
'em.
faint.
If you want good livestock guard dogs, these are the kind. You got to raise them. And
I like the fluffy one with the fluffy tail.
Yeah,
we're just learning.
some of the
I like the green and black one.
short tails like that.
Yeah, you kind of looks like a blue heeler.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, but
But no, they're talking about
Huck.
Huckleberry.
Huckleberry.
Huckleberry was her first litter from her first litter, but not from
He
Bud.
was from a hunting dog.
That may have had some in him because
He's the problem child,
yeah, he's the problem.
but he's okay. He's learning.
That's my Maisie here. The cat.
Be a livestock dog.
I like the problem child.
He's a year old. Bud's 2. Daisy's 3.
I love them all, man. They're
Dex
great.
is how old? 6, 7? How old is Dex? I have a tricolored Chihuahua, purebred.
Oh
Is
wow!
he 7? Yeah, I spent
Yeah.
$1,500 at the mall buying him for my son when he was younger, and now he's my dog.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah,
how that
we've had Chihuahuas and
But not because the kids are just.
we've had little dogs and big dogs. I mostly grew up with German Shepherds. But this is a different breed. These livestock guardian dogs are a different breed. It's
Yeah. I actually raised Pomeranians for a while.
whoa, that's crazy.
They're fluffy.
Yeah, it is. The male was like almost 2.5 feet tall, where all the females were only about 14 inches off the floor.
Yeah,
They hugged together and ran away from each other. It was funny because the male was drugging the female everywhere they went.
yeah.
You get puppies out of every litter, and
Yeah.
one puppy out of every litter would survive.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I
Do they
love-
shed a lot, David?
That's why they're so expensive.
Yeah.
That's
I
why
love
they're
dogs.
expensive. We got one puppy out of every litter. Well, you might get 2 or 3 litters out of them, but you're only gonna get 2 or 3 puppies out of them. So it's like, wow. And then they get too old to breed, and they don't breed
Yeah.
anymore. But yeah, it's funny because they call it dry lock.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we had that happen before. They were stuck together for a while.
Yeah,
Those black labs.
yeah. Well, the Pomeranian
The black
male's
labs
always
love
bigger
the
than the
water.
female. The male's always bigger than the female, so the male's always dragging that female around behind him and going, "Just get off."
Them dogs that like the water is just crazy.
It is.
They'd
That's
be like,
I got rid of them because I was just like I got disappointed. If you got a litter of 2 and you only get 1 out of the 2 that actually survive,
yeah.
that's heartbreaking, and you have to go through it every single time. And
I could imagine. No, I'll stick with my one cat.
And you're gonna make me cry.
I'd pick my favorite one, say I want to keep this one, and that would be the one that would pass away.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, we're done.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
I love dogs, man. I love doggies.
All right, guys, we have been on for like over 2.5 hours,
Oh, shut up.
which is phenomenal. No, I'm not going to shut it off. If you all want
Fucking YouTube addicts.
to keep talking and going on, I don't care. Let's keep talking and keep going on. We still got people watching.
Oh, I don't care. I'm not allowed to leave the couch. So I'm just gonna go watch a bunch of YouTube videos.
I tried to do it live earlier today. I only got 2 people. It was me and the other person.
I don't know how to do them. I've had a couple people write me and ask me to. I don't know how. I'm not into all that. Yeah, I'm not a YouTuber.
Yeah, we got pretty popular for a while, but I don't care, man. It's all about people.
My favorite channel is in North Carolina. I've been watching him for like 8 or 9 years. Justin Rhodes. He is absolutely my favorite. They
Well,
call him Prince of Permaculture.
we watched Justin Rhodes a lot, yeah.
For me, it's about hooking up with people that either live in Arkansas or people that want to move to Arkansas and why. And I couldn't ask for a better group tonight, to be honest with you. I think the 3 of us hit it
Right
up.
on.
I would have no problem bringing my camper to your property, brought. And to be honest with you,
You can and you should and you will. And
How big is your camper?
I think mine's 16 or 18 feet long. It's a little tiny thing.
I think mine's 10. I think my Shasta's like 10 feet. But it
be-
don't have a bathroom. It don't have a kitchen. It's got, I remodeled
You're
it.
totally welcome, David.
Mine has a bathroom and kitchen.
Yeah, mine don't. Mine is like like old school camping.
Yeah,
Let's
I like it that
work
way.
together.
mine's
That's
brand
all
new.
we're trying to do.
New last year. My girlfriend bought it last year, so it's brand new last year.
Yeah, mine came with a little Portman Coleman toilet that goes in the cupboard and then it has like a little stove that you bring out so you don't
What do you
it's
got?
like camping.
David,
Hold down.
David,
No.
Raja,
Yes, sir.
we're trying to build a community kitchen out here where anybody that comes and stays, we can cook and feed us all, and there'll be a community bathroom. So no matter what kind of RV you bring, there'll be a place for you to shower and bathe, and a place for us to cook. You can cook on your own, or
Yeah,
what I
I'm
mean?
definitely bringing the Blackstone griddle because I can't live without it. I love
Oh,
it.
we already got one.
Oh, yes.
I'll be honest.
Saying
I
is
love
there
to cook.
needs to be, all we're trying to do next is build a shower house where people can get clean and take a poop or whatever they need to do, and it's easy for us to keep clean.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I've never cooked inside of our camper.
We
Never.
already have
Really?
a septic tank We have,
And you got like a propane stove?
It's got
yes,
two.
we have propane.
Come on.
No,
We
I
have
cook
propane
in
tank.
outdoors on a picnic table.
Okay.
We're
I
going
think
to
with-
have a
With me,
propane.
I cook outdoors. I don't cook inside the camper.
I thought about installing one. Like, there's a spot where I could like cut it out and install like a top burner with a propane tank underneath and all that, but it's just not camping. I'd
No,
rather make a fire.
My kitchen is not going to be in our shed house that we have, the tiny house. It's
Oh, you're gonna.
there in an old snow cone or shaped ice trailer.
That's what I want to do for here because my son doesn't like it when the workers are here working or the people are here visiting. They're always coming in to use the bathroom and they're coming in to get drinks. He wants an outdoor bathroom for them and an outdoor kitchen for them away, like.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
he's had a couple things missing. People got sticky fingers. There's been some people that come in that you
We
can't.
This is the country.
Yeah,
There's no
but-
sticky fingers
Well,
there.
I mean,
Yeah, no joke. Look at what he just
Shut up.
he just did that.
I
He
will
installed a
smack.
whole security system in here because of people taking things.
We call that a porta potty and the two burner Coleman stove. There, outside deal with it.
Right.
You can eat it. If you can't, sucks to be you. Let me give you
Shit's
a great
getting
one.
sticky.
You're that spoiled and you
One
have
beer this one.
really?
All right, come on. Can
Yeah,
we?
see, I'm too nice. I'm always like, yeah, go use the bathroom.
Shit's
He's like,
getting-
get the fuck out.
I have to with my employees.
Right? They're the worst.
My
They're the
employees
worst.
have to have use to the bathroom. But the problem is that I trust my employees.
no.
Mhm.
I know they're not going to steal from me. They actually give me more than they've ever asked for.
You don't
So
know.
I don't have an issue with that. If
Yeah,
you
the
want
problem here is the short-term people, not long-term. It's like the kid you hire for the day to come weed eat or mow. You know what I mean? And then you don't really.
Screw all you New York people. You're
I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm on my own.
Hey now,
I'm on my own.
Deborah, get him.
I do have an employee. that- I have an
Deborah was fucking with me.
employee or
She's
two.
like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, what the fuck are you? Oh, what are you going to talk? All these New York people. Look, I love everybody.
Natasha, I have to mow my own lawn because when I got wounded with the shattered heel,
Here
I
we
couldn't
go.
use the lawnmower that I had because you had to use your left foot to push the brake down, and I couldn't use my left foot.
Oh
So
boy.
I took my girlfriend over to John Deere, and I says, "Hey,
I
this
love
one
you.
was just a factory return John Deere that somebody else had a contract on that didn't buy, or we can get a discount on it." They put a down payment on it, and then they couldn't buy it. So we went there and we got a discount on it. I says, I want this John Deere zero turn mower. Now I don't need to hold a pedal with my left foot that I can't use. And I was just like, with a zero turn, I can mow. And because of that, and it was like $3,200, and she paid cash for it. Nobody's allowed to touch that mower but me.
I bet.
Nobody's
I'm
allowed.
out here push mowing right now. The Husky needs a stator and a carb. I didn't even know what a stator was. I thought he kept saying starter. Then I looked it up and found out. And then the John Deere, I don't know, man. You have to put like in the air intake, you have to shove like a cloth or something in there and choke it. In order for it to stay running, and it still sounds like it's not getting enough air. Both of them are just, and the Husky's brand new.
Wicked
How much
smart.
are you
I
mowing?
don't-
Huh?
How much are you
That's
mowing?
wicked smart. I don't know.
5.7.
5.7?
Yeah, Horse Around Farms is this part that's cleared is 5. I don't dare clear anymore. Every time I clear it, they raise the taxes. It's nuts.
Wow. If you got to do that much work on your lawnmower, take your lawnmower to a repair shop.
Yeah, Grandpa was just saying that to me the other day. There's a company like 20 minutes away. He said that will pick them up, repair them, and then bring them back.
Yeah.
But I'm not mowing it all myself. I'm not saying I'm doing the whole 5 acres. I hired a kid the other day. I put on Facebook, anyone want to work $15 an hour, and a couple kids showed up here and mowed and weeded. But then again, that's the ones I can't trust. You can't really watch them all.
Yeah, I would rather take that money that you paid them kids and put it towards repairing the mower than I would to have them kids back on the property. To be
Yes,
honest.
Grandpa. Yes, Grandpa. I hear you. I've already got some talking to, believe me.
Do I look like your grandpa? Come on, we're not that much difference in age.
Grandpa's going to be 80 soon. He's going to be 80. And my grandma just passed last December. So
Well,
he just,
Tasha, I'm only 59.
I try to listen, but sometimes it's hard.
I might be old enough to be your dad, but I sure the hell ain't your grandpa.
Seems like I'm always getting a talking to about the same thing, you know?
Well, you know, we all use common sense.
No, we
Yeah.
don't.
Brett's over
No, I
there.
look at him and I agree with whatever he says at the time.
Over there falling asleep.
He's got the three horsemen in him. He's great.
He can't catch his breath. He's having so much fun with us. Brett, I still want the rump. I want that one that looks like that little blue kettle you got running around your yard.
What?
Your little puppy there. Why? He's a pretty dog. He's got a little
Oh, the
bit
one,
of, that
the
one.
blue
That,
hair.
yeah, the one that just went to the blue left there, on the left there. I like that dog. That one right there.
Yeah, he's got pretty markings.
He's very pretty. He almost looks like he should be a cow, but he's too small. All right, left, right, center,
Left.
center. Yeah, that one. Yep, the one in the middle.
Come on, there were some pretty puppies.
Yeah.
Yeah, the energetic one. The only one that I've seen run so far.
Yeah, that one right there kind of just strolls along.
Pretty puppies.
Yeah, I'll do. I want the one that's playful. And I probably want to play with him.
Oh boy. I don't like that snow though. Man.
I love my puppies, dudes.
That's not where he is now. That's where he was before.
Yeah, I know. It's still
I
coming.
love my puppies, though.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how much is coming though. I
They
know
said 29 and snow by Thursday, but I just installed this sliding glass door and see like behind. I can't even show you. I don't know how. It's got a slit right here. It's not latching completely, and it's letting all the cold air in. I'm really worried about it. I should have probably just left the old ones in there.
Wow.
I need to know if you hear me because I don't want to talk if you don't hear me.
Natasha, look
Yeah.
You hear me?
look into sticky foam insulation for doors.
I said stuff.
You can buy it like up to a 1/2 inch thick, and you can just peel the back off and put it on that door. It won't help you lock the door, but what you can do is to secure the door is drop a board behind it to hold it closed.
Yeah, I was measuring the bottom of that earlier to do that. That's what I was thinking until I can get them out and replace them. I don't think these ones I bought them secondhand off Marketplace for $250, and I don't think they're right.
Yeah, they're not right. But you can get like a 1/2 inch thick
There's nothing right.
foam seal that has a sticky backing on it. It's colored gray. And just put a piece of that down through there, and then when he closes
Yeah,
it,
dog. You
drop the
don't
board
want
on the so that way you can open the door back up.
Yeah, look, those dogs are
Back up or
cool.
whatever. That'll help keep the air out.
Yeah, I'll try that. I wrote it down. I'll try that.
You
Okay.
can't
I
even hear me.
don't want to take them back out again. I really don't.
Brett, you, but you're too far away from the microphone.
Here's the microphone.
You're leaning way back in your chair.
I thought he was gonna fall back for a minute. I was like, oh Lord.
I was waiting for him sleeping with the dogs.
I did not sleep in the further garden.
Boy. I'm gonna have to get me some drinks for next Saturday and get lit with y'all.
I don't
Y'all are
know
fun.
I don't like getting drinking licks. I'm ashamed. Hello.
You gotta change, David. You gotta flip through the comments. I have no idea what's even like. I don't know how to see them.
Are we on a freaking live?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're in it now.
I like my dogs.
Mhm.
What?
What?
I'm just talking to the live. Here's Deborah.
No. Deborah's gonna be cooking.
Deborah's gonna be cooking. All right. I'm pretty
What is Deborah cooking?
Food.
My son made me a pot pie, so it's not bad though.
Your son make me a pot pie.
Nah, he left me. He handed me the pot pie and he was gone. He's back in his room on YouTube.
You sure anything?
He sounds like he's like vacated.
Yeah.
Done giving up on you.
Yeah, he will be up until 5, 6 in the morning. He stays up all night and does. He's an IT person, so he does IT
Hey, will you go to the
algorithm.
desert with me? All you people. I'm sorry, I'm loaded.
If we're going to Burning Man, I'm in.
No, we're not going there. That's stupid. I think that's stupid, don't you? I think
No,
it's-
I wanted to go. I went to Nevada and I stayed at Play On Ranch, and then I went to the hot springs. I did the ghost towns, and I never got to go see. I wanted to go to Burning Man just to see it, just once.
Wow, really? That's pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah.
I can agree with that.
My friend moved from New York out there, so they paid for me to come visit them for a couple of days. So that's the only reason I got to go.
I think that people getting together and uniting in a common cause is so beautiful.
Definitely.
I'm pretty loaded, but I think that is a beautiful thing.
I have videos like on my YouTube like that I posted for like my kids and my family just so we'd save them, but I watched everybody else for all these years, but I never was like a part of YouTube. And then my son just dragged me into this whole whatever this is. This is crazy. He's in there right now learning how to edit because he's
son dragged you into the hole. I get it. Yeah, I get it. We all.
But I've learned a lot. I've definitely learned a lot. Like this girl, Ginger, which is my mom's name. I was watching this girl's channel today. Her name's Ginger, and she taught me how to grow marigold seeds and how they come back, and about loofahs and like stuff I don't know.
Say something else. I thought you was gonna say something else, like, oh, she was gonna grow marijuana.
No, I already know how to do that. I got that on lock. This is New York.
Natasha, I started my seed business with marigold seeds.
Yes, I know. I watched your video. You're giving away for free, and you had so many boxes.
Yeah.
I've been way back in yours to believe me. I spend a lot of time on YouTube. Too much time.
I can't say anything bad about marigold seeds because I started out with what I had available, and it got to the point where I was reaching out to suppliers and saying, "Who has marigold seeds? And I want big ones." And they were like, "Oh, we got them." I was like, "All right, great." I started buying them by the themselves just so I could keep giving them away. And everybody, and I was like, and then when I started Dollar Seed, they found out, oh, the same guy that gave me the free marigold seeds now has seed business. That's freaking awesome. And I was like, well, you got to start somewhere. You got to start somewhere.
I've never grew them, but I'm gonna try. And next spring, we'll see. I'll try. I'm more about the vegetables. I like, yeah. If you look in this seed thing over here, I guarantee you, if I have a flower in here, it's probably a sunflower.
Oh,
yeah.
I love you.
That's all my flower seeds. Can you see it?
Yeah.
That's it. That's it for the year. I don't do flowers, but I have every kind of vegetable you could think of.
If you've seen my collection, that would blow your mind away.
I love it. I love all the seeds. I did get this fun pack the other day. Hold on, let me show you this thing. I have never grew. I got this. What is it? Can you see? You can't see shit in this house. It's like a fun veggie kit, and it's got like, here we go. Can we kind of see it? It's got like purple carrots and golden squash, purple Brussels sprouts, tiger, tomatoes, and rainbow chard. And I have never grown any of those 5. So I was like super excited.
I hope you didn't pay a lot for that. I saw rainbow.
I paid $1.98 at Goodwill.
Okay. You're good. You're good.
Yep. And it was senior day, and Grandpa gave me his 15% discount. So.
Are you kidding me?
Well, hopefully they grow for you because we sell like yeah, James Hall, we're still chatting. We sell like rainbow carrots, and I believe there's a purple in that bunch, but it's also like reds and whites and yellows and orange and green.
I like that.
Yeah. I'd like some rainbow carrots actually. I don't think I have any rainbow carrots in there.
It's our new friend.
And then we
See, that's what I love about this thing is I can just be like, ooh, carrots, and then I go to the carrot drawer, and then bam. No, I got no rainbow. Nope. Just regular. Just all orange.
Yeah,
Come on.
are they Scarlet Nannies, Natasha?
What?
Were
They
Scarlet?
are there's Petite Sweet, Dwight Danvers Half Long, and Burpee's Red Cord Chardonnay. We have 3 different kinds of carrots this year for the farmers market. We'll see. And then 3 different kinds of radishes and just.
All right, I'm gonna give you something. I'm gonna give you something that nobody will ever tell you about. But this was shared by me by a company that I sponsored. It's called the Wisconsin Vegetable. They actually took a 5-gallon bucket and cut the bottom off the bucket. They dug a hole deep enough to set that bucket in, filled the bottom of the compost, and then set the bucket on top of that, and then filled up the compost. Put these carrots in there. They were pulling carrots out that were like 2 feet long and probably 3-4 inches in diameter. They only had 4 growing in the bucket. Okay, but those carrots were freaking huge.
Why are they cutting the bottom out?
So they could go twice as tall.
Oh, okay.
They could go twice. They dug it down to where the bucket could sit in the hole, filled the hole, and then set the bucket on top and filled it again. But their carrots were, I don't know, 3-4 inches in diameter. I mean, we're talking carrots this big around, and they were 2.5 feet tall. They were huge carrots. And I'm like, man, each one of them carrots was made like 3 carrot cakes. I think they had 3 or 4 carrots in a bucket, but those things were friggin' huge. And they were carrot seeds that I gave to them to promote the channel or whatever because I sponsored them. And it was phenomenal. I was like, oh my God, that is phenomenal sized carrots you're pulling out of them. If a carrot has room to grow down, it will grow down. Even if it's supposed to be a short carrot, if it's got the room to grow without anything interrupting it, it will grow down. That will get really, really, really big.
Yeah, well, remind me about the rainbow ones before spring. I'd like to get into that. We haven't done rainbow ones yet.
We do raised beds because here our soil is pretty rocky. And
I was excited last year about white cucumbers.
White cucumbers. Oh,
and people want them at the farmers market, like blue peppers, white cucumbers. They just want them because of what color they are.
Yep. We do everything in raised beds. And boy, you're in New York. I don't know. Have you heard about the Onondaga County Recycling Agency, OCCRA?
No.
They I can't remember the name of the town. They sell compost, and that compost is weed-free, guaranteed, growing medium. That is phenomenally awesome, phenomenally awesome. And when you grow in that stuff, your garden first of all starts out weed-free, and you end up with this like really good compost stuff going on. OCCRA is like really good stuff to grow. It smells awesome when you dump it out of a troller on your property to put it where you want it or whatever. That stuff is really good. It's got really great growing, phenomenal abilities to it because it's all made out of like everything that Wegmans Produce has. They put all that produce over to this company, and this company turns it into compost. Anything that doesn't sell in the store, they put there, and they put it into compost, and they constantly roll it over, and it's not a controlled environment. And I'll tell you what, that stuff is phenomenal. The first
I
time
made a like a 3-bay compost thing outside here, out those doors, from like something I seen on YouTube, I think. Like where it
Yeah.
has the pallets. You know what I mean? A pallet.
yeah, and then you go in and you stir it, and then you move to the next one when that one starts getting full, and move to the last one when it's first one's full.
Yeah.
But
And then I have a lot of land, but I didn't have any trees. So I went on Facebook and I was like, anybody who's throwing their leaves away, dump them in my front yard. And then I just have people dropping off leaves and I just put them in there and kind of mix it.
well, I'll be honest with you, you can actually
do this.
take begging that people drop off and just start your flower and let them break down. They'll feed your flowers like crazy.
That
Yeah.
You're watching on YouTube right
Is
now.
that the VW who gave to Drew?
I don't know what you're talking about.
okay.
I didn't
Well, we've been talking about compost.
Okay.
Is that the VW who gave to Drew?
Yes.
I was
Got
gonna say, it's like Lindsay's.
What am I looking at?
The VW we gave you through.
Yeah.
Well, at least there's no snow.
I agree.
What?
He's just getting us. He's like, I'm gonna get them to Arkansas one way or another.
All right, I'll talk.
James Hall, I'm gonna say the same thing here shortly. Go ahead, Brett.
Holy shit.
I thought you were gonna talk.
I'll do. But dude, yeah. The buzz is freaking awesome. I love the buzz, and Drew loves the buzz. Man, you don't understand.
Lindsay loves the bus.
What happened was everybody loves the buzz. Everybody loves the buzz, and I'm just. I don't know. That bus is beautiful. I slept in that bus. You can hear teardrops falling on the bus, and you can hear raindrops falling. I'm telling you, dude.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
No, don't be right back. I'm just telling you, it's beautiful. Have you ever slept in a VW bus? Have you ever slept in a VW bus?
I did in a Westfala.
I slept under a bridge. Have you ever slept under a bridge?
Yeah, because my motorcycle quit running and I couldn't get out of the rain.
Have you ever been without food?
Yeah, because my motorcycle quit running and I was slipping under a bridge.
I'm telling you about food.
Yeah. Look
Have
close to
you
start.
ever been without food? Don't be stupid. You know, I've lived on burritos. I've lived on fucking taco pizza. You know what it's like to live on taco pizza.
Okay, I'm
Come
back.
on, brother. You know what fucking taco pizza is.
You're
I've
in
lived on taco pizza.
taco pizza.
You know what taco pizza is?
That sounds so good right now.
What
KJ,
is this?
can we make taco pizza?
I've lived on a burrito. A
What do you mean,
nacho
bruh?
I will eat
Can we
a
make taco
fucking
pizza?
burrito.
I'll make the meat and put the taco sauce in it.
Fucking burrito.
He's sick of me.
You don't know.
And he's also mad because I've taken over Horse Around Farms' YouTube right now, and he can't use the TV until I'm done.
Poor kid.
He's like, "Why don't you go on your own account?" Because I can do whatever I want.
Mom.
Right. Right. I run this shit.
That's right.
He's waiting to watch Direct D. Do you know who Direct D is? He's an auditor out of Arizona, a First Amendment auditor.
No.
Oh, he's something else. I swear to God, he gets arrested more than that. You know what I mean? I don't know. I've watched a couple of those with him, and then I swear to God, David, I want to get a camera and go chase our police around. Like, the sheriff would hate me by the end of the weekend.
Oh yeah.
But it makes you want to like go do it too. Like,
And then they say, no, you're not allowed to do that.
right.
You're not allowed to do that. And you're like, yeah, no, that's my
First Amendment, fuck off.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I would do that all day long. All day
Right.
long. I think we just lost Brett. He fell asleep.
Yeah. They wouldn't like that too much. Yo.
Oh, Deborah.
Right. I was just thinking that. Like,
She's probably already in bed. Nope. He's looking at her going, yeah, no, I don't know.
she gonna have to gurney him? Deborah, you gonna have to gurney him?
You gonna disconnect from the stream so everybody good night?
Oh, come on, Maisie. She's trying to sneak attack me. David, do you know where Leesburg is up there?
I'm gonna tell everybody good night and disconnect.
I've heard of it.
I went and looked at they have 100 acres, and it's got if you look on the map on Google, it's got a place called Sash Creek Factory, right? Sash Factory Creek. And it's on the property. So you buy the 100 acres and you get the Sash Creek Factory with it. So you basically have your own lake.
You're not
Oh.
gonna-
Well, it's a creek, but it's like the size of a lake. But it was
Well,
about, I think it was like
okay.
30 minutes from Syracuse.
Me.
Really?
All right. Tell everybody.
Oh, see, I'm not looking to buy anything in New York, though.
Good night.
I don't want to be anywhere near New York.
Yeah, no, when I was looking,
Good night, guys.
good night.
I
Yo, he is so funny.
I was
You
really
can tell
thinking,
he has a huge heart.
start sleeping. And I was like, oh, no, we'll leave him. We'll wait because that's funny watching.
Right. He is funny as hell. You can tell he really cares a lot though too.
He does. He does.
You know?
And to be honest with you, the fact that he offered us the property to go park our campers on, to go look at like land in the area,
Right.
and just stay as long as you want to find what you want. That's pretty
Right.
special. That's special.
For real. For real. I was on somebody's live earlier. Who I can't remember. Somebody actually it was a group of a bunch of people, and there's a trucker up here right now, and he's literally like 45 minutes from my house, and he's sitting in a parking lot waiting to go back to Kentucky. And my dad drives semi for Prime, and I told him, if you ever come to New York and you need a safe place to spot, he's welcome to come to Horse Run Farms and park in my front yard for all I care.
I'd love that happen.
He was saying that there was like, people pulling in next to him, sleeping in their cars. You never know. You never know. You're in a public parking lot like that, and all the shit going on in the world.
Yeah. And the worst part about parking in them public parking lots is you got to worry about what they call the lot lizards.
Yeah, my dad was just, my mom and my dad were arguing, and I was like over eavesdropping, and my mom's like, well, all you care about is those lot lizards, and my dad's like, yeah, keeping their hands away from my truck, like keeping them away from my truck.
Oh,
He's like, I stop and they try to get in my truck, and
they
he's
do.
like, I don't want them.
They're not there to like go for a ride. I
Right.
mean, I can understand somebody like saying, "Hey, are you headed for Kentucky? Because I need to get to Kentucky." I can understand that. I've had friends in New York that have said, "Hey, I'm going to go truck stop and I'm going to go see if I can find somebody heading in the direction I want to go in." I've seen that. I've watched it. But to be honest with you, most of these girls that are running around those lots, they don't want to go anywhere.
Yeah, my dad said a lot of them will, you could get hurt. They'll take your truck. There's all kinds of things that could happen. I didn't even know what a lot lizard was. I had to ask.
I don't drive truck.
I was like, are they really arguing over fucking reptiles? Like, what is going on here?
Hey, Wanda Henry, glad you joined us. Yeah,
My dad's like, oh no, they're girls that try to like get in your truck, and I was like, oh okay.
Yeah, and they don't get in your truck for the purpose of wanting to just like get warm because it might be snowing out or whatever. No, they get in your truck because they want to make money doing something, whatever it might be. I don't know because I drive truck, but I've heard about how the situations work. And some of them get into your truck and say, "Yeah, I want to go to this location, and well, I can't pay you for gas, but I can do this." And I'm like, "Oh my God, are you serious?" Yeah, those are the lot lizards.
Oh no.
And they're pretty nasty. I mean, nasty.
That's why I say to myself, no.
I've had quite a few friends that were truck drivers, and actually I've got really good friends that own a trucking company, and one of them told me, he says, every time I go to a parking lot, the first thing I do is I pull into the parking lot. If I'm going to spend the night, I roll up my windows, I lock my doors, and I pull the shade across the window.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, why? And he says, because if they think you're in your truck, they will wake you up from the dead of night, and they will think that they can come in and, give you, I don't really want to say that on YouTube, but the BJ or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And you only pay them $20, but you don't only pay them $20. Their friends will come in afterwards and they'll rob you, and you'd walk out of there with you're lucky to have your license with you. They'll take your wallet.
Yeah.
Are you serious? And he says, yeah, it happens all the time. My uncle actually was a truck driver.
Yeah,
He told-
my dad's been driving for Prime for, I don't know, almost 30 years now. It's to saving to buy his own truck, and I don't know if he's gone 3 weeks. He's home a week and then gone 3 weeks when he's here, and I don't know if it's worth it. He's been killing himself for 30 years to own his own truck. But after he comes home and he pays all the bills in New York, there ain't no money left,
Yeah.
and it's
My,
getting
my,
worse.
my uncle told me when he was delivering milk, he'd pick up milk around all the local farms and then take it down to New York City to a local area where they, distilled the milk or whatever.
Hmm.
And then he'd load him up with like chocolate milk or whatever, then send him back home. And he actually carried a gun in his truck. And I was like, why do you got to carry a gun in your truck? And he says, these guys will rob you blind. If you got a box truck, you're backing into a loading bay, they will actually like pretend they're the guys that are supposed to be unloading you and come out with a clipboard and say, hey, what's your name? And then what are you hauling? And you tell them, and these aren't the guys that are supposed to be unloading your truck.
Oh, but they're gonna unload it though.
But they are going to unload it. Yeah.
Right.
And
That's some good shit right there.
they will hold you at gunpoint to make sure you don't pull away.
Right.
So he was always carrying a gun, and I was like, why do you got to carry a gun driving a truck? And he told me that, and I was like, are you freaking serious? You're driving a milk truck, and he says, it really isn't any different. It really isn't any different. Even driving a milk truck, it really isn't any different. They will take your truck and they will offload your milk somewhere else where they can put it on the black market.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, they'd offload it somewhere else. And then they'd sell it as raw cow milk, which, New York State's illegal. But
Yeah.
they do. And then they'd sell it as raw milk. And of course they get more money if it's raw milk.
Yeah, we just had a girl up here that just got in trouble for doing that. She had a Facebook group and a homesteading Facebook group, and where she was inviting other homesteaders to be a part of her group or whatever. And then she started selling them raw milk from her farm and got herself in a whole world of shit.
Yeah. It happens all the time.
Hmm.
It really does. It happens all the time. I have friends in my area that sell chickens. That's where I got my last flock from that died. And I was like, wow. If you look at what people are selling chickens for, if they're a legit person selling chickens, it's probably $10 for a pretty full grown chicken. It's not ready to lay eggs yet, but will be in spring. If it's somebody that stole somebody else's chickens, oh, that's $30. It's $30. And I'm like, why would I pay $30 for a chicken that's not ready to lay eggs?
Yeah, I see there's some laying hens on Facebook Marketplace right now going for $40. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. We don't buy chickens because we're a rescue. If you actually look at Horse Farm Farms, it says rooster rescue. That's how this got started. My daughter started rescuing roosters because she didn't want them killed. And then we had everything from roosters to pigs to, Great Danes. We had everything.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I heard about, probably, I don't know, 10 years ago where people were listing stuff for sale on eBay, where they didn't own the items that they were listing for sale, but they would take pictures of it and they'd list it. And then if you decided you wanted to buy it and you won the auction or whatever, they'd send somebody over to go steal it.
That's crazy. Didn't they change that now that they own PayPal? It's like a guaranteed payment or something.
Yeah, you have to deliver the product before the money is delivered.
Yeah, see, they should have done that a long time ago.
They should have, but they didn't for a long time. I really don't like PayPal.
I don't mess with eBay or PayPal. I'm not an eBay or PayPal fan, not one bit.
I'm not either.
Back in the day when I first started this and that, we used to ship things. They would claim, they were damaged. They didn't get them. There was no protection for it was just nuts. It was nuts. I'm never doing it again.
When seed business first started up, we did PayPal only. And PayPal screwed me.
I like
What
Venmo. I'm on a Venmo kick right now. They sent me a little tag. Like if I'm selling something in person, I can just scan the tag, or they can, if you're not in person, they can send it over the thing, and they protect it. I really like it so far.
Well, for me, what had happened is that we ship everything USPS, and what was happening is that we run it through stamps.com, and our stamps.com account got I don't know.
Oh yeah, I used to do that with the scale where you have to weigh it out and put it in.
Yeah, you do all that. We had all that going on, and what had happened is that somebody had scammed or went into our stamps.com account and started sending all these packages everywhere around the world that weren't ours. And I got a hold of PayPal and says, "Yo, this isn't right." We got notified by stamps.com almost immediately saying that everything that's being shipped right now is not from us, it's somebody else doing it. And you have to stop this. You're sending the money to stamps.com, which isn't us, and we're losing tons of money. And stamps.com sent us paperwork, and we sent it to PayPal, and PayPal said, "Yeah, okay, whatever." So they gave us back our money. So every time PayPal gave us back money out of that account, I was just depositing it into my account instantly. After I did
Yeah,
that, I think it was like almost $7,000. PayPal
right.
PayPal came back and said, "Now you owe us $7,000." I said, "I don't
Yeah,
owe
and
you.
then take it out of your bank. I had that happen a couple times,
You
but
allowed
not
it.
not for that kind of money though. Thank God.
You allowed it. I didn't allow it. You allowed it, and you paid it back. I took it back, and now I'm not owe you. I don't owe you nothing." And they shut my account down, and I was like, "Okay, great. Now my business is running without a pay source." And I had to reach out, and I found this really good company that I deal with now, and I was like, authorized.net. And I was like, "Can you guarantee that this will never happen?" And it's,
Oh,
"Oh,
I
yeah."
used to when we had our website back 10 years ago on Big Commerce, we used to have authorized.net and they were really good. I never had an issue with them.
Authorized.net, if they see something going on that they don't think is proper based on your prior history and working forward, they automatically stop all payments to everybody, and they send you an email, or they call you or text you or whatever, and they say, "Hey, something's not right. You got to verify this, or we're not going to allow it to go through." PayPal never did that, ever.
Yeah,
It was like, "Okay,
they don't care.
what's the deal with you guys?"
Mm-mm, no.
And I'm like, "Okay."
I don't like that. I'm more of an in-person salesperson. I don't like the whole sell over the internet thing. Like KJ, my son, won a hat on MT Homestead. And I was pissed, man. I was so pissed that night because he had never watched their channel. I watched all their videos, and then I invited my son to come out here for a giveaway, and he won the damn hat. And I didn't hear, I heard about it for days, he bragged. And then it came in the mail, right? And he got a sticker from MT, and he got a sticker from Rebecca, who made the hat. And I stole the MT Homestead sticker off the package. I have one up there on Leah's jersey right now.
I heard that. I heard
I
that.
stole and
What's really funny is that Lindy Oakley, or Lindy Oakley, I believe it is, the one I'm doing coffee mugs for. I believe that her son Robert had actually won one of my herb garden kit giveaways during that night.
yeah,
But
yeah,
but because we couldn't find him, and we tried reaching out and tried reaching out and tried reaching out, we never got a response. I still got them seeds. They're still sitting in the room waiting to be mailed out. And Lynn's like, "I think that's my son Robbie." And I was like, "Well, Lynn, if it is, I'm glad you're telling me this, but what you have to do is you have to reach out to Mike and Terry. Because if Mike and Terry can't verify that that's the Robert that won, I can't ship them." You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
so it's still in kind of a hold.
Yeah, well,
I
he enjoyed that live, so he was telling me you should do that for this and that. But I don't know, like, how would I've been trying to think about how would I make a channel for that? Can you sell items on eBay or eBay? Fuck, you got eBay in my head. Can you
uh,
sell items on YouTube like that? Could you like And
I
how
don't know.
would you do it? Like, I see how they do the giveaways, but how would you do it with items?
I don't know. I don't know.
I got,
I would love to because I've got cutting boards that are still sitting here.
yeah, I got 4 40-foot shipping containers out back full, just full of everything from the store. And I'd love to just be like, put
I
it up
would
and go here to this person, here to that person, if they want to pay the shipping and just empty them.
I would say rather than playing with YouTube to do that, your better bet would be to Shiloh. I'm going to answer your question in just a moment. I would say that your better answer would be to list them on Facebook
Oh,
Marketplace.
they're already, I am. I'm on Craigslist, Facebook. We're on OfferUp. I just did Trend. I don't know. But there's like, you gotta think it's everything and anything under the moon, especially every year in May when these college students move out again, there's 1,000 more items, you know?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna reach over Shiloh Acres real quick. All right, so that was the weird seed. What was the weird seed they were telling people not to plant because not from our country? Shiloh, those were seeds from China. And some of those seeds were very invasive plants. And the reason why they told you not to plant them was because if you planted them, they could not only take over our whole ecosystem in the United States, but they were really nasty. You think you're growing something that looks like the beanstalk, you know? Hey, I'm going back to Johnny the Beanstalk story. That's what they look like. And if you planted them, you would introduce a new plant to our country that our country is not capable of dealing with, that would be so invasive that it could actually destroy our crops growing in the country, including our corn, our soybeans, and everything else. They were very invasive plants. So yeah, if you got them from China, don't plant them by all means. That's a very bad idea.
Oh, you're talking seeds from China, like on
They were seeds.
Temu or not
They,
Temu,
they were
frick, what is
seeds.
that one? Wish was famous for that.
Yep, they were seeds. They were sent from somebody. They look like a reputable company. They sent you seeds you didn't order. Don't plant them. Throw them in the garbage. You know,
You
burn
gotta
them.
change this thing so I can see the comments on here. I still see their plain and simple comment about Biden.
I'm on the comments and I don't get them as quick as I would be if I was on YouTube. All right, now
Um,
shout out to the next one. That's the account, maybe, and then promote on YouTube. All right, Shiloh, the problem with Etsy is based on one up items. If you can create an item and you can sell it, you can list it on Etsy. But if you're selling everyday items like she has, or
yeah, Etsy, it won't work
Etsy,
for that. We sell juices. You know how you make like wellness juices, like ginger and turmeric juices. We used to do that on Etsy, and that's good for that. But you can't do how we can't do like,
general,
household items and knickknacks and furniture and
yeah,
decor.
it's got to be kind of like a one up item.
And every year with these college students, there's always an item. One year it was air fryers. The next year it was Instapots, Keurigs one year, you know.
There's a lot of things you can do on Etsy, and there's a lot of things you can't do on Etsy. And if you do Etsy costs money. I mean, they all do.
Mm-hmm.
They all do. If you do eBay, you got a listing fee and then you got a selling fee. If you do Etsy, you got a listing fee, you got a selling fee. They all do that. Same thing with Amazon. I mean, it's just that way all the way around the world. For me, the best way for us is doing Dollar Seed is that we actually opened up an e-store, instant e-store account, and we sell our seeds on that account. And then we have our own payment processor who takes the payments for what we sell. We don't pay anybody to list our products. We don't pay anybody to sell our products. You know, it's all just us, and that to me is the best way. Now,
Yes,
one
I
way
agree.
one way I would say you could do that, which I disagree with because it goes through it goes through PayPal only, which I don't agree with PayPal's policies. But you can open up what's called a UNI store. It's a UENI, and they will list your products for you if you have pictures for them.
What is that? UENI?
Yeah, UENI is you and I, and they will go in and help get your products listed and whatnot. I've done it for the print shop. It's not exactly inexpensive, but it's a lot cheaper than Instant eStore. Instant eStore for us right now costs about $50 a month, and then we have authorized.net, which has money to it, and then whatnot. I mean, I really don't care how many people add money to it. It doesn't hurt me. It doesn't hurt my feelings at all. But when you look at how this one works out, food. Brett, go get something to eat.
I don't know. I'm still thinking about those damn taco pizza.
Yeah, I like taco pizza.
For real.
I was actually going to do tacos for dinner, but we had a good lunch today late, so I'm not worried about supper.
I made chicken noodle soup because he wasn't up yet. I wasn't sure he was ever gonna wake up.
Oh, we had grilled ham and cheese sandwiches where each half of the sandwich had like a half a pound of ham in it with tomato sauce for lunch. And instead of getting the cup we ordered, they brought out bowls. And I said, "We're just giving you the last of what we got because we're getting ready to close." And I was like, "All right, we're good." Yeah, I understand that, bro. Drunk.
Yeah, he's lit.
We figured that out when you were sleeping in the chair with your arms flailing. But yeah, I mean, it depends on the volume of business that you do, and it also depends on how much are you willing to put in up front. Because if you want to play with like Etsy, and you've got like one up items, Etsy's a great place for that. If you want to play with items that everybody's got, PayPal's kind of like the really only place to really play with that. If you want to put it out on the marketplace, you can do Facebook, you can do Craigslist, and there's a couple other ones out there.
Yeah, but
Well,
those are getting sketchy now too. People come to pick up items and they're not there for the item.
well, that's the thing. PayPal, like I said, people would bid on things on PayPal. They'd get a really big asking price, and then PayPal's people that claim they own that item would hire somebody to go steal it from the place that they took the picture of it from, and then they'd ship it to you. So now you're in possession of a stolen item. That was a major item with PayPal for many years.
Didn't Overstock got in trouble for that too?
There's a lot of places that have been in trouble for that. A lot of places. So you really got to kind of like pick and choose and really do your research. Now, Instant eStore for us for Dollar Steve is awesome. So it costs us $50 a month, and it's based out of Malaysia. If I have an issue with the website where things aren't working properly, I do have a way to put in a ticket to say, "Hey, I need this ticket to be answered," and I can put it in low priority and say, "This is like immediate need," or "This is something I'd like to have added," or whatever. I can change the priority of each ticket I put in. But to do that, it doesn't happen overnight because these guys are in Malaysia. I will say the ones that I talk to over there all speak English, and they all understand my words correctly as what I'm asking them to do to fix my store or whatever. And there have been some issues where some things weren't working properly at times, where we would go a week without getting any orders. And I'd be like, "This is our busiest time of the year. You're costing me money. What the hell's going on?" And they'd go in and they'd fix it. But it could take them up to 7 days or 10 days or whatever to do it. But in the same respect, if I had anybody else doing that for me, I don't think I could get that same return on time.
Right.
You know, yes, we didn't lose the orders; they were still there, but we just couldn't see them, so we couldn't ship them out, and that got to be a pretty big issue. Hi, Cindy Brown.
I want to empty out the red container, the red shipping container, and then the blue shipping container because that one's already got the front door in it and stuff. And then I think those are the two I'm gonna ship to Arkansas when I find the land and then hook them together. And that's gonna be my little house. I'm gonna build a little shipping container house with those two.
Natasha, something else to consider is that maybe you might want to consider just opening the doors and putting a garage sale sign in the yard.
I have so many times out here. There's just too much of it. There's way too much of it. Like I'll take you out during the daytime and show you sometimes. It's nuts.
Okay.
It's overwhelming. And then, like I said, we only got what, 7 months and they're moving out again.
Gypsy Trails, have a good night. Thank you for popping in. We've actually had a lot of different people popping in and out tonight. That's awesome.
And then I wonder, like, does Arkansas have a market for that? Is there a market down there to open up a, in that area where I'm gonna go to open up something down there where I could start filling them here and shipping them there?
I would say yes and no. It would depend on where you went. I mean, if you went to like
Havana. I'm looking at Havana.
so am I. So am I. Same exact area.
I've been looking at Havana for a bit, and then DD5 moved there in February, and I think they just confirmed it but I do like Mama V. How far, Mama V's a single woman. I'm a single woman. Like, I just want to go help her. I build shit. Like,
All right, Mama V is like really close to where Bobblehead's new property is.
who? Sorry, KJ opened the door and there's music.
Mama V is like really close to where Bobblehead just bought his new property.
Oh, okay.
So they're kind of almost on the same road, I think. You know what I'm saying? Because the guy that owned all that land parceled it all out. I think Mama V got the first parcel, and then Jeff from Bobblehead got the last parcel on that same side of the road or that area. But there are still some more available. The one across the road, as far as I know, is still available. But that's not for me.
Yeah, but how big is it and how much are they asking for it? Like,
I don't know the price, but I know it was about 7 acres, but it was a lot of hillside.
yeah, and I got the realtor down there. I want something with water source on it. I don't care if it's a pond or a creek, or I'd like something with a water source on it to start with before I even put a well in.
Across from Bobblehead, there's water source because he's got the county water across the road, so it's on the same side of the road you'd be on. It's just there's not a lot of.
Yeah, but no, I want a natural one, like a natural.
I'd want a well myself.
Or a pond, right? Yeah, no, I still want a well, but I'd like to have a pond, at least a pond, or like a nice creek that runs through.
Yeah, spring fed.
Because then I have to dig a pond. I ain't trying to dig the money and gas with the excavator to dig a pond. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
You could probably get Command to come over and dig it for you. Or Drew.
Who? Oh, come on. I'll steal Lyft and Uber. I love those. I want to drive them.
Come on, or Drew. Drew would probably dig a pond for you. And he's in that area too, kind of. But yeah, I mean, that's the area I want to be in. I want to be around Command and DD5 and SLR and CRC and Bobblehead, Mama V, and all that. That's why when Dave told me he lived in Havana when we were at the Oklahoma meetup, I came home instantly. It was like I didn't even come home. I think we were like in Missouri the next. We were there for the weekend. I think it was the next day. We were in Missouri at my girlfriend's sister's house, and I was already on the computer going, Havana, land for sale by owners, and I was looking it up. The problem is the ones that are selling the land that you want to buy aren't the ones that listed on the internet.
Yeah, that's so true. I've gone through that with a few of them now.
And the sign on the property that just says for sale by owner, and if it's not listed on the internet, that's where your best prices are at. If
I like that property that DD5 went and walked for Junk to Gems Homestead. I thought that was nice, and it wasn't that hilly. Like,
that's beautiful property.
Right.
I told Gary.
I
told Gary and Mary, I says, if you don't jump on that property right here, right now,
right,
I will, because that was beautiful property.
Right. And I said the same thing.
Gary said, no, I already put in an offer. I was all right. Good. Because I would have. For me, it's not just putting in an offer. So I'm putting in, I want to buy it.
Right. And Mike did such a good job walking around recording it. And you could actually, a lot of people record them and you can't really see the property. Bits and pieces. He did pretty good.
Yeah, but the problem is when you go there and you look at it in person versus going there and looking at what he was shown on camera, they're
Hmm.
never exactly the same. The camera doesn't show the angles. It doesn't
Yeah.
show. It doesn't show the depth. It just shows what you're showing on the video on the lens. So if there's like a steep upgrade that takes you onto that property, the camera's not going to show you that because you're walking up
Right.
that steep upgrade to get there. But I understand that.
I don't know. I
But
was sold.
for me, something like that. I mean,
Yeah.
our seed business is almost $500,000 a year sales. So for me to
Wow.
go find a piece of land like that and just say, yeah, that's what I want, I could just say, okay, great. Here's put me on the paper. Let me give you a down payment. Put me on the paper. I'm not going to pay it off, but put me on the paper.
Yeah.
And that way I can say, okay, well, now that I've got me on the paper, we can sell the seed business, hopefully, and move to that property. Or as I said, maybe move the seed business closer to Russellville where we can get some people to come work for us.
And that's the main town, right? Is Russellville.
The main town is Russellville or Boonville.
Okay. Yeah.
That's
I've heard them
that's
talk about going to do laundry there, and that's like the main spot to like.
yeah. Well, Country Road Care and Simple Life Reclaims post offices are in Boonville,
Oh, okay.
and then Uncle Dave and Mike are in Russellville.
Yeah,
We're, we're
isn't
so
CRC and SLR like a bit away from Come On Mountain?
30 minutes.
Okay,
30.
yeah. You got a good half hour in between. That's still not too bad right there. They're all
Actually,
kind of right in the same area.
well, I was actually joking around with Dave. I says, wouldn't it be shorter for you to just drive up to the power line and follow the power line down to their property and then drop back down in again, rather than driving all the way around all them country roads past all them chicken farms and stuff to get over there? And he said, I don't think it's the same power line. And I'm like, I've looked at it on Google Maps and Google Earth. I
Right,
think
in
it
a
is
lot of his videos when he's up there on the top of the land, doesn't the power line go right through the land?
both of them.
Yeah.
Both of them. The 41.36 goes through at their bottom end, and at Dave, it goes through the top. So I'm like, boy, if you could just follow that power line, but the problem is it jumps so many other people's property.
Right, right.
You
Yeah, I
can't,
seen that on the map. It's crazy out there.
next to Dave, you got the guy with the cattle. So that would be in the right direction. You leave Dave's and you go to that direction, and you got the cattle field right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got other properties over there too that you'd have to drive through. But I was like, man, if you could follow that power line and get over there, ah, you could
Yeah,
cut so much time off your travel.
for real. You get so excited when you see the power line there, though. Like, you could be in the middle of nowhere, no power line. So,
Well, the problem with Dave, come on, and DR Drifts and Dreamers 5 is that they don't have power available, even though they got that major power line running right behind the property.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
well,
would
I
like,
think I would definitely tear down the solar system here. KJ's not keeping it here. I'm tearing it down. I'd take it with me. I'd throw it in the shipping container.
well, I would want to be more towards like where Jeff or Mama V is, where the power line's available, where they can just drop a transformer, and now you got
Yeah,
power to the property. Yeah, I
yeah, that
wouldn't have
would be a lot easier
I would well,
and cheaper, probably.
I wouldn't have brought a problem running solar, but for me, doing like Dave and Mike and them guys are doing, where you got to run a generator. Dave was
Oh
talking.
no! Do you see how many gas cans he's got there in the ground? I was thinking, oh my God, it's got to be costing him a fortune.
Dave was talking at first when he first bought the cabin, before he built the tiny house or anything else, that he was paying $400 a week in fuel
Holy
just
shit!
to run the generator, and
No, thank you. Uh-uh.
that, that was without building anything. And I'm like, oh my God, are you serious?
No
You know,
way.
now
Not
he's got
doing that.
now he's got the Blue Eddy AC 300 and
Oh, I
the
like that Blue Eddy. KJ keeps telling me that we need to get a Blue Eddy. Just for, and there's power in his house in the front. There's just not in the back. The back's all off grid.
I've got a Blue Eddy, but I don't have anything like that AC 300 unit. Or
Yeah.
the battery that came with it, the B500. Well, they were trying to give one of them away not too long ago on It's All Grady.
Oh, wow.
Sign me up,
Wait, I have to tell him about that. He'll tweak. Oh, he was telling me the other day he's going to grow his channel. He's going to get he's going to grow his channel. He's going to all these followers, and they're going to send him an e-bike. He's got it made.
Casey's going to do that, or KJ.
Yeah, KJ said he's going to grow his channel, and he's going to get all these followers, and then they're going to send him an e-bike.
How many's he got?
I think 30.
All right, tell KJ.
It's this channel I'm on.
Okay. Well,
I'm pretty sure he had like 30 this morning.
I'll be nice about this. Tell KJ that if he's willing to pay shipping and handling, I'll send him an e-bike, but then he has to go find the battery pack for it because the battery died on it. Like I rode it 1 mile up the road and 1 mile back, and I parked it in my basement, and then the battery took a crap, so you have to change the battery and you have to change the bracket, but they all connect the same.
Oh, wow.
You can buy a new bracket, a new battery, and plug it in and connect it to the frame. And if he pays shipping and handling, I'll send him the bike.
Yeah, no, I ain't paying no shipping, but I'll grab it next time I come to Syracuse.
We're in New York.
Right. I come to Cuse to work. I'm a property manager. I come to Cuse to work all the time. I work up on the south side, which is very bad. I'm on the east side sometimes. I stay up there at there's that damn hotel, the one with the pool there. I stay by the Circle up there in East Side because it's a better neighborhood, and then I go into the bad neighborhoods and work.
Well, we're in New York. I could hook him up with it. He just has to find the battery and the bracket that the battery connects to be able to keep it on the bike. They'll hook up the same.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should tell him. Then he won't grow his channel.
Oh, well, I bet he will. He'll probably want the next better one after this one, but it's not a bad e-bike. Like I say, it was when I first got injured. I rode it 1 mile up the road with a cast on my foot and 1 mile back home. So thank God it made it both ways, because if I had to walk that bike back, I'd have been screwed. I did not have my crutches with me or anything else.
No, he's been watching all these different channels, and he's like, all these people are getting e-bikes.
Well, if you look at the bright side. I mean, if you look at like a good example would be Simple Life Reclaimed. Okay, they got like 120 subscribers now. If you watch one of their videos.
See, I watch them on the television, so when I'm watching everybody on the TV, it doesn't tell me what everybody's got, and I can't comment.
All right, yeah, you got to do it on like a computer.
I have to go get one. I have to go. My computer is not here at the moment, so I'm gonna have to go get one and bring it here.
If you watch them on a computer, they got like 120,000 subscribers, and what happens is they will put out like almost a 30-minute video, say. 45 minutes after they put that video out, they've got 2,100 watch hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's no joke.
I do the math on every video I watch.
That is no joke. Well, I didn't watch them today. I watched CRC build a shed by the pond today.
Yeah, Country Road Cure down there by the pond today. When they did that one, I was looking at it going, okay, it's 23 minutes long. They had 4,200 people watching it. And I'm like, okay, well, that's like 2,100 watch hours in 42 freaking minutes.
Wow. That is nuts.
It is. And that's where the money's at. You gotta get enough subscribers to want to watch your content and then put the content up that they want to watch. That's all it is. It's all it is. It's all based on that stuff. Like right now, we got people watching us. Not a whole lot, but some.
I don't know who's watching us because I can't see any of it. So tell everybody hi.
I believe
I'll replay it later and look at the comments if I can.
I believe Shallow Acres is still watching. All right, yeah, I know he is because he just said I watched CRC today too. But I'm
That
I'm
was cute.
I think I'm up to 215 viewers or subscribers.
And I'm sorry, but you should have a lot more. A lot more from what I see. You are very active in everybody's chats. You are like
But,
for real.
but the thing is, you have to put the content out to get people to subscribe. I don't put out a
Well,
lot.
I watched your Representative Marjorie thing. I just watched that like 2 days ago.
Yeah, I don't put out a lot of content of my own though, and that's where you get your subscribers from.
Yeah, see, I don't, I've been kind of worried right now because, me commenting and me being a part of this that he's trying to do here, people are subscribing to my personal channel and it freaks me out.
That's
Like,
fine. That's fine, Sasha. Don't let it.
like that was videos for my family and my friends, and like it wasn't meant to be and people keep. I wish they wouldn't. I'm scared.
Well, no, don't say that because eventually maybe you can build that into a channel of your own.
Oh God, I don't know about all that.
Seriously, no, maybe. Come on, you're talking about moving to Arkansas. What are you going to go there and buy a house, or are you going to go there and build?
No, I'm gonna go there, buy land, and build my shipping container house with my own two hands. That is
Then
a fact.
You just said the magical words. You
Yeah,
want
but then they'll want me to record everything and edit, and I don't know how to do all that.
we all moved to Arkansas together. I'll teach you how to edit. That's easy.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start.
You don't have to have Sony Premiere Pro to edit a video. I can teach you how to do it on a program that costs like $39.95.
If you on my personal channel, my first video ever, Leah, my oldest daughter, it's pictures of me in like a song. My oldest daughter made for me on Capco or something, and that's like the only thing ever edited. I thought you just record the video and then you just send it up, you know?
No, you got to take out the parts you don't want to share.
Yeah, I see that now. It's like a lot. I see how long it takes some of these channels to get their videos up.
Oh, it's like I don't know if you notice, like a lot of these guys, and it's kind of what we were talking about before with Brett. Oh, I didn't know if I was going to be allowed to smoke. That's why I kept blacking it out. Well, on my channel, I don't care if you smoke. I'm not monetized right now anyway.
Yeah, I gotta quit smoking, man.
It doesn't hurt my feelings. If you want to smoke a cigarette, smoke a cigarette. I really don't care. You want to get out your adult beverage and drinking an adult beverage, I really don't care. I mean, even Dave talks about, I'm drinking an adult beverage while we're doing Command Lives because he won't do a Command Live without one.
Yeah, I went down, no joke. They were on a bunch of lives, a bunch of different people's channels were talking about this cream something. Yeah, I didn't know what that was. So I went down here to the liquor store by laundromat and asked her what it was.
I went and bought some.
I had her show me it.
I went and bought some just so I could try it and said, yeah.
See, I haven't tried it yet, but I had to go find out. Like, I thought I'm like, what are they talking about? And it was like 4 or 5 different channels. I'm like, everybody's got on this thing.
Yeah. That's right. That's why I laugh with Tim from Ridge Life.
Oh, I like him. He's funny. And Jen, that roast was pretty funny.
This is just Coke Zero. And I'm like, yeah, with a shot of frickin' rum. Because I'll be honest with you, I met Tim at Oklahoma and he wasn't drinking Coke Zero when I met him.
Everybody keeps talking about Oklahoma. Was that the Crockers meetup?
No. We did the Mid-America YouTube meetup at Lake Tenkiller, Oklahoma.
Oh, so the Mid-America meetup that's in Arkansas next year was in Oklahoma last year.
Yeah, the one we're going to do this year is Blue Lake. And that's being hosted by Come On and Mike and
yeah, I'm going to that one. Me and KJ have already made our plans to go to that one. But the problem is we want to have our own piece of land in Arkansas before that meeting.
I wanted to, but I can't because I promised my girlfriend when we did Oklahoma this summer, I promised her that next year we're going to go to Florida and visit with her other sister. But the thing is that if I can sell everything I got and get to Arkansas before, then I can do both.
Yeah, then you're right a lot closer. See, that's what I'm saying too. Like I told KJ, if we're gonna do this, if we're going down there, we might as well get everything ready to go. And then we get down there, we're already down there, and we can just go to our own property after the fact.
For me, chances that happen is pretty much zero. I'm kind of leaning towards I'll be like 3 more years.
My chances are looking like zero right now with these realtors. They're awful.
I gotta kind of finish the house because people don't want to buy a house under construction and give you the money you want. And also, I got to sell the business, and I'm not selling all of my businesses. The wood shop is going to Arkansas with me because I'm going to need
Right.
it.
See, that's a lot harder when you're gonna sell. I don't want to sell anything here. I
And-
just want to leave what's here.
Yeah, well, I'm taking my wood shop with me because I need that to build my house, and I'm taking the print shop with me because I need that to make a living while I'm there.
Yeah.
So I have both of those businesses available. The seed business I can sell, but if I can find a buyer, that's the thing.
I found a company, not like I see. I just want to put the necessities of what we're gonna need to get started in one of the containers. Leave one empty, get one full of what we need to get started, and then I found a company that will ship them down there with stuff in them.
Cool.
Because that's been my problem. They don't want to move them if they got stuff in them.
I'll be right back.
No, you're fine. Good. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
So what?
KJ, you want a treat? You want a treat? Come here, baby. It's starting to get cold in here already.
KJ, are you still in the area?
What? What?
KJ still in the area?
KJ's in his room. I'm plugging in until I get this damn gas heating system installed in here. It's getting awful cold in here. I'm running these electric heaters. I just got the electric bill for the first month being here, and it was like $300 and something because I'm running these electric heaters.
What are you using for electric heaters?
This little thing right here. Hold on, I'm about to turn around and show you. This little.
Okay.
That's what's running. And then if it gets too cold in here, right now I just open the oven and just like let it warm up a little bit, but that makes it too hot. But I'll show you what I got. It's kind of like Cummins, but it's smaller. I got this wall tore apart right here. So I'm getting ready.
All right, that's a blue flame.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to install that onto this wall, and I think that should do it. When I had that tenant, they stole the furnace. They ripped the whole furnace out and stole it when they stole the copper and all the stuff in the bathroom.
All right, can I make a suggestion?
Yeah, always.
Oil-filled electric heaters.
Oil.
Yeah, I forget the brand name. They look like little electric radiators that you can plug into the wall. They have a built-in thermostat, so you turn the knob until when it clicks, it says, "Okay, now I'm turning on," and then it'll reach about 5 degrees above that click, and it'll shut back off. Those things are only about maybe $1 a day to run. I've got 4 or 5 of them that I run continually around my house because we're 1900 farmhouse, and we're talking almost 3,000 square feet. So I've got one up here behind me that runs, and then I've got one in my laundry room, which is over a crawl space. I've got one in my old print shop room, old tea house room, which is another part of the crawl space. And then I've got one in the bedroom just because I put in a set of French doors that closes the blue flame heater off from being able to heat the bedroom. And that heats the bedroom. And then,
Everybody's like, where are you? I'm like live with David Moffat. If you want to see me, come to his channel.
That's cool. I've only got those. I've got one upstairs and 3 downstairs. So each one costs
I'll
about a
have to
dollar.
look into that. I did buy 2 of the little Mr. heaters where you put the green tanks on them, but it was too much money going through the heater.
Yeah,
And then it was like we were down to 30s, 40s, and then we went right back to 70s again, and I had to get the fans out because
yeah.
I had
Well,
already taken the air conditioner out. So I think
that's
we're done now. So
that's why I like these oil filled radiators. They have a heater built in. Like I say, when you plug it in and you turn it on, for right now, like this one up here is on one. I just take the temperature dial, I turn it up. Once it clicks, it tells me, okay, now I'm on. So if I want to go a little higher than that temperature, I just turn it up a little bit more. It'll reach that temperature. It'll go about 3 degrees above or so, and it'll shut off, and it goes back down to where it clicked at, and turn back on and bring the temperature back up. So there's not a lot of room variance or anything like that. Because they're $1 a day to run. These things are cheap.
yeah, see, I'm gonna have to look into that because something's got to give here. We've spent a lot of money since we moved into this place. We thought about going to rent something, and I own this, and I've owned it since 2017. So I'm like, oh shit, let's just go over there and stay. We'll fix it up. We'll stay here until we build, a house out. We were gonna build a house out back,
Right?
and then I got staying here, and I don't like these neighbors. Nope, I want to put Trump's wall on this side of the property because I can't deal with them. And I just after staying here and actually really physically being here, I'm like, this is not it. This is not the forever where you put your money to build, a house. And then code enforcement is a joke. They
Yeah.
want to tell you what you can do with your own land every five. Like, I'm over it. I want no restrictions. I want to
Yeah.
be creative, build what I want.
Shiloh will be with you in a moment. Shallow Acres will say, "What's your option of pellet heaters? Curious if you checked into those."
Uh,
Shallow Acres, I actually have one of them that runs in my wood shop. My
I thought
employee,
about putting a wood stove in here, a pellet heater, but this is a mobile home. It's a single wide.
that's right, you can still do it.
It
But
scares me, like the risk of fire and how
no,
small it is.
no, actually, they don't smell at all, and they put out a lot of heat. So Shiloh, yeah, I've got one. My employee was actually given one to him by his brother, and because he had a brand new one in his mobile home trailer that he lives in, he didn't need it. He just parked it in his garage and said, "Well, if mine ever dies, I got an extra one." And when we got working in the wood shop, we had a wood stove out there that the insurance company made me take away because you were not allowed to have a heat source in an outdoor building that's not attached
Right.
to the house, blah blah blah.
The
So
insurance.
I got rid of the wood stove. We tore the chimney down. We closed off the roof, re-insulated the ceiling, and he brought over that. And I was like, yeah, okay, great. Now I got a pellet heater. That's freaking awesome. But what I didn't know is that what they call the outdoor kit to run a pellet heater, it's like a really small. They call it like a B vent pipe, but it has to be stainless steel, and it has to be this, and it has to be that, and then it has to go so far up into the air after it exits the back outside of the building or whatever. That piece of pipe alone in a kit cost me $600 to be able to hook that pellet stove up. And
Wow.
then I have to hook up the pellet. Then I have to hook up with pellets too. So if you have to go out and buy a brand new pellet stove, which could be like $5,000, you're looking at an expensive about almost $6,000 just to get the thing vented outdoors, and then get enough pellets to run it and see if you like it or not.
Right. And then I got to buy a bunch of pellets.
Yeah, and then you got to have a place to store the pellets. Fortunately, because my pellet stove in my garage is only running when we're actually using the garage and it's actually cold outside. We've gone through 3.5 bags, I think, since last winter, which is really great because it's about, I don't know, $18 a bag or something like that.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
No, they're not. I got a
And I
pellet.
can't do a wood stove because I have no woods. I have
I
no
got a I got a
trees.
pellet, I got a pellet grill that uses flavored pellets that is cheaper to run than the heater is.
Yeah, I don't know. I just thought I don't plan on being here that long. I just thought throw that little thing in. And the only reason I did that is because I watched Come On Mountain. I saw it in his bedroom. I think that was his bedroom at first, then he moved or something. And I was like, wow, that's a nifty idea. So I went and got one and I'm just gonna go with that. Try to make it through the winter and then get the fuck. I'm gonna try to convince this boy to get out of New York, period, and sell. But he won't. He don't want to sell this place because it was supposed to be grandma's. He's attached.
I actually bought a 220-volt heater for the garage, so that if I need to get out there and get work done, I can just go out in the morning, turn the heater on, plug it in. First of all, it plugs in same as my welder. I could just plug the heater in and run it and get the garage warmed up, go out and do what I need to do, shut it off on my way back out. Life is over. But because it's not that easy on the wood shop, it's really not that easy. So to go into the wood shop and say, yeah, I'm just going to be out here for a couple minutes doing this. I don't need to have it this warm. I can just turn the heater on, go out and get it warm enough to where I'm comfortable long enough to do what I need to do, shut it off, and come back out. My employee is a professional woodworker. For what I would go out and do, that would take me 2 or 3 minutes. He'll go out and do, and then add a whole bunch of other things onto it and be out there for a couple hours. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So now that electric heater is not economical to do that with. It's okay to get the garage started to get warm and then let the pellet stove kick in and then shut the heater down, unplug it off from the wall so it's not even got a chance to run and let the pellet stove take over. That pellet stove will blow us out of the garage, and it's not a big one. It's not a
Yeah,
big
this little tiny fireplace heater, after a while, it really heats up in here.
one. I can heat my garage is the equivalent of say like a 3-car garage, I guess you could call it. It's not really well insulated. Actually, most of the insulation that's in is what we put into it when we bought this place 4 years ago. And it's not really well insulated. We're talking maybe 1 inch, what they call high density foam board insulation.
Yeah.
It'll heat that garage up. And there's a whole wall on the end of it that's no insulation at all because we can't insulate it because the other side's where the wood storage is. It's just like a plank wall. We can't insulate that, but we can heat that whole garage up with that pellet stove in a matter of about probably 5 minutes, and it'll be so hot out there that I don't want to even be out there working. It's on the thermostat. You can set it for 65, 70 degrees or whatever. But what happens is that it'll get up to 65, 70 degrees, and because it hasn't been under heat for so long, it'll shut off for about 2 or 3 minutes, and that heat goes into the insulation board and cools the rest of the garage down. Then it'll turn back on again. Now you're super hot. It'll shut back down. You're not so hot anymore. You can work, and then it turns back on and heats it up again. And it takes a long time. I mean, I've dealt with it where, what if we were to let this thing be on and not let it get below 30 at night?
Right.
Well, that was a lot of pellets.
It's taken a while to heat up in here, like in the mornings when it's real cold, and now it's about to drop. We're about to get those 30s. It's gonna be serious.
I'm real worried about where we get with this next week. I've
Yeah.
got my camper plugged in next to my garage, not in the, not in the spot where I normally park it. I normally just cut it off, cover it up, and let it goes on. It's not winterized yet. I'm not ready for that. I'll probably do that tomorrow. But I put a little electric heater out there in the camper, and I think that would be enough to maybe keep most of the snow melted off the roof so I don't have to worry about putting the cover on this year, because I really don't want to close it up, because I may actually start doing my Saturday videos out of the camper rather than doing them up here. So you get kind of a different view with them or whatever.
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't covered mine in years.
We covered mine last year, but what we did, well, we went in and we put down a pad. Not a very good one, I will say that. It was actually a very piss poor pad. We put down crusher run rock, and then I hired my old landlord to come over, And of course, he wasn't very good at it, but I had him run the tamper and kind of tamp it down.
Hmm.
I kept raking it on and getting it level and everything else. And then we threw like I think it was 16 bags of dry cement onto it, and then I just followed the rules of everybody says. If it's a thick, go out and hose it down, and then wait an hour and go down and hose it down. And I did that. It actually worked pretty good. But when we parked the camper on there, the weight of the camper had broke that cement, and because he didn't tamp it down long enough, and I didn't wet it down while he was tamping it, the camper had settled to the point where it took it a little bit out of square. So the door wouldn't stay closed on the camper. We had the cover on it, but the door was never closed on the camper. And I was like, okay, I'm going to be looking for mice damage now. Thankfully, I didn't find any.
Yeah, I gotta find a small window. Somebody that was here, I'm not sure who yet because the cameras don't reach that far back where they are. Put a skateboard through my small Shasta window right there by my door,
Really?
and it's really old, so I don't know where I would get a replacement window for it.
Well, they put a skateboard through it?
Yeah, there's a skateboard hanging out of it. I'll show you.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to walk you back out there sometime and show you. If you get a chance after we're done, look at. I only have 5 videos on here, but one of them is the tour of walking around back when I was married to this whatever. But you'll see the campers are all lined up behind my school bus, and that little tiniest one is mine. And there's a skateboard hanging out of the window out of it right now. It was like that when me and KJ got here.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I don't know if you would be able to find that window.
Right. That's what I was thinking.
I could probably.
I need to go out there tomorrow and look at see what year that is. I know it's old.
I probably, if I was closer, I could probably fix that window for you. Because I've done it before.
Well, that's the one going with me. That's the one I'm taking to Arkansas. That's the one I'm taking first. Mine.
I could, if I made the trip, I could probably fix that window for you. I actually did that in one of our campers where they went in and smashed the window out because they couldn't get through the door of a camper.
Yeah, I think that's what they were trying to do. They're trying to break in. The door was locked.
Yeah, well, it wasn't just my door was locked. My door was so secure they couldn't get through the door. So they smashed out the window so they could reach around and unlock the door. So I had to replace the whole window. And I went in with like 1/4 inch plexiglass and aluminum and built a new aluminum trim around the door and got it all. It looked factory original. When I got done, you couldn't tell it had been repaired. But I was just like, are you serious?
Yeah.
I had to go through the window and there was nothing in the camper.
Mine too. There's nothing in there. It's empty. The only thing that's in there is the porta potty in the cupboard and the little grill for cooking. I don't have anything in there. It's for camping.
Well, ours was a 23-foot. I don't remember what brand it was now.
Then again, my youngest daughter last summer caught somebody living out here in her car. She brought her little Pontiac Sunfire out here and parked it behind my school bus to keep it safe because she didn't want to drive it last winter. And she came over here and there was pillows and blankets and they had ripped her wires out underneath and somebody was actually staying in it. So
okay, we have Shiloh. Shiloh, are you Shiloh? Are you in Arkansas? He says he has 3 properties to sell. 4 if we can talk to your boyfriend, whose kids don't give a shit about him, moved with us as well.
Who? I don't have a boyfriend. I'm single and staying that way the rest of my life, bro.
Shiloh, yeah.
On God.
I married once and I'll never marry again. Shadow, are you in Arkansas? Because if you are, I see Natasha and I may both be willing to talk to you.
Right.
You got property to sell. If you're in Arkansas, might be willing to talk to you. Depends on the size of the property.
Or let's find it 20. You can have 10, I'll have 10. Then we'll put sniper towers. Hey, this cat with this cord, she loves phone cords.
Well, his grandmother just passed away, 99 years old. Trying to talk to his 78 years old. into selling along with us and just purchasing property to get property together so we can take care of it. So yeah, Shiloh, if you're in Arkansas,
Wow, I'm sorry to hear that.
by all means, no, he's in Michigan. I don't want Michigan.
Oh.
Sorry.
I do love Michigan. I wouldn't mind. I like Clarissa and Jason. They're funny, but no Michigan for me. That's too cold. I saw there. It's too much snow. No more snow.
I'm New York, and I can't handle anything north anymore. I'm getting too old for New York.
Right, me too. I'm getting too old for the snow.
My arthritis and the cold weather says get the hell out.
My grandmother, who lives in Fort Myers, in Florida, she comes up here and camps at the ridge on the other side of Leffler State Park, and then she goes back down to Florida every October. And I want to just get in her trunk. I've never been there. I wish.
My parents lived up here, and they had a nice big camping trailer. And then down in Florida, they had a park model set up. And I used to go down every winter. I was in Florida, but they used to call me Mama's boy. I mowed lawns for a living. When they sold the house, my dad told me it's the only reason why we're selling the house is because we can't get you to move out any other way. I go, sell me the house. And we talked about it, but the taxes were so high. I was like, Dad, if I paid for the house and I paid for the taxes, I wouldn't be able to afford to drive back and forth to work to buy food and do everything else the house needs.
Right.
Happen. And he's like, I understand that. And I said, well, by renting an apartment, I can make it work. But buying your house, I can't make it financially be an option. And I mean, I actually, when I was younger, living in New York was fun. Living in that area was awesome. We used to snowmobile. We used to cross country ski. We did all kinds of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't snowmobile. I can't cross country ski anymore. And I'm sitting back. I don't want to do it. I'm not into it anymore. I used to ice skate on the pond across the road from our house. We had a pond behind our house. We used to swim in during summer months. And I'm just like, yeah, I for one, I can't do it. And for two, I don't want to do it. I want to get the heck out of work. I can't keep playing with the politics. I can't keep playing with the high taxes. The high taxes are killing me.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, $6,500 a year for 0.59 acres when they're paying $500 a year for 41.3.
Right, and it's only going to get worse.
It's going to get a lot worse up here, but down there, I don't think it will ever will.
My friend in Nevada was just telling me that she's only paying $308 in taxes. That's it. That's like a year. And she's got 45 acres of land in between BLM land. So basically, she's got all 4 squares that touch hers as well for $300. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here dealing with thousands of dollars to deal with these idiots next doors.
Yep. And we don't have any control who our neighbors can be.
Nope. And then if I want to build Trump's wall, I got to get it approved by code enforcement. And he said I wasn't allowed to.
Yeah. But down there, you can just get a piece of land, especially in Havana, which we're talking about. You can go down there. You don't have zoning.
Yeah.
You want to build something, build it. We don't give a shit. If you survive a storm in what you built, congratulations. If you didn't, fuck you.
Right, that's on you. See, that will be me.
That's basically their attitude, but I love that attitude.
Yeah, but I keep getting this shit from KJ. Like every time I fix something or do something around here, he's like, "You're watching all these other channels fix and do all this. You should be recording it." But like I'm watching them to learn how to fix the fucking thing, you know?
Yes, you have to take into consideration too. It's like I really like this concept too. Like when I brought in the seed house, this was a pre-manufactured building. And the pre-manufactured building came in about the size of Thunderdome site. It's 14 by 36.
Mm-hmm.
It's got the 4 foot porch going into a side door, entering in, blah blah blah, with a
Oh, like a
loft.
shed house, like they're doing in all these shed houses.
Yeah, I brought that on the property. It was $12,000 to bring it in, and we got it leveled out when they brought it in. The way they brought it in was really cool. I actually put a video out on it. When they brought that in, I was so impressed in the way they did it and everything else. And it took a long time to take that and say, okay, now it's an empty shell and now it's a seed house. And I went from a $12,000 building to a $20,000 building just to make that happen. That didn't include heating it. It didn't include air conditioning it. It just included just like taking a shell and building it into something that was usable at the time. And I do have an upper storage into the loft, and I put in like a basement ladder system and all that stuff to get up to the top. But we closed off the whole top of the other half of it, and just so I don't want access to that. Insulate it from the roof or from the ceiling, and don't insulate the roof. On the other part, we insulated the roof over the loft, and oh my God, it was. I didn't do it. I had one of my coworkers come in and do it for me because it was. You're talking going in there at 7 o'clock in the morning. It's a dark green roof. Going at 7 o'clock in the morning, and by 9 o'clock in the morning, when the sun starts coming up and beating on that roof, you're out of there. It was well over $100. Hey Sean, how we doing, brother? It was well over 100 degrees in there. And I was just like, okay, we got from 7 to maybe 9, man. We got to get in there. We got to knock this thing out. I'll pay you. And I was paying him to do it because there was no way by myself. And you got one guy down here playing the cut man, cutting the insulation, and then you got another guy up there putting it in. Me doing it, go down, cut it, climb back up, and then put it in. It was taking me a week to do the whole upper, just part of the loft, and the loft wasn't that big. And we had to build a wall at the end of the loft because you can't insulate where it goes out beyond where the like the front porch part is. Because then you got to insulate that floor and then put a floor down on it, and then you got to insulate the roof over top of it, and it would just be way too deep. It wouldn't be usable because you'd have to get up and crawl all the way back there to take something back out. And I was just like, yeah, I'm not doing that. So I hired my employee to come over with me. One of my employees for my job, actually, not my employee. One of my employees.
I'm getting ready to do that right now with this drywall in here. I'm sick of drywall.
I don't mind doing drywall, but the drywall in that building, because the roof went up. Let me turn towards the camera here. The roof went up, and then
I'm trying to do that 3 times.
Then it angled in, and then we leveled it off. Well, you got all these angles going on, right? You got like a 30-degree angle, and you got like a 25-degree angle or whatever. And I went out and I bought these drywall knives, and I bought a sheet metal brake, and I was actually bending these sheet metal knives to say, that's bent to do this angle right here. They failed miserably. I play with sheet metal. I play with the sheetrock knives where you can go into a corner. You can do a 90-degree corner all day long. Those things are awesome. But try building one out of something already made to do a straight line. Yeah, it didn't work. They failed miserably. I ended up like trying it twice and throwing them both away and going, okay, well, that was junk. And then having to do it by hand, you do this side, you do that side, you muddle the left in the middle, and sand and sand and sand, and then do it all again. And
well, I know you like Temu. This ad keeps coming up on my phone. I think they know I'm doing drywall. I think my phone spies on everything I do in life. So they keep giving me this ad from Temu where you get this little gadget and it like moves and goes around any kind of cut or crack and does your like line for you. Basically tells you where to cut it.
Yeah.
And it's like a couple bucks.
Yeah, and they claim it and it doesn't work. I can guarantee you.
I don't know. I've never ordered from Temu or any of that. I've never had any of that.
I dealt with Temu. Temu is actually pretty good.
I've heard.
And a lot of the items you get from Temu are pretty good. One of the problems with Temu is that they advertise brand name items that are not brand name items. It's made by somebody in China, so you don't
All
get
right.
you don't get the
Like
brand name.
this.
You get one that looks something similar to it. It doesn't work the same, but it looks the same. And then the other problem with Temu is they say, okay, you're going to get this, you're going to get that. I wish I could show you. I ordered a slingshot from Temu. You know what I got? I got 2 pieces of hospital rubber hose going into a leather pad with no handle, and
What?
I paid like $14 for that because it was the best rubber handle they had.
Yeah.
I got the rubber pullback piece, but I didn't get the handle the hooks to. So yeah, Temu is
That
good.
is so funny because I've been telling KJ for the past like week and a half I'm gonna get a slingshot and hit these over here. I'm telling you what, I just want a slingshot.
I actually was able to go online and buy a slingshot where they sold it to me in New York. You know they're illegal in New York.
Yeah, yeah. I asked my kid's godfather is military, he's Navy, and I was like, yo, first I asked him for a taser. And I was like, okay, well I can't I was like, can you get me a slingshot? And he's like, nope, they're illegal.
Yeah, and it's bullshit. You know,
Right.
you're not allowed to protect yourself with non-lethal weapons.
It's crazy, but everybody is
Somebody,
running around with whatever they want.
but if you shoot somebody with a gun, it's no longer. Oh my God, how'd that work for you? You know.
Right. I don't know. I don't see Hoshul, whatever her name. I don't see her going to the hood anytime soon.
All
No
right,
way.
Sean from Let's Trade Paints in with us. He's not knowing who I'm talking to. Sean, we're with Atasha. And
Hi. I can't see the comments, so
we're
but
we're with,
hi.
we're with Atasha, and she is on her son's channel. And because I can't see the, oh yes, I can. It's Horse Around Farm.
Atasha, y'all know me by Atasha Lynn.
You know her by Atasha. So Sean, that's who I have with me. She's cute as hell. I like her.
And I hit my head on cement and I got staples. But
And we and we've
it
been
is
talking
what it is.
and we've been talking for almost 4.5 hours together. So we're good.
We're in it. We are in it.
We're
I
in
don't
it.
know.
We're in it. We're gonna bring this one all the way to the end zone. It's
Right.
all, it's
Everybody and their mother is messaging me like, why are you answering blah blah? I just write them back. I'm on live with David Moffat on YouTube. You want to join me? There it is.
for
I don't
for
know. After Jeff said 2 week winners, man, I think that just finished it off for me.
for people that aren't in our area. We're both from New York, and it's 12:27 a.m., which is fine by me. I don't normally go to bed before 2 o'clock a.m. on a weekend because that's
Mhm.
just who I am. Don, you're welcome. And yeah, and anybody that wants to join us at the very top of the chat, there's a link. If you got a camera and microphone, you're welcome to come right in and join us. Okay, Sean. We'll see you later, brother.
Right. I'll just get off and watch YouTube channels. That's what I do. I want to go watch Jeff's thing where he crashes that car. Was it a car or a truck? A truck, right?
What was that?
Jeff said he crashed a truck. There's a video of him crashing a truck on his YouTube channel.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that one.
Yeah, he was saying that before he was, rocking in his chair.
I know. Mike was talking about his truck crashing in the creek for Drifting Dreamers 5.
No, the guy that was on with us earlier that was live, he was saying that he has an old video where like he crashed a vehicle or something.
Yeah, I don't know how that one worked out. I don't know how that one worked out.
It's funny.
All right, so you want to get off? We can get off. We've been on for 4.5 hours now. I have no problem calling this one good. We were supposed to be 30 minutes.
Right. We went a little over.
Oops.
Right. It's
Well,
all good.
the last
I
one went all over too, so I don't have a problem with that.
I spend enough time in other people's YouTubes all day long, all day long. Like,
I spend way
so
too
do
much.
you. So do you. I see you in the comments, here, there, and everywhere.
Oh.
You mod more than some of the mods mod. For real.
I spend more time on YouTube than I do on things I should be doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I don't care
The other
because
day I was walking through Walmart shopping and I just had it planned. People were looking at me like I'm nuts, but
I do
I was gonna miss a live.
I go to Walmart and Leah, my girlfriend, she's like, "What are we looking for?" I don't know. I haven't found it yet. And I'll do that. And she'll be like, "Did you find what you're looking for?" No, because I don't know what I'm looking for, but I haven't found it yet.
Right.
But I'm gonna keep looking. We went to the dollar store today.
Oh, I was gonna tell you earlier. Do you know how I don't know about your area, but I've noticed that there's a lot of people camping in Walmart parking lot. When I was over there the other night, there's RVs, there's schoolies, school buses galore. Like a lot of people are staying in Walmart parking lot.
And they have a sign in the front that says no camping.
Right. I'm like, what's going on? Is everybody moving into Walmart?
Well, to be honest with you, if you were like a vagabond and you're going around the country and you don't have the next place set up and there's a Walmart in the area, first of all, it's the most flattest parking lot you can park your RV on. You don't need to set your jacks or anything. You
Well,
just
that's true.
and pull in. And there's nobody that's going to come out and tell you to get the hell out.
Mhm.
Even though they got these no camping signs in front of the parking lot, there's nobody there to tell them get out,
Yeah.
And there's not a store employee that I know of that would ever have the nuts to go out and say, get out of the parking lot. To be honest with you, I know a lot of Walmart employees at our local store, and I don't know a single one. Hey, holy crap, we just got shot. Jason and Tara from White Rock Homestead joining us at 12:30 a.m.
Hi. Oh, she was lit earlier. You think Jeff was lit? I love Tara. She is funny.
I like both
I
of them.
can't see their comments. Oh, hi.
I have never ever gone to any Walmart locally of the employees that I know and know a single one that would have any ambition to go out and tell somebody who's camping in the parking lot to get out. Most of the ones that I know camp out in campers during summer in the campgrounds that I normally have my camper at. So they would never go in and say, "Oh, you can't camp here. You gotta get your camper out of the lot." They wouldn't do
Yeah, I've noticed there's a lot more school buses in the Walmart parking lot too.
that.
A lot of people going the schoolie route.
And there's a lot of other ones that I know at Walmart where they would just be like, "Ain't no way I'm gonna go out and talk to them because I don't know where they're from."
Right.
You're in New York and they got Georgia plates on. You know what I'm saying, or Florida plates on.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go out and just say, "Yeah, can I please ask you to move your camper?" No, they're gonna be more worried about getting shot because you went
Right.
up
I don't think that would go too well either for any of them. Now, our Walmart up here, they told them that they couldn't build the Walmart because there wasn't a sewer, water treatment, whatever, wasn't big enough to handle it. So they built their own. They literally built their own out back. They don't play.
Jason,
And then they built a massive super center.
glad to hear Tara just got cleaned up.
How's she doing? The birthday girl.
Tara cleaned up and now just enjoying the evening.
Well, that's good. She had this massive wine glass, and I have one in here, just like it, but mine's purple, and it says, I think it says for a whole bottle or who needs the bottle? I think it says who needs the bottle on it, and it like literally the cup fits a whole bottle in it.
She's still walking.
Yay, it's your birthday. You can do what you want to. That's what the song says.
Hey, at least Sarah got the cake off her face, Jason.
Yeah, see, they're another couple. Like they're really good people. You can just tell. Really great people.
Her new glass is only half full with a whole bottle.
Oh, so it's half full. Oh boy. See, I love my pink Moscato. I am I love me some pink Moscato.
That's funny.
Actually, I'm pretty sure like I was the only one tonight on any YouTube that was sober. About a
Shep,
multiple.
you're in New York time as well. Cool.
I'm gonna have to get me a couple for next Saturday.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not a wine drinker. When I go to my mom's house for dinner, she was like, "Well, you want a glass of wine?" And I'm like, "No." But I know if I open her fridge, she's got my beer. She always does. Every time I take her shopping, she's like, "Well, I got to get some of this." I'm like, "Well, are you drinking my beer now?" She says, "No, I got it in my house for you." Okay,
Right.
all right, I know you got it. And every time my
Right.
brother comes over, I'm like, "I'm gonna have one. You want one?" He's like, "Well, Mom just made me a mixed drink, but yeah, I'll have a beer with you." Okay, great. I'll give him one too. I don't drink wine.
Oh, pink Moscato's good.
Okay,
Not,
White Rock.
not really.
White Rock does not recognize who we are talking to. We are talking to
Natasha Lynn.
Natasha Lynn from Horse Around Farm. Actually, her son is a Horse Around Farm, but she's
Yeah, my
Natasha.
son has taken over Horse Around Farms. I'm the owner of the business. My son has taken over.
Frank, I agree.
What? What happened?
White Rock has never turned down a drink. Tara and Jason are my other Michigan native homies, laughing my ale. Shiloh Lakers.
Oh, they're in Michigan? I thought they were in Arkansas.
I thought so too.
What? Or are they from Michigan? And now they're in Arkansas. Please don't break my heart like that. She was just at Come On's.
Okay. White Rock says, "That's what I was thinking. Just wanted to make sure." Cheers, Natasha. We are in Arkansas. We moved from Michigan.
Oh, okay. All right. And then their daughter just moved, right? See, David, that's what I'm worried about though. Like, hey, I go out there, I get the land, I build the house, and then these kids are gonna try to come move out there with me. They'll all be coming from New York.
Yeah, but you know what? I think if we were to go out there and do that, we'd have enough land to give them enough space to say, "Hey, you can
Right.
live here, but you can stay far enough away from me where you're
Right.
not.
You get your acre in the corner.
It's not my tuna fish you're eating. You can go buy your own can."
Right. I'm gonna build like a little moat.
Yeah. Show
We
some
have to
gay-
cross the bridge.
Yeah, their daughter just moved, and we have our oldest son here too.
Oh, wow. That's nice. Oh, it's good to have family there. And then they can help you. They can help build.
Yeah, well, look at David. Come on, Mountain. He brought in Mike and Lissa,
Mhm.
his nephew, and if it weren't for Mike, Dave probably wouldn't be anywhere near as far as on the property as he is now.
Yeah, it definitely. I watched Come On way before Mike and them were there, and it definitely sped things up.
It did. It put things back on schedule because Come On wasn't keeping on schedule. He was getting to be like Timothy, Oh, okay. Welcome to Ridge Lights, a place where we don't do anything.
That's it. I can't tell you what KJ says about him. Every time he's playing on the TV out here, KJ will walk out and he says, all this guy does is walk around and talk to his phone. How
What?
does, and I was like, KJ, you have to, he has videos where he like works and then he has a channel where he like talks and this just happens to be the talking one. And he just, for a minute there, he thought he could just walk around and talk in his videos. And I was like, oh my
Oh,
God.
it's fine. We have 17 acres. This is from Jason Terra. We have 17 acres. All 7 have enough room to move here.
Oh, nice. See,
We
that's
don't,
nice. See?
we don't make people at all. I won't neither if I can get there.
See, I think a bigger piece would be better because you can change your house. You can't change your land. Like,
Yeah.
once you
And
build,
to be honest with you, Natasha, I look at it this way. They don't make any more land.
right.
The more that we can purchase and own and have control of now is going to be better for us in the later run. So that if we do have family members that want to make a move or whatever, we have something we can give a piece of. Because to be honest with you, they aren't making any more land.
That's
And
why I can't sell this one. Like I paid for this years ago in cash. I paid 20 grand for this back in 2017 and I just got my assessment and we're up to 78. So and I haven't built anything on it. It's just land with a shit mobile home in the front, which is what he's living in right now.
yeah,
You know?
and I would say don't sell.
No, I think we get the land down there, build the forever house, and then this will just keep gaining value. We'll just sit here and gain value.
Yeah, and if worst case scenario, you can always turn it into like a rental property. Let
Yeah.
that make your mortgage payments and stuff. Because I'll be honest with you, that's something to consider.
Yeah,
You
well,
know?
even if he comes down with me, I still have 2 daughters. I have a 19 and 20-year-old daughter, a 21-year-old daughter up here, so they might want it at some point as well, or they, can keep an eye on it.
Right. Right.
Or I just sit in Arkansas and watch it from my Ring camera and scream into it, "Get the hell off my property!" I love scaring people and talking shit to people through that Ring camera. Oh, I love that camera.
I have a mob view that lets me do the same thing, and my employees will walk out of the porch going in the seat house tomorrow. I'm going, all right, how come it took you so long to get from point A to point B?
Right. Jason was out there push mowing the other day and he was trying to find where he put the gas cap thing. And I was watching, I saw where he set it down, but then he put the gas thing down. He'd wander around in the circle looking for it. So then I just yelled into the thing, "It's behind you, Jason, by there." And he's like, "What the?" And I wasn't even here. I was at Wegmans with Grandpa.
It's right behind your left leg.
Right. Are you okay there, buddy? If it was a snake, it'd bite you.
Ah,
It's fun.
I actually get a lot of labs about stuff like that, It's like when I first took out the mud view camera on the seed house, what I don't like is that the battery dies so quick kind of thing. I got to figure out a way to plug it in and keep it plugged
Mine is solar. I paid the extra $100 to get a little solar adapter that plugs in and charges itself.
I may go that route and just put solar adapter on the roof. But I'm just like, it's funny because they don't know if it works or not because it doesn't have anything that says I'm working. They just walk out of the porch thinking it works every day. And now I've got them trained to where they walk up and going, "Hey, we're here."
Right.
That's funny because that camera's been no battery life in it for, I don't know, 3 weeks.
He went to the Dollar Tree and got these one was just out here, got these little black dome cameras. You put 2 batteries in and a red light lights up, and he's got one on the thing out there, and they're not even real. It's just like, he's got the real ones right here, but the other ones are all fake. It's just to deter them. And he paid $1 for them.
I just ordered that new one that they advertise all the time now for the replacement of the Ring camera. It's a black camera. It's only about that big around, It's a little tiny thing, and they're going, "This will replace every Ring camera." And I'm like, "Yeah, it might not replace every Ring camera, but you know what it's going to replace for me is the one camera I don't have in place where I can put it on the end of my house and pointing into my driveway so I can tell if somebody pulled in or not.
Yeah, see, he's got that up there on you can't really see it. He's got it on the night owls. He's got the night owls everywhere. He's got a
You can't really see it behind me, but there's a camera right there that shines out into my backyard. And then over here on the other side, these are cameras that shine out everywhere else. But that one that has all the three bright lights in the corners right there,
hmm
that's the one that shines on my driveway. And I'm like, how am I supposed to know if somebody's in the driveway? That doesn't light up my driveway. It reflects off the window and says, "Hey, I got three bright lights." And I'm like, "Yeah, but what if somebody pulls in? Well, then I get five bright lights, I guess, if their headlights are on. I don't know, but I won't see it, and unless my
I've been
I can't
I've
see
been
it."
having nonstop problems with people turning in they think my driveway is a turnaround because it's on, I told you like yours, it's on a state route and they came and I came home one day and the whole front where you pull in my driveway over the culvert is all brand new gravel. Like I think the town did it. But now since they did it, it made the driveway up there by the mailbox wider and people just think it's a pull around and a backer outer all day. Which then sets the camera off and it's like ding, ding, dip, ding.
I've had them pull down into my driveway and tear the grass up. They actually had one that I don't know how it happened because we had the stake up in the yard when we first bought the property. This thing was like a 3/4 inch round rebar driven down into the ground for the survey stake. This
hmm
car this car missed the driveway completely, hit that stake, and I know they drove right over it because it was bent down close to the ground and then popped back up. They had to rip out half of the undercar. And we got up in the morning and I walked outside and I'm going, I didn't hear anything. But I know they hit it. I'm seeing it. And I'm not seeing the car, but I can guarantee they probably did not make it home. 3/4 inch rebar going underneath your car with the tension of the bend, it was bent down at about probably a 25-degree angle to drive over it. But
hmm
when they got to the end, it popped back up to almost a 40-degree angle or better. And I'm like, oh, that had to hurt their car. That had to hurt their car terrible. And I said, well, you know what? We don't need that in the middle of the yard anyway. I'm just going to go out and pull it out. Yeah, I couldn't pull it out. I couldn't pull
I
it out.
constantly get the plow trucks hitting my mailbox.
I
That's
ended
about
up,
it. They love to hit the mailboxes.
I ended up going out. Well, yeah, we got that happen too. But I ended up going out with the angle grinder, the battery operated one from DeWalt, and just cutting that thing right down to ground level and just saying, we don't need this ground stake anymore. We know where our property line is, and just threw it away. And yeah, somebody came by and they wiped out our mailbox. I mean, our mailbox was totally trashed. My neighbor's mailbox was only smashed in the front. It looked like they hit it with a baseball bat. And I was like, yeah, we're not going to be in a hurry to replace that real quick. Our mailbox was custom lettered, $7 seat on it. And it looked like it got hit with a baseball bat. They totally shattered ours and took off the front of the neighbors. And she went out and got a brand new one right away. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to be that rush. I went and found another one, and I was like, okay, we can play with this one. And right now, it's even still, it doesn't have any lettering on it or anything. Like I say earlier, I was talking to Ivy Ivy Factum Farm, and I was like, you guys want somebody to sponsor you to buy the trailer and pay for what you got inside of it and stuff, and you want to do $10 to get my name on the back or whatever? How about if I print my logo for $1 seed and send it to you to put on the back of the trailer? I got your address, you got my address, but I'm a generous person. I'm going to give you a whole lot more than just $10 to make that happen.
And where is this from? Where is it at that you're doing that?
Ivy Factum, Bite Rock, help me out. Ivy Factum. Wow, I don't even know the name of it now. That's pretty sad. I had it earlier. I threw it out earlier. He does like iron work and stuff like that. He just went and got a new like construction type trailer, and that trailer has got a lot of goods in it. And this new trailer he just picked up. Ivy Factotum.
Ivy Factor.
Ivy Factotum.
Okay, she's finally passed out after she's terrorized the whole house.
Ivy Factotum.
Let me write that down.
Jason and Tara, thank you guys. I'm glad you popped in. They're calling it a night.
Good night.
Ivy Factotum. They he does iron work, and he sent me a custom iron hook, and I'd show it, but I already got it hung up, and we got my coat hanging on it, and it was pretty cool.
That's what my sign is outside is iron work, I think. Cost me enough.
What's that?
The sign outside, I think that was like ironwork. It's like metal, made out of that black metal.
Yeah, that's kind of the stuff that they do. I was really impressed with the hook. I wasn't going to just like hang it up and use it, but I had my winter coat up here because we've had cold weather, and now it's nice. Now it's getting cold again, and I was like, well, I'm working on the back porch right here behind me. I need to have a winter jacket available for when it does get that way. And I was like, all right, well, keep the winter jacket up here. I got more than one. Keep that winter jacket up here. And he sent me the hook, and it was like, all right, well, cool. Now I got a place to hang the jacket. So I didn't save it aside to get pictures of or anything like that. I was just like, no, it's got a screw, got a hole, put it in. Yeah, it's Ivy Factotum Farmstead, I think it is, or something like that. And those guys, I'll be honest with you, they're working hard. They've got lots of plans to do a lot of things, but they're still living in their camper, from what I could tell. They've got a really big trailer that's still full.
Yeah,
of stuff.
I'm gonna have to get this master list from you.
It's right-
I noticed when I was on here earlier when I went to sign in to talk, like he's got a lot of channels I don't have that I would love to have.
It's right there running across the bottom. That's the link.
Yeah, I wrote it down on this. I wrote it down on this paper. I'll do that later.
CrownPC@yahoo.com. That's my email address afterwards.
Crown PC at, yeah, let me write that down. Crown. Yeah, I wanted to message you the other day when we were talking about the 10-pack box of seeds, like how I was trying to explain that to him, like how that would be good to relaunch him off, especially going into next spring season and hit the farmer's market running.
It would do it. It would do it.
Yeah.
Especially the herb garden kit that I got would do it.
Mm-hmm.
And if he wants a different kit, all he's got to do is
he's got to get a logo. He's got to get a logo made.
Got to have a logo. And if he doesn't have a logo, he can go to Fiverr.com. It's FIVERR.com. And he can get somebody over there to create a logo for $5.
Right. I thought about asking my friend Laura. She just won Ink Master. Do you know what that is? It's a tattoo show.
No.
It's a show on TV for tattoo artists to compete against each other. And she lives over here in Wyoming County in Perry, and she's technically the Ink Master. She just won the show. She's an amazing tattoo artist. So I was thinking about asking her if she could draw something up for him, like as a logo. But
that's awesome.
I don't know I don't know if she could or would or not. She's like famous now. Like she's got a lot of bookings and stuff I see on her Facebook. She's like booking out to. She blew up after that show.
If she doesn't have time for it, my employees daughter, her name is Kate. I just had her do some really custom work for me, and she did an awesome job. And she can do that kind of stuff too.
Yeah, I need to figure out, we were trying to brainstorm the other day, like how do we incorporate the animal rescue part of it with the animals and then the organic farming, the farm market part of it, all the, vegetables and farmer stand stuff, and then the horsing around part of it, which is what my oldest daughter named it, like do we put animals horsing around with vegetables? Like what, how do you get all that together in a logo? Or do
I
you just have the name and call it that?
I would just come up with a name and make the name work. And if
Oh,
worst scenario,
the
if
name
worst
is the name. We're already DBA'd and I filed the LLC in Delaware and like he's got the account and
yeah, worst case scenario, I would say each one of those, if you became an LLC, each one of those could become a separate part of the business.
yeah, well I should stub do it off it, but like I just want it simple. Simple, stupid. Like it's Horse Round Farms. That's what it is. And then he has all these little things off it.
No, I would say to start off with, come up with a logo that makes sense. It doesn't have to include everything. It just needs to include what's important, and
Right.
and that and then roll it off from that. If you could do like like you got DD5, we'll use them as a really good example. They got a really basic logo. If you played with DD5's logo or something similar to that, and you just said, okay, well that's what this part is, and then use the same picture. Make it so that all of them look alike, but they don't all say the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, got you. Like,
Like
yeah.
you still got the same background of all of them, but they all have different words underneath them. That way, when one person recognizes one, they'll recognize all the others. That's like probably the biggest thing with business is it's like with a website. If you create one page, you want the next page to look like the first page, look like the next page, so they know that they're still on the same site.
Yeah,
So
I'm
you,
gonna have to redo all that too. See, I took the website down years ago because it was costing us more. It wasn't benefiting us.
yeah, you want to make sure that whatever you do for your advertising for one can play for all, and it doesn't even. I mean, if it doesn't matter if it's like animal rescue or what it is, as long as it represents something that has something that does something y'all do together. You can put dogs chasing chickens with cats chasing dogs. I mean,
Yeah, well,
or
see, I want to move away from the animal rescue stuff because at the end, I found out the hard way. Like having the people here volunteering, having workers here. At the end of the day, if they don't do something right, it comes back on me because I own the property.
yeah,
The risk is not worth it anymore.
and it falls into your homeowner policy.
Yeah, the risk isn't worth it.
Yes and no. Yes and no. My property right now, even though we're
I know.
under,
Look at this little. I rescued her. She's my wherever she is. I don't even know where her head is. She's my little baby now, and I got there, and the people said that there was like 7 kittens, and the dogs ate them. Like the dogs was killing them, and there was only 2 left when I got there, and I wasn't going to leave the other one. And she said, "Oh, we have a home for it." They had put it on Facebook, so I took her and ran right out the door. That was it. But
yeah.
I don't really like having the animals inside the house, like in here.
Oh, I know.
Having my chihuahua isn't my son's chihuahua is enough. He's hyper as hell.
Yeah, they always are. They always are. They aren't made to be mellow dogs.
He's actually laying down being really good. It's been her that's been in pain all night. He's been really good tonight.
Now,
Oh, jinx it.
it's one of them things though. With like a business, you need to come up with something that says, okay, I can use this one to encapsulate all of them, and then I can just change the name, but still keep the same picture, or still keep the same background or whatever. so that people know when they go from one to the next, they know they're still talking to the same people. That's the
Right.
hard. That's the hardest part. You gotta let people know you're still talking to the same people, even though you're talking to a different part of the people. You're still talking to the same people. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? That's the hardest part. You can come up with a good. You can come up with a really good logo that does for one, and then you can add something underneath it and say, well, this is for this part of it, or this is for that part of it, and just add more words because a lot of people understand that. You know, they say, yeah, okay. It's like when we did Dollar Seed. We don't just sell seeds anymore. We do soap. We do essential oils. We do cutting boards. We do all kinds of stuff. And as long as people understand they're still playing with Dollar Seed, and it still looks like it's under the Dollar Seed brand, it doesn't matter that it came out of the wood shop. It doesn't matter if it came out of the print shop. It just matters that it came out of what they recognize as being Dollar Seed.
What
You
kind
know,
of essential oils do you have? I know my
well,
daughter Kayla was just looking for essential oils. She's
I
making candles right now, like,
I got quite a few. I got a new one, vanilla, that's not listed yet. It will
but
be.
they're on Dollar Seed.
Huh?
Are they on
No,
the Dollar Seed website or they're on the printing?
no, they're all under the Dollar Seed website, and they're on other items. It's
Okay.
a separate section. Other items. That's where you can
Uh-huh.
order like T-shirts from there or whatever and whatnot. And eventually, that's probably where I'm gonna be putting the cutting boards. They're not up yet, which is really sad. I've had them done for. I think last time Jim had finished the cutting board for me was 8 months ago.
Oh, I gotta show you KJ's brand new one. We went to this big event and I bought KJ. Hold on, let me interrupt him.
And I got new ones coming up pretty soon.
Can I show David your cutting board, the one we got at that festival, please? Well, how do you not know where it is? And it wasn't cheap. It was like what, $25 or $30? 20, I think it was 25.
Yeah, mine are a lot more expensive than that.
He is into, here you go. He kind of like that. He's into Harry Potter, and
Okay.
he just got that at the big farmer stand festival they have in the county. I got them that.
Yeah, I could do that one for $25, but the ones I'm doing, not the ones I'm going to be doing shortly, but the ones I've been doing, they're like in the $175 line. They're
Oh wow.
very thick, very hard wood, and very custom made. And once you buy one, that board will never be available again. They're always custom made.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, they're like inch and a half thick, and it's all black walnut, maple, cherry,
I
and
want to do my countertops
it's
all
cool.
butcher block some point.
I'm going to be doing that, and I told my employee Jimmy, I says, you know what? I was going to buy the butcher block countertops, but the butcher block countertops that are available cost a whole lot of money, and
Oh
they're not.
yeah. I want to. Do you have a lumber liquidators up there?
We have the one in Syracuse.
Oh, see, I went to Rochester. I looked at lumber liquidators, and it was a lot of money, even for
Yeah,
them for a butcher block.
yeah, but they normally deal with just flooring. You ever hear of what they call LAI bids? Lambrick
Mm-mm.
Auction, Lambrick Auction Services. They're
No,
out of the Bainbridge area.
I don't even know where Bainbridge is.
All right, if you leave your direction and you go to Syracuse and you go about 40 miles south to Cortland, 30 miles south of Cortland, and then you get on 41 and you take 41.
Is Cortland near Oswego?
You know where Green is?
No, I know how to get from Cuse up to Oswego and then Cuse down to my daughter's in Elmira. That's about it.
All right, to give you an idea where Cortland is, we're halfway between Syracuse and Binghamton.
Oh, okay. I went to Binghamton. I left on the Greyhound, left Syracuse, and ended up in Binghamton by accident.
Yeah, we're halfway from Syracuse to Binghamton. Bainbridge is about a 40-minute drive from me, heading towards east, going towards New York City area.
Oh, okay.
You got to go through Green and a
So you're
couple.
going down.
Yeah, I'm down. And then in Bainbridge they have land brick auction services. What I do is I go in and I buy what they call the hardwood, um, unfinished hardwood pallets.
Oh,
Whatever's whatever's
yeah.
on that pallet is what you're bidding on. And when I bid on them, I'll tell you what, you got to get the biggest U-Haul truck you can get to
I
pull
bet.
up on, and then they bring it to me. So I've got like a really big pile of ash. I got a really big pile of cherry, and across the road from me was a wood shop. So we got a whole lot of oak from him and stuff like that, maple. And what we do is we build cutting boards out of all these pieces of wood that we're not
So
using for.
you're cutting and scrapping it together?
We cut every individual piece.
Are you glue blocking it and like clamping it and then sanding it, the whole work? Oh, see, so
Yeah,
I thought about doing that out of
yeah,
these hardwood pallets that come up here to Sears. When Sears up here gets their like mowers and grills and stuff, they throw massive piles of them out back by the dumpster.
yeah. And most of them are white oak, and you don't want to use that for a cutting
Yeah,
board.
I noticed a lot of them seem very soft.
They're not just soft; they're very porous. The problem with that is if you make a cutting board out of something like that, is that the they're not antimicrobial. So if you put like pork on that, you will end up with salmonella or whatever coming out of it. Same thing with chicken
Oh,
or what.
see, so I have to have the right.
Yeah, we play with very close cell hardwoods when we do cutting boards. We do black walnut, maple, and cherry is a basic rule. And
Yeah, all hardwoods.
yeah, and it's white maple. It's not red maple. Red maple's porous as well. So yeah, it's all based on that. And what we do is when we buy it by these big pallets, and all these boards are different thicknesses, different widths, different lengths, and we cut it down into smaller pieces, and then glue it all together, and then run it through a special sander or
A
planer or whatever.
planer?
I have a planer and a sander, so we can get it down really really smooth. And I just shared it on live not too long ago, but yeah, I don't want to run down and grab one right now. That would be like really a bad idea.
Right. No, you're good. You're
I'd be
good.
gone long enough for you to take a nap. Get I have
Right.
to go find it.
We'll be
But
back. We're gonna have to do this during the daytime. I gotta show you some stuff out back. It's crazy. I think like if I find the right piece of land, I'm definitely selling the school bus. I don't there's no sense of bringing it down there. Just send the shipping containers, get rid of the school bus, get rid of some other stuff out here. We don't need 50 campers. Like,
my thinking is that if I find the right piece of land and I find the right buyers to buy what I've got, we're not even bringing my truck or my camper. We're just gonna go with the car. We're gonna go check out the land, buy the land, and then come back and then load up trailers from there or U-Haul trucks or whatever, and get everybody to join us to take everything that I want to keep down. Because I don't think I'm going to leave anything behind in the wood shop line at all. I mean,
right, you're gonna need it all.
if I don't need it, somebody else will. That's something to barter with. If I don't need it, somebody else will. But I'm looking at building something to live in. I mean, if I buy a shed to house, that's fine. But that shed house doesn't come with countertops. It doesn't come with
Yeah,
cabinets.
yeah.
It doesn't come with nothing. I've got the tools to make that happen, and I don't want to have to worry about, okay, well, now I got to buy this stuff. No, I can build it cheaper.
Right.
I can build it cheaper.
And
And
that's the greatest thing about down there is up here, they give me shit every time I try to build something out of some recycled, reused material. It's a fucking whole fight about it because they
yeah,
don't want you using it.
they
And
don't.
it's like, are you kidding?
When I put my chicken coop in the front yard, I actually had a code enforcement officer come up and say, "Is that going to be permanent?"
Right.
And I was like,
Same
"No."
with mine. Same with mine.
I looked at him, I started laughing. I said, "No." And he said, "Oh, it's not going to be permanent." I said, "No." He said, "How can you guarantee me it's not going to be permanent?" I said, "Because I can't guarantee you don't have wild animals here that are going to kill my chickens." And sure enough, it wasn't even 6 months. My chickens were in the coop and they all got killed.
Yep. Yep.
And I was like, son of a bitch. So I went and put electric fence around it, Premier One. And I put chickens in again. Well, son of a bitch, my chickens got killed.
I want a Premier one so bad.
You don't.
Someday.
No, you don't. You
No.
don't.
Justin
No.
Rhodes makes them look like they're top notch.
I paid $600 for Premier One, and it did absolutely nothing to stop a
No.
fish. It did absolutely nothing to stop a fisher cat from getting in and killing my chickens. Absolutely nothing. And it was on high power.
See, I'm dealing with foxes, coyotes, and
Yeah. Well,
raccoons.
I have all that
But we
right.
also have a state park behind us, so it could get worse. We could get bigger animals.
I have all that right across the road, but I had to deal with a fisher cat. And I'm like, are you serious? I haven't dealt with a fisher cat since I lived in McLean in Tompkins County,
Is there any Huggies in there?
45-minute drive away.
Great. Would you bring me the pop, please? Pretty please. The lemon lime or whatever. Yeah. Put another 2 liter in. Put like grape or orange or I'm gonna drink all that. I'm dehydrated. I'm not even excited to go to bed because I know like it's gonna hurt and I'm uncomfortable and I cannot wait for this to be over.
All right, Shiloh Acres. Yeah, I'm not doing no $500 cutting boards. To be honest with you, ours are all made out of maple, cherry, and black walnut. I've shared them on another live, so if you go back and watch my lives, you'll catch them. And I'll be honest with you, they're like $175, but these boards were soaked in mineral oil for a minimum of, I'm gonna say, probably 3 days. And then once they're taken out, they sit and dry for probably 5 days. And then once they get done with that, then we bring them in and we do what we call board butter, which is mineral oil mixed with beeswax. I sell the board butter on my site, so you can always replenish your boards. Once you do that, any mineral oil stuck in the wood pores, it stays in the wood pores. It seals it in because of the beeswax, and that board is no longer porous. It's no longer acceptable to anything that is like a salmonella poisoning availability or anything like that. It's just totally out of that, and it can't happen again. They're pretty awesome, and we cut handles into the sides of them. If you want feet added, we can add feet. If you want to have it engraved, that's
Yeah.
another. If
Grandpa
you want,
brought it.
if you want to have a board engraved with your name on it, you have to let me know you want a board made that wants your name engraved on it because I have to engrave the name before we go through any of that because mineral oil isn't flammable, beeswax is. So if you want to have a board with your name engraved on it or something like that, I need to know your name or whatever you want engraved first. But they sell for $175 a piece. They're all on average about 12 inches by 16 inches long, an inch and a half thick minimum. And yeah, uh, to do total black walnut, the price would be very high because black walnut to me is very high. But we do black walnut, maple, and cherry. If you wanted a whole board made out of cherry, I got the wood, I can do it. You want one made out of fucking maple, totally out, nothing else, I can do it. You want ash headed, I can do it. But to do a board total black walnut, I'd have to go price the wood because I got to buy it. And I can guarantee you that's not going to be very cheap because black walnut is very expensive. But we could do it. We could do it. Ain't no doubt in my mind we could do it. I got a hardwood dealer right next door to me, pretty much. So not next door, but close to me. I could do it. And as far as pods, rentals, I have looked into them many, many times so far. And to be honest with you, those units are so small, I don't think I could pack anything I have into one. I think I'd be renting 15 or 20 of them. All right, we're back to Tasha.
Sorry, I was sending you an email.
Oh, that's all right. No, that was fine. I was just talking to Shiloh Akers.
Oh, I had to like go out of the screen so I could send the email. So I just sent you an email from my personal account, so just so you have it.
All right, he was just talking about pod rentals, and I'm like,
Yeah, my friend just moved from here, from New York to Indiana, and they use pods, and they had to use multiple ones because they are very small, and it ended up costing them a lot of money.
Yeah.
So I'm not looking for. I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna send a shipping container. It's cheaper to send a shipping container.
I couldn't ship a single load of wood that I have here on the property on a pod. There's
Yeah,
no way.
get some 40-foot shipping containers, and then there's this really good site. It took me forever to find, and they're the cheapest I found out of all the ones. I've done my research for forever, and it's not too bad. And ship it full.
Yeah. Yeah, the pods aren't long enough to put the boards that I have in.
Yeah, they're 40 feet. 40 foot. You can get a 20-foot cube or a 40-foot cube or a 40-foot high cube. I personally want a 40-foot refrigerated. I've been saying this forever. I want a refrigerated shipping container to make the whole thing into a massive pantry. Like a huge one where you could put your chickens from the farm, you can put your vegetables and it'd be great. But they're outrageous. They cost a fortune.
Well, I have friends that own trucking companies, and I actually, since I got hurt, I've lost contact with them kind of a little bit, but not a whole lot. I still stop and visit them at their home when they're there, which isn't very often because of truck drivers. If I needed to take a tractor trailer to Arkansas, as long as I had the place to unload it, they would take the tractor trailer and they'd help me unload it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, see, that's nice.
So I'm not worried about that part of it. It would be like I'm paying you for your trucking time and I'm paying you for your helping me out time, but they would help me do all of everything I needed to do to get it unloaded or whatever. But then what do you do? You know, you're talking maybe a 48-foot trailer. Where do you put it? Well, that means you got to have stuff already there.
Already, especially if it's all wooded, you got to clear it.
You gotta have land cleared. You gotta have like canopies set up and all that stuff. So it's not just walking in on a piece of bare land and saying, yeah, just bring the 48-foot trailer up and we can unload it and there you go. No, you got to have the stuff under cover and you got to have it all this and that. So the land's got to be cleared. You got to have
you said this and that. He said this and that. I'm going to make a compilation. What is that called? Of all the YouTubers that say this and that in one video. Bobblehead had his cleared, right?
Yeah,
that's what they were doing in the one video. They were clearing the front of it.
Well, he had the guy that was hired by the electric company that cleared the land to go in with a dozer, and then he hired that same guy to come in and help him drop the stone for his driveway. But then he had Drew there with his new backhoe to go in and make it work, and he's paying Drew to do that. So it's not, you can't just walk into a piece of land and say, "Yeah, I'm going to get it done." No, you gotta have people available. I mean, and that's not cheap.
Hmm.
It's not cheap. I don't know what he paid Drew. I'm not too sure he actually paid Drew because
Yeah,
Drew.
you got to be ready to like either have equipment, rent equipment, hire it out, or
Yeah,
like, yeah,
and
how am I going to put two 40-foot shipping containers in? We're talking 40 by 8, 40 by 8. So I need a.
if you go in, but if you go in and rent the equipment, do you know how to run it?
Yeah, I can run it. I can run an excavator, skid steer, all that in my sleep. Watch my first on my personal page. Not that I want anybody else on there, but watch
I
my first
I
YouTube
can
video. See, I have
I can
pictures of all of it.
I can run a backhoe and a front loader and all that stuff. And actually, I showed my ex landlord how to dig a ditch and how to close it back in. But only because I watched videos to know how to
Yeah,
do it. You know what I'm
I
saying?
used to work
It wasn't
for.
because I never sat on one. It was just because, I ran a fork truck. I knew how fork trucks worked, and it wasn't too much different. And I was able to go in and say, dude, this is what you got to do to close this ditch back in. And he didn't do it. He just blew it off, and he was like, yeah, whatever. And he totally destroyed his land because he was just like, yeah, I just got to get this thing back. And I'm like, you didn't do anything you were supposed to do while we had it. Nothing. You didn't.
In
You
my
didn't do.
20s, I worked for an excavating company, and then I drove corn combines to cornfields. And before I became property manager, I did a little bit of everything. I used to work for a logging company. I used to help them put the
Oh,
logs. I used to pick the logs up with this machine that looks like a spider, and you pick it up and then you set it on the thing, and it goes through the thing that come on has what is it called? Sawmill.
yeah.
So
Or
you
you
pick it up with a little,
throws it all out. Yeah,
yeah, and then it was, back.
that's cool.
I
To
did
be
a little bit of everything because I couldn't figure out what I wanted to be and what I wanted to do.
Well, to be honest, Natasha, when I was younger, I reached out to a friend of mine who had a excavation company, and I mean, we're talking big toys. You know what I'm saying? These
Hmm.
guys did not play with little things. Everything they had was like 3 times bigger than you thought you'd ever see. And I reached out to him. I said, "Look, let me come play in the sandbox with your tools.
Right.
You teach me how to use them, and I will work for you for free just to have the experience of you playing in the sandbox."
I just did that. I reached out to a guy and was like, yo, could I come watch you weld for a day? Because I've never welded in my life. I've used this soldering on the boiler pipes,
I
but
hired
I've never welded.
I
And he's
hired
like, "Yeah,
I hired a guy to teach me how to weld. But
see, I need that."
when I offered well, I did it in high school, and that was like 35 years ago or better. But when I want to go play in the sandbox, you know what they told me? You're not covered by our insurance. And I'm like,
Yeah,
I just want to play. I want to
right.
learn, and they wouldn't let me do it. And I'm like, oh, but yeah. So when I bought my first welder, I actually reached out on Facebook and said, anybody can teach me how to use this
I
welder.
did too. I wrote somebody on Facebook.
That would be fun. And my old landlord, that was how I actually got hooked up with him. Was like, oh, well, Roger can teach you how to weld, and I was like, all right, cool. The problem was Roger could teach me how to weld, but he couldn't watch me weld. He could only go back in after I was done welding and look at the weld and tell me what I did wrong. And then I'd have to try to correct myself and then do it again and do it again and do it again. And I actually learned how to weld really well, but not by him. It turned out I watched a whole bunch of different welding channels and said, okay, well, this is how you're doing it. This isn't how he's trying to like teach me where he's not watching me do it. I'm watching you, and I actually came out with some really damn good welds. And
Yeah,
now,
see, I've been watching the channels and the videos to learn how to do it, but I feel that if I don't go and do it with my own hands and somebody
you
shows
have
me,
you have to do it. You have to do it.
Right.
You have to do it. And I'll be honest with you, if you go by like a wire welder and you want to wire weld like steel together, what they won't tell you is that the first thing you need to do is go to that welder and reverse your leads. Your hot wire needs to become your ground, and your ground needs to become your hot. Because what it does is, think about it this way: you're going in and you're welding two pieces of metal together, right?
Yeah.
If both of those pieces of metal are what the ground is, and you're going in with your welding rod and you're trying to weld in the center, well, that welding rod's going to hop. It doesn't know which side of the ground it needs to be on. But if you reverse the weld, this becomes the hot, and now you're bringing in the ground. It stays in the center line where it needs to be and welds those two pieces together, and you don't get all the spatter that you normally would get.
Yeah, well, I gotta figure out how to weld two shipping containers together, and I'm pretty sure that you gotta there's a gap in the middle from I watched everybody else's videos, and you gotta put some type of metal down that, right?
Yeah, you got to plate weld it.
I need to figure out how to do that. Plate weld.
Well, the thing is you need to know the thickness of the metal you're welding on one side and the thickness of metal the welding on you're doing on the other side, and then say, okay, well, great. Now this is the thickness of metal I need to put in the middle, because if you don't know the thickness of the metal, if you try to weld something really super thick to something really super thin, you're going to burn out the super thin.
I watched a couple channels actually take the scrap piece of the shipping container they've cut out and they've cut it in the strips, and they've used that as their seal.
Yeah.
So I think that's how I would go.
Yeah. So you use the same thickness. That's what you want to do. You want to weld the same thickness. Because
and use parts of the container for the container, and that saves me money.
If you have a really thick piece going to a really thin piece, you will always burn out the thin piece. It'll always have holes. But if it's all the same thickness, then you can get a really nice weld down there. So that would make sense. Yeah, use container metal for weld in.
And I thought about getting other ones and stacking them, like if you wanted to go taller or bigger, but then cutting through that bottom floor that's built into them and the metal that's under there would be hell. And plus, I'm gonna get old. I'm not gonna want to walk upstairs type shit anymore.
Yeah, but if you were to do that, I would say learn how to use a plasma cutter. A plasma cutter is.
I've never done that.
A plasma cutter is nothing but oxygen and electricity.
How far off is welding from soldering? Like, I've done soldering a million times.
Oh my God, it's a world of difference.
See, I'm scared. I'm gonna fuck it all up. And then my worst fear is that somebody's there taping it. That's what I mean. This boy gonna jump in. He's like, "You shouldn't be putting that together. You should wait until we get the camera. Stop fixing stuff until we get the camera." I'm like, "Oh my God, bro!" And then I got all these people telling me how bad I am and how it's all wrong. And
yeah, well, you know what?
It's gonna be awful.
All I can say is, if you don't do it, you don't learn.
Right.
Seriously. If you want to cut metal, you gotta learn how to use a plasma cutter. Plasma cutters are easy. They're easy. All you gotta do is learn how to get the spark. You can cut a straight line. You know, I do it with my hands, bare, and just do a straight line. Okay, there's a straight line on a plasma cutter.
And that's what I have to use to cut it out the windows, right? Because the door's already in the blue one, thank God.
Yeah, the doors are already there.
Door's already ready to rock. I just need windows and that.
Yeah, that's what you want to learn how to use a plasma cutter for. Once you learn how to use a plasma cutter, they're easy, and they make it so you can actually grab that piece of metal. Once you cut it out, you can grab that piece of metal. It's not going to be hot. You're only using oxygen and electricity to cut that piece of metal. You can reach right down and grab onto it because the oxygen keeps it cool. It's the electricity and the oxygen combined that makes it hot. You can pick that piece.
See, like it. Even if I was to go out and get one, like right now, like I have nothing to use it on to practice on. Like until I'm ready to move those and do that, I don't have like I can go cut my bus in half, I guess, but then I can't sell it.
No, you don't want to do that. Because buses,
Right. There ain't really nothing to practice on.
well, buses are made out of aluminum, and you want to practice on steel because that's what shipping containers are.
See, I don't even know that.
Yeah, buses are made out of aluminum. Shipping containers
I
are
don't
steel.
know. I
I'll
still
be,
got to get the seats out of that. All the seats are out of it, but the front 6. And I can't get them out. Somebody on a channel, Isaac, the other day told me to just get an angle grinder and just go to town on it because they're not coming out. I'm at the point where I just want to be done with it and sell it. I just want to just get
to
rid of
be
it.
honest with you, if you went in with an angle grinder, take the seats out, you're going to leave the bolts behind. And that would be like going in with a cutoff wheel to cut the frame of the seat out, to take the seat out, but you're still going to deal with the bolts sticking up out the bottom and all that stuff. And
Yeah,
then,
somebody's going to go underneath and somebody up on top, right? And then just
well, if you can unbolt them, that's a better way to do it.
can't. I've already tried. That's why there's still 6 in there. All of them have been out for a couple years now, but those 6. I can't get those 6 out, so I gave up.
You could probably do that with a torch because you got to cut the bolts in order to get them out. The problem with that is now you got holes you got to fill.
Yeah, see, I think I'm done with it. I think I'm just going to sell it as is and somebody else can finish out the build.
The bottom of the bus will be steel. That you can weld, but I'd be worried about trying to make that work because then you got to get little plates put over every bolt hole and weld it in place.
Yeah, no.
Because it's a ridged floor. It's not going to be perfectly flat or whatever. So, yeah, I'd be a little worried about that. And again, you want to have the same thing with steel to weld down as what you're welding to.
No,
That way
it just sounds like already. It just sounds like no. I'm over it.
I'd play with it. If it were me, I'd play with it. But to be honest with you, I'm a little more advanced on this than apparently you are.
Yeah.
But it's not something for the young heart. Seriously.
See, I think if somebody shows me, like with the welding, I think if somebody shows me once how to do it, I'll be all right. I catch on pretty quick and I'd be able to do it. But I need somebody to physically hands-on. These videos are nice to watch and like the PEX plumbing. PEX is not hard, but before I did it, I was scared to death to do the PEX plumbing. I watched all these videos and then I thought I was the shit, man. I turned off the TV and I was like, I got it. Everything's gonna be good. KJ, don't worry. I did all the plumbing. Yo, I turned on that breaker and there was water flying everywhere because I didn't have the right shark bite clamps and the right hooks, and I didn't put them up it enough, where it would grip it, and like it's a whole science.
Well, I actually, when we bought this house, I redid the whole upstairs bathroom, and I had to learn how to use PEX piping.
Right.
It was like, okay, I watched about 15 videos. No brainer. I'm going in, I'm doing it. But
yeah,
I had the advantage. I had the right tools. I had the right teacher. Never taught me how to use them. He just gave me the right tools. He gave me everything else. And he was the right teacher to tell me how to do it. And I did it, and it was flawless first time out.
See, no, I bought the tools and taught myself. So, and it's worked. It's holding. We have plumbing again. The first week and a half after we moved back in here, what was it? When did we come here? I left June, July. Yeah, so July 31st. So August 1st was the first day back in here. And it had sat for a while because it took me a while to get the people out of here. And so we were here for like a good week, a week and a half with no plumbing because I was scared shitless to touch it. I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. They cut they stole the copper out of the walls, and there was pieces of copper left on the back of the tub, but no copper going to the kitchen sink, no copper in the main walls. And there was like all these different pipes. Like the pipe coming in from the well was 1.5 inch. The other pipe I think is 3/4 inch, and I think the PEX is now 1/2 inch. Yeah. So everything was it just wasn't matching up.
Yeah,
I won't lie though, I did go to Home Depot and get a couple of the very expensive PEX shark bite things that does it for you, that you just pop it in there and it's like, but they were outrageous. They were like $16 a piece per
yeah,
one. And I was like, what the?
yeah. I had parts that cost me $5 a piece. I had parts that cost me $20 a piece.
Yeah,
And then
that
I
was
had to go, then I had to go out and buy a whole roll because I was 3 foot shy.
what?
I'll
I still got a bunch of my rolls left, and now what do I do with it? It's just like,
hang on to it because you're going to move to Arkansas and you're going to build a house.
right, I'm gonna throw it in the shipping container, make sure it makes the trip, I hope, because I'm not buying more. But I couldn't believe how much of a roll like you buy, how much you get to do.
It's a lot. Take it
Like
with you.
if people are doing huge houses, right? It'd be different if I was doing a whole house and not a mobile home.
You're planning on moving to Arkansas and you are going to be doing a whole house. So take it with you. Do not leave it behind. Because
Right.
otherwise you got to buy it all over again. And that stuff's not cheap.
For real. For
I bought,
real.
I bought the blue for the cold and the red for the hot. I ended up with probably, I think maybe 35 foot of the red left over when I was done. I still got the whole roll blue minus 3 feet.
Oh, I messed that up too. Coming, where the spouts go up, where you're in your shower, where one's hot on one side, one's cold on the other side. I accidentally reversed them, and I already pexed it down, and I was done. So I had to write "hot" on the blue one on the one side. I'm not taking it back apart. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, well, hey, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah. I no, and that's the day I watched all those YouTube videos. I went in there like, I got this. It's all handled. It was not handled.
Well,
Everything was messed up.
we all have these issues. I actually have a door at the bottom of my stairs right here, going downstairs, where there is a Sharpie marker arrow pointing to what direction you need to turn the doorknob to get the door to open because it only opens in one direction. So going downstairs, the arrow is pointing to the left, and coming upstairs is pointing to the right. If you don't turn it in that direction, that door will not open.
So I'm not that bad then.
I'm not tearing the door apart to figure out why
Right.
that don't work. I'm just, okay, I got arrows. I don't care. I actually worked for a client that had little post-it notes on all of her doors in her house because they were all the same doors like I've got. And it said, turn right or turn left to open the door. And she taped her post-it notes to the door so they'd always be there because the post-it notes fell off and she's like, I forgot which way to turn the knob. And then she found the post-it note and she's like, okay, tape it on. And I'm like, okay, well,
Lessons are learned now. I think at least that I learned the lesson.
I learned from what you did with your house, and I'm learning it from mine. And I was like, hey, screw it, I'm not putting no post-it notes up. I'm just taking a Sharpie marker and writing right on the door. Turn this one to the right, turn this one to the left. Because I'll be honest with you, without it, you can't get up or down. You're just screwed. And
That'll be me in a
yeah.
few weeks after getting all this done. I'm gonna have post-it notes everywhere. KJ would kill me. That'd be it.
I laugh about it. My girlfriend's like, why don't you just fix the doorknob? And I'm like, I don't know how. It's
How do you spell her? Her name is Leah, like my daughter, right?
Leah.
My daughter is Leyah.
Oh, see, now everybody has to come up with these weird spellings.
Well,
And
it's Irish. They got it out of a thing because her father was Irish, and yeah.
Okay. Her father
It looks like Leia to me instead of Leah, but
yeah,
it's Leah.
is her father a black man?
No, he's white.
Well, the black people always seem to think they have to change everybody's white name to be something different.
Oh, I know about that. I have. I'm the only white child out of all my mom and father's. See, I wasn't raised by my parents. I was adopted by my grandma and raised by my grandmother, and she passed away last year. But my mom and dad, who I don't know very well, but I know my stepfather and I know who my biological mother is, but They both had a lot of kids, and all my mom's kids are all black, or me. I'm the oldest, and I'm the only white one. One's Filipino, one's Mexican, one's Puerto Rican, one's black, and I know them all on Facebook. I've met a couple here and there, but they all got these names that are like, yeah.
Weird.
Then again, I'm a Tasha, and that's, you know, I'm a white girl. I'm not like, you know, Natasha's like that hot Russian.
Well,
it's
you
like,
know, I'm gonna be honest with you, Tasha. I really thought when I first heard your name, I really thought you were Junk to Jem's daughter.
he has a daughter named Natasha?
He's got a daughter named Natasha.
Oh, Natasha, yeah. See, I've met a lot of Natashas, but I've never met an Atasha or heard of another Atasha.
When I first met you, I thought, oh my God, I'm talking to Gary and Mary's daughter. And Gary's about my age, I think. I don't know, maybe he's, yeah, I think Gary's about my age. And I was like, oh my God, I'm talking to his daughter. And I was like, okay, well, keep it clean.
Yeah, I didn't know they had a daughter named Natasha. I saw somebody in the chat a couple times in different chats say something Natasha, and I was like, I don't know if they know my name's Atasha, but I see now they were talking to them.
Yeah, his daughter's named Natasha.
And they're probably like, why is this bitch answering me? So I write back like, hey.
I was like, I'm trying to be friends with Gary and Mary. Don't make him beat me up the first day we meet.
I cannot wait for them to get that property and show on video and the work. Like, I'm definitely going to be watching.
If they jump on the property that Mike and Lissa showed for, I'll be honest with you, they better jump on that property, because if they don't,
real.
I already told Mike, if they don't want it, I do. And Mike is like, okay, Mr. Moffat, you're next in line. I said, well, okay.
Right. He told you Tasha's right up your ass, because I wrote them on Facebook like, yo, if they don't take that property, you call my realtor. He's in this office in Arkansas, and you let him know it's a go.
If you watch Drifting Dreamers 5, you know he carries David Moffat in his
Oh
pocket.
my God, he loves that knife, man. Today was his little sharpening tool.
Today I just sent him a sharpening. Well, today he just opened it. I sent it to him about 2 weeks
I
ago.
watched that earlier. He was so excited. He was so happy.
Don't make Mr. Moffat dull in your pocket.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, I told him, I said, if Gary and Mary don't want that property, I watched your video. I'm in. I want that property.
It's so pretty.
Okay,
So
but
beautiful.
he wants it, and I was like, you better. And I even told
Well, I've been watching their videos. They're down there selling everything. Like, I watched a couple. They were having yard sale videos. They're just getting rid of it all. Like, they're trying.
And they're loading that big trailer up with all of his tools. And I'll be honest with you, him emptying his shop reminds me of what it would be like me emptying mine. Seriously, it would be like, oh my God, where do I put what inside of this trailer? She wants to.
See, I don't have that many tools. I'm gonna have to like buy the stuff I need and like piece by piece of whatever I'm doing. Like, I have some tools, but not like.
I'd be going with a plasma
Like, I
cutter.
want a planer.
I'd be going there with a plasma cutter, a MIG welder, a wire welder, a TIG welder, and all kinds of wood shop tools. I could fill that trailer he's got with no problem at all, and be sitting back going, well, what about the rest?
Right. You're not gonna have a couch to sit on.
I
You're gonna sit on the planer.
got just the stuff I need to go down there and build my house, but I don't have anything for my house to get moved into or nothing else. It's just bare land. And I'd probably have to hire like Dave or Drew to come in and say, hey, I need to clear a spot. I need it leveled out. I think Drew would be my better bet, to be honest with you, for leveling it out. But just make me a spot. You got the bigger tractor. I like that John Deere Drew brought.
Yeah, I like.
That John Deere
He looks like he does a really good job. Like
he's learned that very well.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so much bigger than Uber. You know, I like Uber. Well,
I don't think the screen does them justice though through the TV. Like, I'd
oh
like
no,
to see how big they are in person.
no, but
They look smaller.
I bet if you put Drew's John Deere next to Uber, it would be probably Uber would be like 3/4 size of the John Deere.
Really?
Yeah.
See, you can't tell through the screen.
No, you can't tell from the screen, but I think Uber would be 3/4 size of John Deere. That John that
Just
John Deere
looking.
could walk up to a tree and just okay, I'm walking it down. Okay, pick it up, carry it away.
The
And
one day my son walked out here and David was on the TV talking about Uber, and my son's like, "Where's he getting an Uber to out there in the woods?"
yeah, yeah. Oh wait, hold on. He's not done. He's not just done with Uber.
Right.
He got the other one now.
Right. All else fails, he'll call Lyft.
Yeah, I think Drew's tractor is probably about 3/4, or Dave's tractor's left, or Uber is about 3/4 size of Drew's tractor. To be honest, just looking at the trees that Drew was pushing over and just being able to pick up and carry away, I'm pretty
I'll
sure.
have to watch. I mean, I think I'll rewatch that tonight. I
I
stay
think
up all hours. We stay up until like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes he gets his going, I get mine going. We just chill out.
well, I hope so. We're 5:45 already on this chat, and we're only supposed to be a half hour.
Right. It's over. We just broke YouTube.
I
I'll
don't care.
probably get the notification I'm now banned.
We still
I don't
got,
know what's going. There's like a lot of things down here with like bubbles, but I don't know what to do with any of them.
I don't either.
Yo, another thing I wanted to ask you, I was telling him he needs to get the StreamYard. So does StreamYard cost money, and like what does
Uh,
it entail?
okay, you can get StreamYard for free.
Okay.
But what happens when you get StreamYard for free? See, when you're looking at my video right now, up in the upper right hand corner, it says guns, beer, and freedom.
Yeah, your logo.
Yep. If you did that under StreamYard for free, that would be StreamYard's duck.
Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that a lot of people. So that means they have the free version.
That's the only real difference on that part of it. But
And
the other
MT Homestead has their logo in there. So that okay, I got you. I didn't know. I
but
was
the other
wondering that.
is on StreamYard for the free version. I couldn't have you on screen with me right now.
Oh, okay, and he's gonna want that. He wants that. So
I
he
don't remember.
wants to be able to do that thing that MT Homestead.
Yeah,
He
you
loved
want
that.
to bring people in. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it cost me. I think it was like, I don't know, $50 or something like that. It wasn't very much. And then you can let other channels come in and join you. And it's not $50 a month. It's $50. I think. I'm not positive. I don't remember how StreamYard works.
That's not
It's
bad.
it's been a while since I set it up, but I think it's just like you pay $50 for StreamYard, and for a year you can have other people come join your chat or whatever, and life goes on.
That's
I
not
believe
that much. Right now on Facebook, we're paying $15 a month just to have a check next to our name. Just to say we're who we are.
on Facebook.
Yeah. It's 15
I,
a month to have a little check that says we're verified.
I don't even think I have that on my Facebook, and I have been verified for years, but I don't care. It doesn't matter.
Right. They just start we've been on there for years.
I'm not paying for it.
Right.
I've got Facebook Dollar Seed. I got Facebook Me. I'm not paying for it. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
and that's another, you're right. And what I don't understand, what makes me upset about like what you just said, when you have multiple different like this and that is a business, it's a thrift store. So it has its own Facebook page, and then Horse Farms has its own Facebook page, and I have my own Facebook page, but I can't be Meta verified even though I am verified, but I'm only verified for one business page. It should be you're verified period throughout all of them, not 15 per.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't
It's
do
just
that.
money.
Well, to be honest with you, if people are talking to me, they know they're talking to me on Facebook. So I don't need to be verified. You know?
Yeah, I think it's just like to make the business like more trusted, like BBB or B. You know what I mean?
Trusted. Come on. It doesn't
You're
make
right.
it trusted. It just gives you a check mark.
Yeah. I'll
It's
still
just,
fuck up their order the same way I would if they didn't have it.
it's just like, okay, I'm on X, which used to be Twitter. I don't have a
Oh
blue.
God, you
I
should
don't,
get KJ out here on a live to talk about that.
I don't
You'd
have
be
a
on here for another 5 hours.
I don't have a blue check mark on Twitter. They wanted me to pay for a blue check mark. And what I told Elon Musk when he bought the business is, okay, you're going to get like $20 for me to give a blue check mark. Okay, I'm not going to
Mhm.
accept that. I'm not going to accept that. How about I give you $50 to give me a red check mark? I don't want to be a blue check mark. I don't want to be recognized as a Democrat. I want to be recognized as a Republican. And
Yes, sir.
he laughed about it, and I said, I am dead serious. I will pay you $50 for a red check mark.
Whoa, do you know how many people would probably do that too?
Everybody would that
That
I know.
would be Facebook included. That would be like serious.
That
I
blue
think
check mark is nothing to me. That tells me I'm a Democrat. Give me a red check mark.
yeah,
I'll give
see,
you $30 extra. Just give me a red check mark. And
I
Elon
think
laughed.
that's a great idea, actually.
Well, Elon laughed about it, but I think he's actually considering it now because I've gotten a couple emails from him telling me that what you said is being really highly considered, but we haven't decided yet. We got to work it through the board. And I'm like, well, just keep working through the board. I'm serious. I'll give you $50 for the red check mark.
Mm.
And the funny part is that people think, well, you're a changer. Yeah, I am a changer. When I started the seed business, everybody sold seed by the ounces, by the grams, by the pounds.
Yeah.
When I started seed business, I started selling by the count. You know what? I changed the whole fucking industry. So yes, I can change something. If a person is strong enough in their will to make a change can happen. So hopefully I can make that change happen. That's my thought.
Right. I don't know if that was to be like a thing and approved for you, that shit is going to be a domino effect because grandpa definitely is on it. He would love that.
It makes sense.
That
When I
would be
when I
serious.
when I did it with the seed business, everybody, like I say, everybody was doing it by the ounce, by the pound, and by the gram. You never knew how many seeds you were going to get. And I said,
Right.
no,
And then they
fuck
don't
that.
fill them the same way for each one either.
Well, the thing is that if you are growing, say, cucumber seeds,
Mm-hmm.
and you buy a gram of seeds, all right, where did they come from? What is their fucking like humidity for that day? Did you get less seeds because humidity is high, or did you get more seeds because humidity is low? You know what I'm saying? Because the
Yeah,
seeds,
I know
humidity.
right now I can get in that drawer and open up two packages of the same thing, and one's different than they're always. One's half full, one's got, it's never the same amount. And you
Well,
get shorted a lot too.
it's based on humidity.
Mhm.
Seeds are a living embryo. They will suck up the moisture. So if you buy 2-3 grams of seeds, you'll have two different numbers of seeds in those 2-3 gram packages of seed. And I said, no, I want to do it by the numbers. I'm going to say I'm going to give you 25 seeds. You're going to get 25 fucking seeds. So I changed it, and I had so many people. I mean, so many people fighting me, going, "You can't do it that way," including our own government. And I said, "The fuck with that. I'm doing it this way because you cannot guarantee the humidity in the atmosphere of where the seeds are being packaged to make sure that people get a good amount of seed. If you go out and buy like a 25-gram fucking seeds on eBay, they may
Mhm.
come from fucking China where there's no humidity,
Right.
and you get 15 seeds.
Right. And these people are making a fortune on these seeds on fucking eBay. And half of the time they don't even pop off.
You know what
It's
happens? You know what happens on eBay? It's not just the seeds; it's the price of the shipping and handling.
right.
Oh my God! I seen one guy who was selling like a $5 package of seeds that charged $15 shipping and handling.
That's crazy.
I'm like, are you
Yeah.
fucking nuts? Are you fucking nuts? Our shipping and
Mm-mm.
handling doesn't cover our shipping costs. I'll be honest. I wish I could raise them again, so it could, because now we got this new freaking USPS freaking thing going on where
Mm-hmm.
you're going under what they call the G, which I have no clue what the hell that is, and I don't give a shit about it. But if we ship out a package of seeds, we charge $3.50 shipping and handling. It's probably going to cost us $4.35. I really don't care. I'll lose that extra, dollar or whatever. I don't give a shit because I'm not raising my prices to keep
Yeah.
up with the United States Postal Service.
I
I've never,
don't trust them either. They just took the
I, I've
flat
never,
rate box and made it 3 inches shorter and an inch. Uh, you know what I mean.
I never believed that
Same price.
I never believed that I should have to create my business based on what the Postal Service does. They raised their postal rates, and I kept mine the same.
Yeah.
Well, until it got to the point where they got too freaking high, and then I had to go from $3 minimum to three
Yeah.
fifty.
And then they force you and you have to. That's the problem.
Well, it's still $3.50 minimum ship and handling I charge my customers. It's not $3.50 minimum that I ship. I've never shipped a package for $3.50 since I changed it to that. It's always been more. But I'm
Yeah.
not raising my prices to keep up with them because
It
I
just
don't.
seems crazy though, because you're not going to get more money for our same product. Like they're raising it higher, but we're losing that money because the product.
It's the same.
It's like, right. I don't.
It's like buying a bag of potato chips. They tell you how many ounces of potato chips are in a bag.
That's a lie now too.
Think about this. They never packaged them by volume. They always packaged them by weight. Well,
Hmm.
now you get a big ass bag of potato chips, but packaged by volume or
Hmm.
by weight. Volume used to be a half a bag of potatoes. By weight, it's like a quarter of a bag of potatoes for
Yeah. It's like,
full air to make you feel like you just bought the whole bag.
yeah. And then it's a massive bag. And that's crazy too.
It's fascinating. It's like Amazon sending me something that would be like, I'm gonna give you a good example. If Amazon sent me this right here, they would put
Mhm.
they would put that in a box that would be like, I don't know, 15 inches wide, 20 inches long, 8 inches tall, for just a pad with a pen attached to it. For me to ship that box would be a fortune. For them to ship that box, it's nothing.
Pennies, pennies.
It's pennies.
I
It's pennies.
watched his whole documentary, his entire documentary, and he was so smug and he was like basically saying he's gonna take over all of e-commerce and there's not gonna be any Walmarts anymore and everything's gonna be online in his room. For real. He was like, yeah, basically he's gonna knock them all out.
He ain't gonna make
Which
it
he
happen.
could. He's got
He
a
ain't
lot of
he's got a lot of things happening for him, but he ain't gonna make it happen because now he's got a lot of things against him. He
right.
just they just Amazon just put out a thing where you have to be classified as being what they call PSO, I think it is, a green sourced organization or something like that, in order to sell through Amazon.
What? Green
And
source. What does green source mean? Like
it,
we're
it, it,
organic.
you use absolutely no CO2 to package your product. You use no gas to package.
Okay, I got you. Green, green. Like,
It's just geothermal, whatever thing there or whatever. I think it's funny. He just passed that, and I'm like, yeah, that ain't gonna go. Sorry.
well, I just went through crazy shit with the USDA department up here in Batavia because they wanted me to basically go after this guy that owns, there's a big, like a storage shed place down here by the red light that rent storage units to people, and they said that if he sprays any of his land down there with any type of chemical, we can't be USDA
Really?
because he's within a certain amount of distance that it could blow in the wind, and you can't do that here. I need like crazy land to be able to do that and be able to guarantee and verify that nothing's come in the air.
When we were at our last property, I was selling everything organic, and they started bringing these soybean trucks full by the property, and we just started the seed business, and I was like being told that, hey, if anything you got is being cross contaminated from these soybean seeds bringing it across, Monsanto now owns your seed. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, we made it to last call. Last call.
You just pulled up a big middle finger from me. I was like, okay, great. And I told Leah, I says, all right, this is what we got to do. And she says, what? He says, air filtration. Everything coming in, it's got to go through a dehumidifier. It's got to go through this fucking like really highly HEPA filter, and then we have to have ventilation.
All I hear is money. It's like cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Yeah, it cost me almost $1,000, and it was, you got to have positive air coming in, positive air going out. I don't care what drives down the road. It doesn't collect into the seed house. It can't touch my seeds. Because if any other GMO product goes down the road, I'm screwed. Now, when we moved to where we're at, I got a big farm field right behind me. And he was growing soybeans last year. And I went to the farmer and said, hey, where'd you get the seeds from? Well, I got them from Bayer. Okay, well, that's Monsanto. Great. Thank you for telling me that. He's like, what? I says, well, you just told me I need to make my seed house totally fucking ventilated away from you too. And he's
Right.
like, what? Why? I said, because any pollen that comes from your seeds can cross-contaminate to mine, and you can take me out of business.
Right, and that's how quickly it would happen too. Like,
And they're not willing to fight with me. You know, I could say, hey, we're doing almost $500,000 of sales every year. And I could sit back and say, yeah, I can fight you guys for a while with a lawyer, but you're not going to win. You're fighting $1 billion company.
right.
You're not going to win. And I was like, oh my God, are you serious? Okay, well, what do we got to do? Okay, ventilate the incoming air and ventilate the outgoing air. Make sure we can't get any pollen into the seed house ever. Don't leave the door open. Don't leave a window open unless it goes through this filtration system. Don't do this. Don't do that. And my employers are like, but in the summer we're cooking out here. I said, we can hook up the air conditioner, but it has to run through this filter. And they're going, yeah, but the air, it can't pull enough air to keep us cool. And I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah, at that point, it's not even worth being organic. It's too much headache, too much money, too much time. Like, nope.
If you have a truck drive by your house that has a non-organic or
Dude, I have look at this thing. Semis all day long. All day long semis. It'd be over.
It's as simple as just a truck driving down the road. That could screw up everything we got going on.
Yeah, I gave up the minute they started talking to me about go down and talk to old man Benny down here. He's like almost 90 years old. I ain't gonna go fight with him, telling him he can't do nothing on his property. I respect that man. He's good people. I'm good. I just, I'll lose the name at a farmer's market. I can't, write organic on my chalkboard, but I'll be okay.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I don't have that ability because I have certified organic.
I'm done. See what I mean? I gave up. I give up quick.
Well,
on to the next thing.
It's like I tell a lot of people. I've had people reach out to me and say, "Are all your seeds organic?" No, they're not certified organic, but they're all grown in the same fields. They're all grown in the same conditions. The problem is, certified organic is a lot
Right.
of money. It's a
Yep.
lot of money. You got to send them to a lab to be tested, and you got to do
Hmm.
that. You got to do that. And to be honest with you, to get one variety of seeds certified organic is probably in the neighborhood of about $2,500.
Right. And we have like 42 something things of seed right now that we're growing from all different companies.
But
I
if
couldn't
you're
imagine what it would be to do our own.
but if you're my seed supplier, you're talking 300 and some varieties of seed. They aren't going to pay that 2,500 for all of them. They'll do it for a couple of them, but they aren't going to do it for all of them. They're all grown the same way. They're all grown in the same fields, but they don't certify every single one of them because it just costs too much money. And then they have to guarantee that they stay certified, which is even more money for them. So we've only got, I think, I don't know, maybe 25, maybe 30 out of the 300 seed varieties we offer that are certified organic.
Right.
$2,500 a variety just to do the lab test once, and then every time a new lot comes out, they have to certify it again and again and again.
How long does it take you to make your money back on your certification on that one seed? Like, what's your recoup on it?
For us,
Yeah, how long does it take to make your 2,500 back on,
we
that
don't
one seed?
we don't pay for the certification. We let our seed suppliers do it, but the cost for
Oh
like
yeah, because you're getting it from a supplier, right? And then you're the supplier. So,
we're
oh,
we're,
okay, got you.
we're a repackager, but
We'd have to take all of our seeds that we harvest and then have them certified each and every single time,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
Holy, see,
it's
no, I could,
$500 a seed. And
hell
and
no.
if, and if you have more than one harvest, then you got to do it the second harvest, which would be a new lot number, and then they have to $2,500 again, do it over again.
No,
It's a,
see, sounds like a headache to me. I can barely harvest them and get them in their yellow envelopes and mark them and find them the next year.
yeah, I mean,
What do you
it's
think?
it,
I keep buying them all.
well, the whole thing is based on the FDA, which is really stupid. The Food and Drug Administration should have nothing to do with agriculture, but they do because it started out under FDA, and then the USDA and Agricultural Department, all that came underneath the FDA filings. And it turned out to be that our government just wants to do everything they can to try to make money.
Money. Yeah, money, money, money.
That's all it is. They're trying to make money. The FDA is only the food and drug. That's it. They don't have plants and they don't have growing or anything else. So the FDA decided that no, we needed to come up with the USDA, which is United States Daily Allowance, and they did that. And under the United States Daily Allowance, okay, great. Now we got to come up with the U.S. Agricultural Department to be able to make sure that these plants can do this. And then they came up with all this other bullshit rules and regulations. It's a lot like what the I hate to say this. I call them the AFT. I don't call them the ATF. Okay,
See,
I
why do you
know.
call them EFT?
I call them the AFT because I think ATF is the wrong answer for them. The AFT is another fucking team.
Yo,
That's all it is. It's another team of people that are out to get the people of America to say, hey, you know what? We want
another
you to
fucking
follow
team.
our rules and do as we say. Well, you know what? I don't follow your rules. I'm
Walk
not.
the line.
I don't follow your rules, and I don't do as you say. But yeah, that's what AFT stands for. It's just another fucking.
I'm gonna tell Grandpa that tomorrow. I can't wait. He gonna love that.
If we play this game to the end, I'm pretty sure that AFT versus the New York Giants aren't going to win. But I'm not going to be a New York Giant. I'm going to get the hell out of here before it happens.
Are you a Giants fan?
No, I am not. But
Okay.
I'm going to get out of here.
Say.
I am not. I'm going to get out of here before it happens. I'm going to be in Arkansas, whoever their team is, fan.
Right. I don't know about. No, I'm still gonna be a Bills fan. I'm gonna wear that loud and proud in Arkansas thinking.
I've been a Cowboy fan for years, and I'm kind of sad about saying that now. But
My best friend's a Cowboys fan.
like I said earlier, I had teams that I followed. Green Bay Packers. I followed Green Bay only because
I used to have a Brett Favre jersey when I was 17.
well, to me, Green Bay when I was in high school back in 1982. That makes my age shown. I did.
That's 2 years before I was born.
Okay, so it makes my age shown. I don't care. You're still pretty to me. I went in and I did a book report on the Green Bay Packers. And the Packers at that time, I think they won the Super Bowl the year I did the book report actually. But their training was given out in a handbook and it was handed to me as being a story on the Green Bay Packers. Here you go, Mr. Moffat. And I did it. And it was a really good write up that I created. It was awesome. I got like an A plus on it. And I think they won the Super Bowl that year. I think it was 1982 or 1981. They won Super Bowl. But whatever year it was, is the year that I put out my write up on it. And I actually had a coach from Green Bay Packers, give me the book that they were using for their training and stuff. And I read that thing, and I used that as all of the logistics and everything of the report that I did for school. I got it. I got like an A plus, 100% right up on that one there. They thought that was freaking awesome. It was the best one out of everybody in my class. It was the
I
most.
don't think we're ever gonna win a Super Bowl, but I'm still gonna support them to the end.
It was the most in depth one I ever did, and I was just like, I got to do this. I got to do this. And I did it on the Green Bay Packers. And at the time, the Green Bay Packers weren't really doing real great, but they were a team that I'd been watching. But once I read that book, I'm like, oh my God, there's no reason why these guys can't win. And so I did my report on them. And it actually was the year that they actually won the Super Bowl. And I was like, boy, did I hit that one out of the park.
Right.
And then the next year they flopped so bad. I was like, well, I'm glad I'm out of school now.
Right. That's me with the Bills, man. I can't even it's just that bad. I can't even lie. It's just that bad. I think they're gonna do so great, and then it's just so bad.
I'll be honest with you. My boss, where I worked 2+ years ago, I ain't worked for nobody for a couple of years. My boss 2+ years ago, he
Same.
was
I work for myself.
he was a New England Patriots fan, all heart, because he was from MIT, so he was like, yeah, we're a New England Patriot. I don't care. And he actually was going around the employees. And he was making bets, and I says, all right, I'm gonna make a bet with you. He says, what's that? I says, I give you $50 to whoever they go against. And he's like, what? And I says, I'll bet you $50 against whoever they go against. In the final round here, I'm gonna go $50. And he's like, yeah, okay, great. You might just hand me your $50 now. And I says, no, you might want to wait. And what happened is New England Patriots, every time they get to the Super Bowl, they fold. They fold.
I hope so.
They can't hold the game.
I shouldn't say that.
Yeah,
I don't mind them My little cousin is a diehard Patriots fan, and he wears his flag, you know, like a flag people hang in their yard. He wears it as a goddamn cape to every family event and reunion. And I'm just saying, I'm just done with it.
I got $50 from my boss like 2 or 3 years in a row. Oh, Patriots are going to be at the Super Bowl. Okay, I'll go on the other team. I don't even care what their name is. I'm going on the other team.
Right.
They always called, and I won like 3 years in a row. So the last time the Patriots made the Super Bowl, before I got hurt, he says, "Hey, Super Bowl, what do you want to bet?" I said, "I'm going to put $500 down on this one." He says, "Fuck you, I'm not betting." Why? Because you already lost $150 to me. You don't want to lose 500 more.
Yeah.
I trust my Patriots, but I don't trust them that much. And
Right. That's me with the Bills all day. All day.
I'm not going any less.
I can't even shit talk on Facebook anymore because it backfires so bad all the time. And then the one night I did not. I was like, I'm not going to put it on Facebook because they're not going to make it. They beat the fucking Giants.
Yeah.
I stopped watching because the running back got hurt and they paused the game and I was like, I'm fucking done with this shit. I left the house. I went out that night. My kid called me and he's like, you know the Bills won, right? And I was like, what the?
They beat the Giants. Oh my god, that was a night to fucking remember.
Yeah, so.
I remember it.
Yeah, well, I didn't watch it. After the running back got hurt, I thought it was fucking dude. I was out of here. I slammed that back door. I got a whole text from him like, you ain't got to slam doors. I was like, I was just done with it. Like, we fuck out of here. Running back's hurt. The game's over. It's just over. And I got a call. Yep, they won, Mom. I'm like, oh, bro.
Yeah. Well, it's like the Jets. The Jets had one really, really good game.
Oh, that was my grandma's team. Diehard Jets. She loved the Jets.
The Jets had one really, really good game. And I was like, I'm not watching that. I'm not watching that. And then they won, and I was like, all right, I want to see the highlights.
Right.
Really, really good game.
Yeah.
They don't get very many of them, but it was a really good game. And I was like, oh my God, are you serious? I've been dissing these guys for years, and oh my God, they actually did a good game. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna put any money on them because that's the only good game they're gonna have for the whole freaking season, which is pretty much true. But I was like, wow, they actually kicked some butt on that first game. And I was like,
I can't ever argue with my friend about the Cowboys because he always tells me that his cowgirls are hotter than my Bills girls, and he's right. Like, there's no argument.
I've been a Cowboy fan for years, and you know what I always said? The only reason why the Cowboys ever lose a game is because the cheerleaders aren't quick enough to get out on the field.
Right. Exactly. No.
If the Cowboys start losing, put the cheerleaders closer to the line, let them show their asses, and the other team is going to be paying attention to that.
Over. It's over. Right. Where's that ball? What?
Screw the ball. Where's the ball?
Over.
Yeah. I've always said that.
Yo, I gotta tell him that. It's his birthday right now. Well, it's over now at midnight, but it was his birthday. He's in Pennsylvania, and it's his birthday. I'm gonna write him that.
The only reason why the Cowboys ever lose is because the cheerleaders aren't close enough to the line. That's the
Right. I'll get a kick out of that. Me and KJ were supposed to go to Pennsylvania. We were supposed to leave to go to Pennsylvania and stay out there for 4 days. Well, and then go for Halloween and then come back on the 1st. And with all this rain coming and then possible snow, we're like, oh, we got to stay here and get this done. We got to make sure it's waterproof and weatherproof and cold proof. I don't want all this plumbing I just did to freeze and break, you know.
All right, so the Lakers is going to run away Well, shit, y'all. I have to say goodbye as my daughter just came out burning up mama duties. All right, Shadow, thanks for hanging
Prayers.
with us.
Good night. I didn't even know they were still in here. I just thought we were rogue. Like
Yeah.
at this point.
Oh, we got in there. Actually, Shadow Lakers, when we were talking about the cut board, said, yeah, I'd love to buy a black walnut, so I have to check your post live. And
What'd you say?
I think Shadow Lakers wants to buy a all black walnut cutting board.
Oh, that sounds nice.
I can make that happen.
I should get one for here for Horse-Own Farms, maybe. But we ain't got no covered or counter space here. There is like a tiny little counter next to the sink, and like that's it. And I don't want to build it. I don't want to put no more money into this place. I'm done.
Right.
I want to save it for building.
I hear you.
Do the bare.
Natasha, we have been on for like 6 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh boy.
I think we should probably call this one tonight.
Yes. I'm gonna go get some snacks.
Thank you for hanging with me. And I'll be here next Saturday night if you want to come join again. You're more than welcome to.
Yeah, it was awesome. And you answered so many things that I wanted to ask. Like I wanna scream at the TV while I am. I'm here screaming at the TV. Don't let me fool you. All the time because there's so much I want to know. That's good.
You can't never learn enough.
That's a fact.
I've said that. I tell people that every day. If you don't learn something new every day, you're not doing what you were taught to do.
For real. Well, I appreciate all this time with you. I can't believe we've been on here 6 acres or 6 hours. That's crazy.
Yeah, 6 hours and 20 minutes now. It's been awesome. But
Yeah,
let's
I'm
go.
gonna get a snack and try to lay down.
All right. Yeah,
I'm watching YouTube. Thank you. Have a good night.
You too. Love it.
Now I gotta figure out how to shut this off.